Hello, everybody. Hello, every neon, I should say. We set it up properly. It only took us a little bit of finagling to get Share
Minutes.
Together working.
God
I,
damn.
I hate Twitch.
Why do we
Oh,
use this platform?
because it's the only respectable streaming platform.
Yeah.
We got it working in the end. It seems to be functional. All right, so we are doing fleet review today. And games, probably. How many do we have to do? Taking a look at my submissions folder. We have 16. I'm not counting the 2 that Davenin sent me, because those ones are not going to take all that long. I've already previewed them. And then the 16th one, there's only 15 if you don't include Davenin's. The 16th one is Tethys's, one that they posted after the big line I put in. Tethys had a fleet that they had in before, and they wanted to swap it out with a different one. So we're doing, for Tethys, we're doing, THMVA.fleet instead of their CL fleet. Davenants, download Davenants too. Those ones are the 2 that Davenant sent in. Those are the ones that are like default selected when they join a game, and they're fucking incredible. I love them so much. But that brings us to 16 fleets. I think that there's one that was what we did on Neko's stream. Nope, we did 2. HIMARS's German Cat Fleet and Potato Wish's Orbital Saw Fleet we did yesterday, so we'll skip those, which brings us to a grand total of only 14, which is a surprisingly low number, considering that it's been like 2 weeks since I've done this.
Yeah, 2 weeks because there was 3 streams, and then I streamed after Neko because I got forced. So.
You didn't take any of the ones from mine, right? You just opened up a Dropbox in Neko's server, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt yours.
All right,
so.
I think that people just didn't submit them into mine because they knew I was going on vacation, which is nice. It means that we're not going to be here for 7 hours trying to get through all of the ones that were submitted while I was away. But anyway,
we won't talk about last time. Oopsies, my bad.
No, it's fine. It's funny because on my vacation I would occasionally like take a peek and see how many were submitted. I was like prepping to draw a line if it got too bad, but it never did, so we're good. Yeah. But anyway, while we wait for people to filter in, let's go ahead and just hop into a match real quick and wait for people to join in. We'll do some fleet review after we do like a game or two.
I open the chat, and the first thing I see is you could stream on OnlyFans.
I could stream. Shit. What would a Game GT OnlyFans stream look like? Oh, that would be awful.
The Faceless Fury streamer doesn't OnlyFans.
Oh my god.
How does that work?
Well, first of all, I'd have to commission an artist for a different Fugi, if you know what I mean. Anyway, moving on from that, we can hop into Eri 4, Eri 7. One of them is competitive stack, and the other one is an auto-balanced casual, so I think let's do Eri 7 that doesn't have the auto-balance, because that might be a problem. We're stacking, right?
Yeah. The worst stack you've ever seen.
The worst stack. Do you have any recommendations for Helo Liner build except Double DCX? Double DCX, some form of, like, punch-up missile backpack with either, like... I would recommend the MLS2s, the roll-off size 2 launchers if you want to do Hero Liner. A shit ton of AMMs, and then all other points that you have that aren't on the liner are dedicated to, like, sprinters and tugboats providing missile defense for the liner. That's how you build a Hero Liner. I will say, however, I would not recommend you actually use a Hero Liner. They're not really all that good, if I'm being honest. Pyrope is just a really skilled player and can make them work. But yeah, you generally get more value out of having multiple liners than having one liner that's super invested. I thought about adding 250mm tugs as support. You could if you have the points. 250 casemates are like 10 points each, so I mean, like, sure. But yeah, you want to make sure that like your escorts are primarily there to support the liner in some way. What do I want to play?
What can I?
It's more of a fun idea based on a single Axford build. Yeah, I guess. Do I want to suffer and play caps is the question. The answer is no, I don't want to suffer, so we're not playing caps.
I mean, I could make you suffer.
I think we'll be doing plenty of that when we get to the fleet review section.
That's true.
I don't think we need any additional suffering.
The worst part is that they're like actually good, and I hate the fact they're actually good.
Hello, Hallie. Welcome in. We are doing a quick game, probably 2 or 3, before we go into doing some fleet review. Just like we were doing yesterday on Neko's channel, except that... like we were doing yesterday on Neko's channel. I was live too. God damn it. We stole all of Neko's fleet reviews from their Discord server yesterday. We're doing mine today after some games. Is that 5 rail destroyers and a Lockvet on tombstones? And also 2 more rail destroyers from Hallows Fleet? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Perfect team comp.
Why, yes, I would like to have fucking 7 rail destroyers on tombstones, please. And now we've run into the problem where we have no cap fleet. I think I'm running caps, aren't I? Oh no.
I do have a good cap fleet.
I can run a cap fleet. It's fine.
No, I want to run the funny destroyers. Actually, do I have the funny destroyer cap fleet still? I got rid of the funny destroyer cap. It was 3. It had 3 goalie DDs that all had size 3 hex.
Look at that based ass badge from Nah. I can't read the text, but I'm seeing the colors and I very much vibe with it. I don't know if it's big enough to see on stream, but this will certainly be a match of all time. We certainly have a team comp.
I mean, I also have the Discord doggy gaming experts.
Oh my god. Why is it always? Oh. Hang on. Where's... I have an idea. This is not the right folder. There we go. Mr. President, additional rail destroyers have hit the tombstones. Should we just do... This is abysmal. This looks awful. This is an awful team comp. We are so going to die if we bring this. Seems pretty...
This is what peak ANS team comp looks like, right?
Exactly. Fuck it, we ball. I often see DD as cap support, but would a mobile light cruiser be better at clearing OSP light assets and would be more effective than a DD? Yes and no. For if you're putting it in a cap fleet, a CL plus caps is a very good fleet. It's very difficult. It's much more difficult than beamstones because a single unsupported CL is insanely vulnerable to being killed by basically everything that OSP has. Container liner, liners, SLOs. It's just kind of it's very difficult to not lose the ship by like mispositioning it. Whereas destroyers, you get the destroyers tend to stay hidden. They tend to stay in cover. They don't need to poke out until they need to. Also, if OSP is a cap monitor, they can angle and walk onto cap and you can't stop it. Yep. 250 AP has a lot of trouble getting bite on a monitor that's angled its armor.
I'm gonna fix the Fugi real quick. I quickly cropped it into 1x1.
Do we want to swap to a 5v5? Okay, we can do that. We'll see if we want to... If we get enough votes for a 5v5. Alright, we did it. The real cap fleet is 2 CL plus Beam DD plus 3 cringe cappers. Actually, don't do that, though. Yeah. You try to fit too much into an ANS cap fleet, and you quickly start losing effectiveness. Levy, reveal your fleet. They need to know. They need to... How many rail destroyers is that? It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Wait,
12, 13. 13 rail destroyers.
It is more than Baldy.
It's significantly better. Just run rail DDs as well. I don't have an all rail destroyer fleet. This is the fleet that gives me the most rail destroyers out of any fleet that I actually have that's up to date. So this is so bad.
Oh my god, Google Drive, please. Thank God. Google Drive decided to just not download the file. Love it. I think it's fixed now.
Na's gonna have to carry us very, very much. Oh no.
Add source? Where is source? Media source.
This is literally just... This looks exactly like my cat fleet. Oh yeah, do we want to go up to a public VC so we can share comms with Hallow?
It's up to you.
I'm down. Let's head up to Anchovies so they can join. Or that works too, I suppose.
Yeah, so I had access to this.
I forget. You're a big streamer like the rest of us.
Oh wait, hold on.
You're in the big leagues.
My microphone software broke. Let me just restart it real quick.
There seems to be a lot of flowing water in the background wherever you are.
Don't worry about it.
Browser source. This is Fuki Work OBS. That's the source name. Come on. Oh hey, it worked. It's a bit too big.
Alright, there we go. I fixed it.
There is no longer flowing water where you are. The leak has been
They call me
patched.
the mechanic.
The leak has been patched. Yeah. You hired a plumber.
No, I just use tape.
Also, Escape, you have 2 monitors. Is the Fugi fixed?
Yes, the Fugi's fine. It's the same
Thank
size as
God.
Hallow's. It's the same size as Hallow's PFP now, so we're good. A big Scythian and a Wawa? Okay. A Wawa Wawa. And then a drink of water. Yippee. Delicious water. My noise suppression once again prevents you from hearing me drinking water, so you're just gonna have to trust me that I did. Oh, and a small sippy too. Okay. All right. So we got 13 rail destroyers. You think that's enough?
No,
It's
we need
probably
more. Oh
we
wait, I should have brought my rail food fleet. That would have been so funny.
Oh my god. Uh no, but it'll have to do. Yeah, we could have used more rail destroyers, I think.
Yeah,
Where's molding the upgrade when you need it?
so real. Actually, one thing I should try doing is I should bring like a 2K axe food and then the 1K rail food.
Oh, you can do that. I know that Neko has a fleet like that.
Where's a good spot for a beam on this map? It's
Uh,
Nyx. It's Nyx.
there is no good spot. You just do your
Well, no,
best.
the
No,
Sea Rock
it's
is okay.
the C Rock. If you're defending C, if you want to do it D, that little there's some stuff you can just honestly just like behind the rock underneath D is a pretty decent spot, and then you just look up into D. B is very difficult to put a beamstone on, so I don't think I've ever actually seen someone deploy a beamstone guarding B on this map. If you want to do A, that rock right above C gives you some cover to do it there. Not a lot, though.
I think if you want to do A, you just have to like be on the A rock.
True. Yeah, on the rock under A, yeah. I like putting
Also,
cappers.
the radar shadows. The A rock is really jagged, which creates some weird radar shadows. Like I remember one game we had, someone just parked a CLN under the A point, and it just didn't get spotted.
Yeah, it's got some weird geometry on the top of it. Okay, well, it's railing time.
My favorite part of my favorite part of Nebulous is when John Nebulous said it's railing time, and then railed the entire
Proceeded to deploy 13 fucking railstones.
Uh,
Ready whenever you are. Standing by.
increase the up game.
I sure hope they don't have a Celos.
We sure hope they do have a Celos.
Oh, these are the bad railstones. Oopsies.
It's fine. We've got 10 others. As Celos be like, I have my entire life ahead of me. Wrong. The 13 railstones are coming.
Waiting orders. Underway. Send your traffic.
This is Raider Whip, right? Yep, okay.
Nyx is smaller than I remember, actually. I
It's
remember Nyx being this small.
Yeah, it's a smaller 5v5, but it's very open.
Waiting orders, Commander.
Oh wait, I forgot. I have 20 breadsticks on this axe food. I forgot I had this.
I forgot that I had real.
Roger that.
I've got 10. I feel like I have an embarrassingly low amount of breadsticks in comparison.
I have 0.
Have fun dying.
Yeah, I have
I have
20
two breath-
breadsticks, 10 active decoys, and 5 killjoys.
How the Oh, yeah, because you're doing 2 railstones instead of 3. That's how you afforded that,
Yeah.
okay.
Like I could have a third railstone, but like this was a time when like Tasty was running like CBU maxing, and I was like, I'm just gonna spam breadsticks. Like, what is he gonna do?
I could run a third railstone. However, we already have 13 of them on our team, so you know.
That's true.
You know, I think we're okay.
Probably be fine.
I think we'll
hello,
live.
Nick.
Hello, yeah, Neko,
Yeah.
you've joined into this incredible match where through sheer accident we have 13 railstones on our team.
Yeah, this is a good time to deploy that one quote from Kung Fu Panda. There are no accidents.
There are no accidents. There are no accidents, only railstones.
Waiting orders. We have secured zone combat.
This is a-
Underway.
How many
Well,
times can I burn
I should
through
like
it?
go live and then we can make this a 3-way stream. Let me open up OBS. Surely OBS will boot and not
A-capper
crash
detected.
immediately.
A-capper detected. Two
Oh,
A-cappers
A-capper
detected. Lethal force engaged. All ships target rails immediately.
Wait, which one's the A-capper?
Fucking one of them, I guess.
They
Yeah,
both
I'll fire at that one. I'll fire at that one. All rails, prepare to fire.
Power fully restored. Got him in our powers back online. Ready. We are contesting zone dash.
Drive course to the A point.
It's real! It's real! Engage! Engage! Make them suffer.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn on my hang-ups because I think it's funny.
Acknowledged. Force slated.
Everyone knows that the best tool for everyone knows that the best tool for denying A is fucking 13 railstones.
It's okay. I have a 250.
It's alarming. It's alarming. Kill confirmed on the first one. We got the first one.
I mean,
Fire the
like,
second
yeah,
one.
you jest, but like rails are pretty good against small ships.
Kill their damage control teams immediately.
I mean, this is also why grape shot liners are really good at denying
Yeah.
A point. Oh, I friendly fired
The
Nas
capper.
Yeah.
No, get your capper out of the way. It's taking rail fire. No, you're gonna
Oh,
get
I'm
hit by me
getting shot
now.
at. I'm getting shot at. What the hell? Stop that. I should be ordered done.
Those two tracks do not look friendly.
Those are liners, right? From the secondary batteries? Yeah.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
I'm prioritizing those as 2 liners.
Man, my hang-ups aren't properly in arc. I can't hang up them. There we go.
No, burn through. They're right there. They're right there. They are. Oh, there's also something up there. Good to know.
Damn, they actually got A.
Ready.
No,
Rip.
it's over.
It's
How
over.
did they get A?
I don't know.
We failed. Objective. It's still shooting back!
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Just sensor asset at A, Warren.
Slated.
No, how you doing on, okay. I was just gonna ask how you're doing on B, but there's a dead ship there now. 2 additional tracks moving towards you on B flank. I'm gonna help you with the rails if possible.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Oh, there's like people there. It's weird.
On B flank, yep. Not sure what those are.
Standing by.
Liner's poking out.
Yep, engaging.
Engaging target.
Rails get him.
Am I even in range?
What the fuck were those decoy missiles? Okay, the 2 tracks on the flank here at B flank, I think those are missile monitors.
Alright, anyway, hang-ups engaged.
Standing by.
Oh, I'm not in range. I'm not even in
Oh
range
shit, those
to
are
shoot from
fucking liners.
450.
Those are liners. Those are liners on B flank. Liners on B flank.
Okay.
And
And?
Rail them. Murder.
Awaiting orders.
I don't like them.
Oh yeah, those are liners.
We're gonna need to get target locked.
Those are obelisk liners. Wait, no.
Ah.
Standing by.
Okay, there's one giga plasma dumper and 100 mil device.
Okay, which one's the plasma one? Okay, it's that one. Prioritizing the plasma one.
Go ahead, command. Copy. Engaging the enemy.
Alright. I'm getting some rail fire down target, but it's without any 450 support. It's not really going to be too effective.
You think they know that we have rails?
They might be aware. They might have figured it out.
What am I getting shot by? I'm.
I think there's, like,
That's a
Acellos.
double monitor. 9700 and 3981 are double monitor.
Oh, that's weird.
Probably a cap guard, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Standing by.
Move behind the rock.
Engaging target. Course laid in.
Ow.
Alright, they're gonna take B here. We do actually have a 3 cap. We weren't able to get A.
Oh, they're flanking us. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, with the liners?
They're flanking us on D side, actually.
What do they have on
So-
D side?
More liners.
Those ain't liners, those are Acellos.
Oh. Oh, wait, those are Acellos. That's important. Then we need to kill them.
Acellos! Acellos! All rails! New target!
Won't know what hit him. Awaiting orders, Commander. Course laid in.
Right, from the firing? Yeah, those are Acellos, those are Acellos.
Ow, Hesh really hurts. Gosh.
Securing zone boxer.
I already lost. Whatever. This thing has 2 sources for a reason. It'll be fine. Actually, it'd help if I took it off point. Oopsies.
What are those? Act, wake valve, missiles. Okay, awesome. Cool.
You're securing zone
Those Acellos have realized that I am in fact broadside to them and they are correctly shooting HE.
It's fine, we've got rails.
in our sights.
Oh wait, no, we don't have a lock anymore because I moved away.
Oh, we're just taking A? Cool. Alright.
I don't know why that's happening. Personally, if I was them, I wouldn't let us take A. That's a lot of rail fire going into that one solo.
Reactor bloom this man immediately!
Wait, guys, one of the Acellos is like still like functional. That's like illegal.
They can't do that. They can't do that.
She picked the wrong house pool.
Oh my god, I think it's bow on to us too. Yeah. That angle, they're pretty bow on. Alright, just concentrate railfire on that Acello and just remove it from the game.
I mean, it's already getting removed from the game. Like it's getting cooked.
Am I being
Oh, I'm
turned
being
by?
shot at again? No.
It's by that liner group that's over,
Executing your orders.
Yeah, I need to like get out of the center of the map because like that's not actually a good spot to be in.
Do you think that Acello's regretting its life choices?
I hope it is.
It would be so funny if there was a reactor bloom over there. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Moving.
Alright, Acello's masked, unfortunately, so I'm going to reconcentrate fire on 2467. That is the aligner. I think we still have enough rails hitting them to make the Acellos suffer. Yep, okay.
Set to traffic. Firing on that target.
Track lost. Interesting. Warn... What the hell are those? Is that a monitor ball at B?
Won't know what hit him.
The fuck? What do they even... Okay. I'm confounded by what they have.
Something over here that shot me with Hesh.
Yeah, there's 2 monitors guarding A point. I don't know why they're there, but they certainly are.
The cappers. The enemy cappers. Are they named after Phineas and Ferb characters?
I don't know. I didn't watch Phineas and Ferb.
Heading there.
Okay. Yep, that's Isabella. Okay, I know who's playing caps. The monitors are part of the cap fleet.
I see.
Waiting orders. Engaging.
Eopike Worn Dagger.
Standing by.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, we have...
Oh, I have the solution for EO Pike.
I have it locked. I have it locked. Remove it.
Oh, I meant like, hang-ups, but...
Oh, okay. that also works. Fuck it, I have no other targets. Gunner, Pike, HE, fire!
Oh wait, my ballistics only have 6 kilometers of range, so I need to get closer to actually shoot the pike.
Shit, it's evading. It's not allowed to
Wait,
do that.
rail the pike, rail the pike.
Rail the pike! Rail the pike! I'm too busy railing actual targets that exist over on B-side, so I actually can't do that right now, but...
Oh wait, yeah, I actually have a firing arc on one of those targets on B-side.
Oh, whoa, Cello, I hate you.
The rails! The rails!
Rail the pike! Rail the pike!
Remove him! Remove him immediately! Cellas are about to peek too from our right flank, so just be careful.
Okay.
Be careful. We are the danger. What do you mean, Scape?
Our rails will blot out
Yeah,
the
no,
sun.
the rail shots are not hitting the pike. It's not.
Neither is the 450, but you know. We forced it to evade away, though.
That's outside of
How am I locking a liner at 9.7 kilometers? I don't
Para?
I don't have that much range.
Do you have a para?
Yeah, but para range is 9.5.
True. Okay. You're just
thought-
You're just built differently, I guess.
I thought para range was
What
10.
am I even railing? Is this a fucking liner on B? What is this thing?
Yeah, it's a liner.
Why is it there?
There's like 2 other liners next to it. I don't know. Oh, I'm being shot at again. Let's go.
These liners are being annoying. They keep peeking and then going away. They're not allowed to do that.
Me when
They're
the-
not allowed to
Me
use...
when the
Uh-oh. Track high above. Track high above. 7408.
Send your traffic.
Not sure what the fuck that is, but it is in a spot I don't really like it being.
Moving.
I'm curious on how much we actually degraded those Ocellos with the rails.
Underway. Standing by.
Track lost on the liners at B. Yeah, those are... CCs.
9700 is something that should not exist.
Monitor. It's likely the monitor that was sitting by. Yep, that's the dual monitor.
Waiting orders. On the move.
I'm waiting for those Ocellos to repeak so I can rail them.
We're ready whenever you are.
Come on.
Another bot. Wow, incredible.
Is out of range.
Thankfully, I have auto mod.
Standing by.
Yippee.
I blocked out the term .com. So
Scape, you should drive course onto A point. I will not be doing that. Oh my god.
there's something going for the 8 point.
Yes, there is. You have 250. You have
kill.
250 RPF on the back,
I
right?
do have. Yeah, it's not in range though. I need to go closer.
Standing by. Stop the ship.
Now it's.
I think as a result of this game, Realities should be buffed actually.
Yeah, I think.
No one has.
Can we
died
go
yet.
to?
There
Yeah,
hasn't
can
been a
we?
reactor bloom yet, which means Realities aren't strong enough.
Exactly. Can we go to Balcon and post that, please? Everyone, go to Balcon and tell Liz that rails need a buff.
I'm not in Belcon. I can't do that.
Oh yeah, did you get disbalanced? Oh, they're sending a
No,
lot
I
of
never opted in.
they're sending a lot of ships to A.
Send your traffic.
Why can't I fire 2 RPM? Roll, you stupid ship.
4510 is also going A. If you have any ships to prioritize RPF on, I would prioritize 4510 because we're getting hits on the other one. Oh, the Ocellos decided to poke, huh? All right.
Yeah, they're back.
Under attack. Aye, aye.
PETA, the rails are
Peter, the
here.
Ocellos are here.
PETA. PETA.
To that position.
They have jamming too. I don't know why the Ocellos have jamming.
Is it working?
No.
Whenever you are.
PETA, the pike is back! The pike is back!
Copy. Engaging
I don't see a pike. I
Why
don't
are
see
you
anything.
rolling?
2722 is
God.
pike.
I don't see that. My antenna got knocked out. No.
Skill
I'm being
issue.
comms jammed. What?
Wait, what?
I'm being comms jammed.
By the Acellos?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
by the Acellos, I think. What else would have comms jamming? OSP doesn't have comms jamming besides Acello.
That's kind of...
Liner.
Fucking hang up sellers. What the hell?
Liner's peaked.
Aye, Commander.
No, I can't. Let me warn.
Locking target. Executing your orders.
Alright, we'll see if my breadstick actually has the range to hit this pike. If it doesn't, it's going to be really embarrassing, but I don't care anymore. I want that pike out of my game right the fuck now.
Receiving.
Oh, I can just hit with RPF. I'm in range.
Ready.
Ferryman
Oh
on
my
dagger, we're already
God.
engaging.
Most of my stuff is at like 50% health, which is fine.
Is this actually gonna... Oh, it ran into range. Tragic.
You're in range to hit it with RPF, right? Nope, you're not. Man.
Signal killed on one of the cappers.
Waiting orders, Commander.
Okay, hit
alright.
that one with RPF now. Roll
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
and hit it with RPF.
Oh my
God,
god.
the freaking-
the Acela.
the
We're beaming the
amount
other
of
Acello.
rail.
Okay, I think we've dealt with the Acellos. We're beaming one of them, and the other one is bow on to like 13 railstones. So I think the Acellos are kind of dealt with.
The sellers are gone.
PETA, we killed the Acellos. Look at all the... If you open up tactical view, look at all the red lines heading towards that Acello. Holy shit! This poor guy. Holy shit!
God, I love the smell of the freaking electromagnetic launcher in the morning.
Aye, Commander.
That stupid fucking pike is back! Get out of my game! I hate you.
If you
Oh,
lock
the
it, I can
liners.
just
Locked.
RPF.
Locking target.
Either the
2722.
monitor is pushing.
2722 is pike if you want to do something about that if you're close enough.
Flank speed, drive towards it.
Aye, aye. We're on the way.
I can really stop worrying about this Acela. It's felt fine.
We're securing zone.
No, I'm gonna keep railing it until it fucking explodes.
I wish I had like...
Careful not to destroy the reactor, it might bloom. My brother in Christ, my intention is to make it bloom.
Traffic.
No, he's saying if we destroy the reactor, then it doesn't bloom because it can't
Range
take damage
RPF,
anymore.
kill.
No, wait, but rails can't break DT on the reactor. Rails can't break the reactor DT, can they?
They're shooting at us.
They cannot.
So we're fine.
Not unless I target it with AP.
Moving. Component destroyed.
Okay, well, are you going to target it with AP?
Okay, that's
Yes.
cool. Thank you.
We knocked out a module, Command.
I hate liners, 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 I hate liners. Oh, it's so cringe.
It's just kind of a skill issue,
Okay,
honestly.
like-
If you hate liners, like...
Come on.
We're ready whenever you are. We're on the way, Commander.
Are those monitors even shooting anything? No.
I don't think they're fighting back, no.
I mean, the Acela isn't shooting anything, but, like, it can't shoot. So... You know.
Aye, aye, Commander. Energy systems online.
No!
Waiting
Where is
order,
it? Where is it?
We'll get it done.
Wait, did I shoot it down?
Power up.
I'm not sure. It's vanished.
Up now.
It's just gone. I think I shot it down.
Shooting at us.
Wait, let's see if the...
I'm not burn through tracking it. It's gone, I think.
I killed it. Stop the ship, face that track, 1/3 speed.
Standing by.
Okay, the railstone, or sorry, we're the one that we're railing is podding, the Acello. I think. No, that's pods from the other one. That's pods from the other one. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ready to move. Generators restored.
Imcom chaff. Those are Act ARAD, I think. Or no, they're ARAD Act. Okay.
Target
The Lion flares the radar missile. do I even have flares?
All right, now it's potting.
Ready.
It still hit. Why?
Module back online. Power's back on.
Those liners are still okay. Be advised, those liners are still hanging out at B. Just be careful.
Spiker. Core slate in.
Oh, I need my floodlight back.
Locking target.
More liner.
Engaging.
Oh, I should hang up the liner. That would be a good idea.
You could do that. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Like, you could just do that. What are we even firing the rails at? What the fuck is 5922? Is that just like an early warning tug? Like, what are we engaging right now?
I don't know.
Ready.
We don't have an intel center. I don't know.
Engaging target.
Can we fire at 5922? It's being very mean.
I'm trying to get arc on it.
Sure, I guess.
Receiving.
Oh, almost out of ammo.
That's
Not rail ammo. 450 ammo.
Okay.
Fly.
Then we're good. We're all good. Not a problem then. Do we have any like sprinters that can cap A? Like it's just right there. The only thing we have to worry about is those the
I have a
liners.
sprinter, but it doesn't have combat effectiveness. It's just.
Oh shit, those liners at Boxer are 450.
Yeah. Screw it, I'm just gonna go cap A. If all my rear thrusters are destroyed, I might as well.
Missiles on the scope.
If I can.
Those
Half-
are more missiles at you, Levy. Those are the same ARAD Act ones that we saw before.
Awaiting orders, Commander. They're gonna learn today. We're ready whenever you are. They won't know what hit them.
Remove that liner. Make him suffer
Orders, Commander.
for what he's done. His crimes are unforgivable. He tried to beat us in combat. You can't beat 13 railstones. Everyone knows this.
True. True emoji.
Oh my god, all of the railstones have reacquired onto 2467. Oh no.
Standing by.
Oh shit, we have visual on the Acello we killed. With rails.
Oh.
It's Jar's Acello! Sorry, Jar! I'm so sorry, Jar. Oh no.
You know,
Ready.
maybe it's okay that it happened.
We're ready whenever you are. We have secured zone eclipse. Engaging.
Just slightly mean.
We are securing
It's
zone
a little crispy on the edges.
Awaiting
Just a little fried.
engaging target. We'll get it.
Oh, hey, I'm in the 8 point.
Are those other liners gonna, like, do anything, or are they just gonna stay on B? Like, genuinely, where are they?
Awaiting orders, Commander.
A lot of missiles.
ARAD Act again, Levy.
I have no more chaff.
Deadship PD, Deadship PD, Deadship PD, Deadship PD, Deadship PD.
Sarissa lock in.
Uh-oh. Sarissa did not
That's
lock in.
unfortunate.
We're ready
Out
whenever
of
you are.
restores. It's okay, it only destroyed the non-essentials.
Receiving.
Such as my restores.
Yes. Exactly. It destroyed every single DC locker except one. And it's a rapid. Oh, now it's gone. Didn't even capture the Legion.
Ferryman heading E, Ferryman heading E.
Awaiting orders, Commander. Locking target. Engaging target.
Oh, we've got it dealt with. There's a beamstone there.
Send to traffic.
Oh, I'm being shot at.
Yeah, it's those 450 liners that are pushing onto
I don't care.
C. You don't care? A little based.
I'll just broadside the library pen.
We retake B though, so we're still okay.
Yeah, we just win on.
Executing your
We just
Catholic
win.
Death.
We just win by not dying horribly.
We've got a lot of static here.
Oh, there goes the
I have a
Acello.
radar.
There goes the Acello.
Man, I sure do wish I had radar panels. Unfortunately, I don't have those.
That kind of sucks for you, if I'm being honest.
Ready.
Suboptimal, one might say.
Roger that.
Escape, Tasty is telling you to drive course onto A, that we need it, and I agree. We need A.
No, I'm drive coursing onto C to prevent these stupid liners from retaking our points that we worked so hard to get.
That's not drive course.
No, it's not. I lied. I do that sometimes. Am I gonna run out of fucking 450 HE? Oh my god.
Roger that.
Escaping a drive course onto A to Aura Farm.
No. I am not aura farm. I don't need to aura farm. I've aura farmed enough with the rails. We're good.
The lions sometimes lie.
Sometimes.
I can't believe this.
The
Okay,
lion
what-
cares not for the opinions of the small dog.
What here is even a liner? I think that... I can't even fucking tell.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Dude, all
definitely
this
should've
command
done this
jamming, and there wasn't a single command-guided missile this match. Like, what the hell? I got scammed.
Man, it's so fun playing ANS when the enemy doesn't have a more line. The game feels so much healthier when they don't have a CLN messing with you the entire game.
We're ready whenever you
Oh yeah, I said I should go live and make this a three-way stream, then I never went live because
You were
Thanks
too
for
busy
having me.
aura farming with rails.
I didn't even do that much with the rails. My rail destroyer still have like 50% ammo left. I didn't even oil farm.
What the f- How am I missing- Okay, we're swapping target. I don't think that's a liner that we're shooting at C.
that target.
I mean, it's getting hit.
1153 is peaking. That's confirmed liner.
1135, you mean?
Is that 1135?
Yes.
Ready.
All rail sounds required of that target.
Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff here at C.
We'll get it done.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. We still
Anyway,
win, I
let
think.
me set my stream title.
Heading there now, Commander. Awaiting orders, Commander.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jar.
We're low on ammo.
Personally, I'm not sorry, but you know that's my.
Hey, I'm running out of rail rounds.
Our guns are nearly dry.
How many rail
Yippee!
rounds are you?
A lot, enough for 20 minutes of constant fire.
I ran 30 minutes because it makes people mad.
Oh, you're retreating? Okay. I guess I'll just swap targets to something else.
Locking them up. Receiving.
Tasty, no. Don't say that.
Under attack.
Bombshells? What are you?
It's probably like a cap guard monitor, so it only has like.
Oh, that's a liner. That's a bow-on liner to where my rails are coming from. Lamau.
That's
I can't stop winning with the rails. Oh no.
Standing by.
I saw a life pod get hit by a railgun round and live.
Position.
I don't know how that happens.
Oh, these ships are potting, aren't they?
What am I being jammed by? Oh, I see.
I think. Yeah, these ships are potting.
Waiting
I'm currently being attacked.
Okay, have you tried winning?
engaging.
No, actually.
Establishing lock. We've secured Zone Atlas.
I don't like how they're on the. I don't like how they're on the C point.
I'm fucking working on it. Give me a minute.
Got him in our sights.
I mean, the
We're
thing that's on the Z point is down.
faster.
Standing by.
Or at least one of the things died.
Set your traffic.
The railing will continue until morale improves.
Waiting for your orders, Commander.
Now go, my
Maybe you shouldn't
creatures.
phrase it that way.
What if I did phrase it that way, though?
Okay.
As I've said before, railing typically improves morale.
It does. Trust me on this one. Guys,
What
is
is
I'll take
bringing
your word for it.
guys is bringing
is your
13
goal?
Railstones tech. My God. Jar, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
I mean, there's a reason they call Nyx the rail map.
Oh no, Jar. 700 damage is solo. Oh no, the rails. The rails. Oh my God, what were we even fighting? What was even on? Were these ships on sea? Oh, these were the ships on sea. Okay. Neko. Neko, no.
Oh my god, no.
Alright, I'm gonna actually go live now, and then we can do whatever.
Today's theme was rails, huh? This just accidentally happened. We didn't even try. This kind of just occurred.
Alright. How do I...
Think okay, very quotable day. Name one day of the week where Tasty is not quotable.
All right. Well, after that thing of a match, oh my God, holy shit. The rails. The rails are tech. 13 railstones. At least I get railed in Nebulous. I mean, what? Oh my God. That was certainly one of the
Was
matches
this
of all
just
times.
That one meme format, which will not be named.
Wait, what meme format that won't be named? Wait, what are we talking about?
I was saying, was Jar just in that meme format that won't be named?
Why... How do I do
Oh,
this?
these
Does
were
this
the
work?
liners. These were the liners overlooking A, and then these ones were the one on C, I think. Yeah, it was this fleet and this fleet that was on C. Yeah, I think they had this really weird like B safari into C where they just had like two fleets not really doing anything there. All right. While Hallow figures out how to press the go live button, I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad
I
break.
have pressed it. I'm trying to press the knock button, but it doesn't work.
Oh, you found that problem. Okay.
We can just.
Can we invite? Where is? I forget, you're remote tanker, right?
Yes.
There you go. I sent an invite to you, I think.
I see it.
Okay. Just be able to
Join.
click that invite. It'll open up another window.
Yes.
Maybe. Anyway, okay, there we go. Make sure to mute
There we go.
yourself if you're not already on that window. Yep, you're all good.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yippee, we did it. I am going to run a 3-minute ad break while we get final setup done and while we cycle games. I will see you all
There we
in...
go.
I think we're in
Wait a
ERI 7. We're in one of the competitive servers. I think it's ERI 7. Anyway, 3-minute ad break. I'll see you all in just a moment. We are back on the greatest map in the game. This map is incredible. The maker of this map, they put so much work into finally crafting the rock cover and the cap point positions. The amount of modeling work that just went into this map is just wow. It's
The
incredible.
unfortunate thing is that the octrees are still broken.
That is true. the octrees on this map are still, they still do have some problems. So we're gonna
We literally can't launch a game on this map.
that hasn't stopped us from trying. Everyone ready up.
Hello, Fortantos.
It's like, have you seen that fucking, what was it? It was PragerU. Men still can't get pregnant, we checked. You can't.
They checked?
That's what they posted.
Okay, sure.
You can't launch a game on small testing range, we checked.
Alright.
That hasn't stopped us from
we
trying,
go.
though.
I mean, yeah. Has anybody stopped trying to get boys pregnant? No.
Exactly. We should check again, just to make sure, just to be sure. You know.
You can do that on your own time.
I will do that on my own time.
Okay.
Don't quote that.
You know, it's kind of interesting
Go
how
find
that
a boyfriend
happens.
and come back to me. Shit, you could say the same thing about me. Damn.
How do you test that? Oh, wait. I thought this was a Christian family safe stream. Do you not see my persona on the stream right now? It's just there.
In family stream, have you seen Scape's bio?
Exactly.
No, actually, I didn't read it.
My bio is literally the same on like every single app. I like how that implies that like me being an engineering student is like against Christianity or something.
No, wasn't Jesus an engineer though?
It's just fucking what? Oh, he was a carpenter. Is that the same?
I mean, that's basically a civil engineer when you think about it.
Jesus
no.
Christ. Jesus Christ,
No.
civil engineer. I'm gonna make
As someone who's gonna be a civil engineer, I disagree.
alternate history where Jesus Christ becomes a civil engineer and lives his life in peace. Oh, fucking cursed ass of thought there.
Hey, there's a large testing area in Cali's. You want to go to Cali?
Okay, the last time we played in Cali's, like, there was a disconnect every single game. We're not playing in Cali's. So what should be writing? So what should be writing in Balcon right now? Go to Balcon and tell everyone that rails are too overpowered and needs another nerf because we brought 13 railstones and we won. So that's obviously the poor balance that needs to be fixed immediately. It's over.
I forgot I have this version of this fleet.
Cries of Balcon, wishes of kept disappointment of
So this is the exact same one as my other fleet, except I replaced all the torpedoes with S3H.
points.
Oh, real.
Very based, actually. There
Okay, but what are the
appears to
secrets on
be
the S3H?
there appears to be a clip. The clip's unique URL is oily distinct laptop chocolate rain.
No.
Hello, Star.
Shinoko noko noko raistontan? What is with this? What is with the notification sound? You get jump scared.
And muting Star.
You didn't even have to do that. Star just muted themselves.
Dies of cringe.
No, Star, you should keep going.
No. Yeah, get the stream banned.
Get the stream banned. Please, please ban my Twitch channel. I don't want
I
to
think-
play. I don't want to do this anymore.
My brother in Christ, you realize you can just click the soundbite of the Weezer riff and just get banned.
I think
The
you've
the
like
Weezer
done
riff.
enough to like. I think you've done a good enough job at getting yourself in a bannable state already.
True.
Jeff
Now you just
Bezos.
gotta
Jeff Bezos is
now
gonna.
you just gotta
Jeff Bezos
show
is gonna.
actual video evidence of the experience.
Actual
that
video
you're doing.
evidence. Yeah, I need the actual video evidence. Do you know about the I needed to send in video evidence meme? Were you there when I told that story? I think you were.
I don't think I was.
It's the Valorant story.
No, I was not.
You
there.
were not there. Okay, so Valorant, for Pride Month, you
What's
can
Valorant?
put in a it's like Overwatch, but it's also CS:GO.
Incredible.
So
CS:GO, but you have abilities and characters.
yeah,
But it's also
Um,
not Rainbow Six.
Anyway,
Overwatch, but League of Legends.
not
From Neko.
no. Anyway, for Pride Month, you could put in a code and get free like Pride flag banners, and I put the code in and it wasn't giving them to me, and it took me like a month for them to figure it out. And I in like the report thing that I had to send in to like support, I asked if they needed video proof that I was gay enough. I sent that in. And so
Here's-
it's
here's
become
the
a
thing,
running joke in our Valorant group that I'm not gay enough. They just knew I wasn't gay enough and didn't give me the flags.
One moment.
Hang on. Star, aren't those the two ships that got sunk by aircraft?
Yeah, those are Prince of Wales and Repulse.
Is this subtle
North Z.
subtle foreshadowing?
All right, I forgot. I need to get rid of the S3HACMs off of this.
wait. History.
Okay, I have a lot of S3HACM.
History.
I have to get rid of them. I have to lose them.
History repeats
Yeah, no,
itself.
it's fine.
History repeats itself.
No, these are not my names. These are friends' names.
Actually,
Vrin, you can't just call your ships that and expect to survive a carrier
They
strike.
don't.
Is
They don't survive.
Is that why they're named that? Incredible. It's like the same way with people who like name their battleship like Donager or Bismarck. Is like, do they know what happened to those
They
ships? They didn't do all that well.
oh my god, that reminds me. I once saw a guy with a rail seller named Alicorn, and he got hell bombed. So I mean, it's just kind of
1 million lives.
So we're going up against Tasty, and I don't know if Tasty will hellbomb, but do you think 40 breadsticks is enough?
Chris White Sheets. I forgot that's an actual line that he has.
yeah, Chris White Sheets.
All over the crisp white sheets of this bed that I had just made. Fuck yeah. Incredible. Wait, is it naming a ship Donager and then getting to blow up the point of the name? True. Simply order evacuation when you get a reactor crit, and then you've actually RP'd as the Donager.
I don't know, I've never watched Expanse. I'm too dumb.
Well, the Donager fucking explodes, so
That's all the knowledge.
that's all you need as to why naming ships the Donager in this game is really funny.
I did try to watch The Expanse after a friend recommended it to me, but like, I watched like the first episode and nothing happens, and then I watch the second episode and nothing happens for like 2 hours, and then there's Sesby and Lex, and then nothing happens for another like half an hour.
Oh my god, you actually
like that.
it's actually the fucking miner mining for gold that stops right before they hit like the diamonds. It's literally that meme. Yeah, I watched the first 2.5 episodes of The Expanse and I stopped because it kind of sucked. It's actually
Nothing happened.
It's actually that meme. I can't believe it. Oh
I
my
don't know.
god.
My brain's pretty small, so I don't really like think about things too hard.
Wait, the star is still in here. Can we force start a stream again today?
No.
You just gotta commit to the... It's really funny why people name their ships like the Donager, because like in the actual show, the Donager crew and captain are all like super full of themselves and think that they can never lose, and then they lose in a really embarrassing fashion, and it's literally just an actual battleship player on ANS. Like it's so analogous. It's great.
I ran into a small problem.
What's the small
Yeah,
problem?
I can't pay enough points.
Why are you 10 points under? What happened here?
I can't pay enough points.
How?
I couldn't pay
Upgrade your
enough
CIC to
points.
reinforced.
The
I
Expanse
have
video
two
game?
CICs. That didn't work.
The
That's just
Expanse, Expanse video game? Yeah. Wait, hang on. There were two of them. There was the Telltale one where you play as, who was that character?
Okay, now I'm
Draper?
34 points over. Now I'm 34 points over. I don't need DC, right?
We're gonna
might
fucking
want
die.
DC.
Holy shit, it's Peter Miller.
Okay, now I'm 14 points over. What can I drop?
Osiris Reborn. That's the new one that's coming out. I do know about those
I
ones.
can get away
Oh, the
with-
Mass
I
Effect
can
one.
get away
Yeah, you
with a
play
rapid
as...
DC.
There's one that you play as drummer, and then there's one that's coming out soon. I have not played the Telltale one, the one where you play as drummer. Oh, Small Sippy. I almost forgot that. Yum.
Okay. You know what? That works. My missiles are slightly more expensive because I have more warhead now.
That's always good, right?
Yeah.
Except now I have no small DC lockers.
That's fine.
I only
Just-
have a rapid.
Just don't get yubbed by rocket boxes, because everyone knows that rocket boxes are such a niche strategy for OSP. No one actually runs those. You're good.
Do I need such a big warhead on my heck piece?
Yeah.
Do I need a 6
You
warhead?
can
I
get
can
away
get-
with like on hack keys.
Transmission
STH.
transmission garbled. Repeat.
These are STH.
No.
All right.
I don't think I can get. Okay, but I technically save 0.6 points per missile if I use 5 warhead. Except now I have 2 little points again.
The problem repeats itself.
Look, it insists upon itself, really.
You see, 90% of ANS missile play is trying to fine-tune the missiles, and then the other 10% is dying at the very beginning of the game to rocket boxes.
Not me. I when I play missiles on Alliance, I just load up a single CL and I move forward so fast that when the backline yub comes, I'm not in the backline.
Okay, so instead you die to frontline.
Well, no, because I just find an axe root and I sit behind them.
Okay, fair.
Star, get out of the editor. Star.
Star!
I'm 4 points under. 6 points.
We're gonna lose. That could have been 6 chaff. You
I
could
can't even bring chaff.
You should have donated those chaff to me. I would have used them.
I literally can't even use chaff or bring chaff.
That's what we call a skill issue.
Mount issue. I don't have the mounts to bring chaff.
Go to
If WhatsApp
Balcon.
was in Nebulous, I need mounts.
Would you
I need
ask
mounts.
for C1s on race?
Go to Balcon. Ask for more mounts on Reigns. I'm sure no one has ever done that before.
Ask for everything. Ask for a keystone but no spino, despite having the keystone and the option to have no spino.
Keystone with no spinal? Yankee with no brim?
They
Wait a
should
minute.
Sell a Yankee that's just the brim.
They did. There's another. Have you not seen the full beam? There is brim with no Yankee.
There's a Yankee brim. There's a brim with no Yankee.
Yeah. Wait a minute. We're on Ruby Shelf. I hate Ruby Shelf. 1 second. We're pulling up a YouTube tutorial. It would appear that OSP over there fucking watching Build Boat better.
No, they're watching the 5x TOT tutorial.
Oh, we're so fucked.
So I realized something. I kind of don't like this map for backline because it's too easy to fish. Look at it.
Yeah. Enjoy your open space with no cover.
And the places with cover are too obvious.
You
Actually,
see
no,
that
I don't want to deploy
that small tiny rock?
No,
by
that's
F?
right next to the cap point.
Exactly. They'll never suspect it. No. The one close to us. Like between
Yes, that's
D
right
and
next
F.
to the cap
Between
point.
D and F up above. No, it's fine. It's fine. Trust.
The one up top?
No,
That's
not
so
the one.
going
Not
to
the
get
one.
fished.
Not the one above D. The one slightly closer to F. The really tiny one.
I'm never getting there without being shot.
Not with that attitude, you're not. So, okay, no. Simply deploy in the hole on the AB rock.
Skull react.
It's well protected. They never see it coming. You've got so much.
Oh no!
Guys, I can't remember. Did we bring a cap fleet?
Did they bring cap fleet?
I don't know if we did. Shit.
I don't remember.
I don't remember if we brought a cap fleet. I know that there was a fleet with a lot of ships in it, but I don't remember what those ships were.
I'm just gonna pug my axe root on B point, and if something happens, something happens. Or sorry, D point. I meant. I don't know.
Oh, we're so fucked, guys.
We're up against light raid cruisers. We're up against light raid cruisers. We're up against light raid cruisers.
They've consulted the guide. Remember,
You don't see the tech now.
I love.
All the in-house jokes from EMT are spreading. This is crazy.
Promoted to A.
My
capper.
favorite bit of the Light Crane Cruisers guide is the soft kill is very power intensive and shouldn't be relied on, and then literally like 3 sentences later, yeah, you should be putting 6 Auroras on your Ocellos. Because those aren't power intensive at all, guys.
The guide also says you shouldn't bother bow tanking, and then 2 sentences later it says bow tank.
Yeah, there's a reason why we all laugh at that guide. It's well,
I didn't read
it's
it, so, like, I don't know.
it's suboptimal
Bad.
to say the least. We don't have a cap fleet, do we? No, we don't have a cap fleet.
BB has been promoted to A capper.
I'm on OSP. What the fuck? You're was that a Force of Havoc quote? That was
All right, time to go
tasty.
fishing.
Oh my god. You see, we don't need a cap fleet if we simply kill all their cap fleets. Why are our rails there?
I'm sorry, where else do you want the rails to be?
Not behind a rock, for starters.
Why did I deploy here? There's no one here.
I mean, they have a very clear line of fire onto the A point, which, I mean, you know, rails are really good at denying it.
Yeah, they have a really good line of fire onto the point that's famous for having a big wall that covers, like, provides...
Don't worry, maybe I can
lot of-
deny B and A before they cap it, before they even enter the cap circle. But I'm guessing here. I'm guessing so hard.
Those
Those
they're not
were
going to be able to.
those
get
were
into
very
the path of those
premature.
missiles
Star,
in
those were
time.
very
No.
premature.
The point is to catch their line of approach.
Uh-oh. We're being counter-batteried!
We're just counter-battering. They had the same idea.
It's fine. We have a what is that? A decap Axford. They'll never expect the decap Axford.
Their wake vow.
Wait,
Don't
no,
worry
their
about them,
acts.
that doesn't exist.
The rest will get him.
Oh, I packed those straight into a rock. Anyways, I don't think they have a capper.
Ah, yes, the community mentor.
Oh my god, that's my new favorite hobby, by the way, is just playing with new player
Well, they
mentors.
drop capitals on C. They don't have a cap fleet.
We both-
They dropped capitals on Seaboard. That's
Wait,
not a
No one has cap fleets! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh no, it's actually over. It's actually over. GG.
How did we manage to do this?
How did we fuck up so badly, guys?
I'm sorry, you're asking us how we fucked up so badly? We fuck up badly all the time.
Actually, yeah, you are right with that.
Oh, good, that's a bullseye. I thought that was a jammer for a second. Oopsies.
That's an actual ship.
Negative. That's out of range, Commander.
Doing zone F? It's so far away.
The enemy is securing zone Eclipse.
You're in Eclipse, it's so far away.
Deny A with the deny A with the rails. Go.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. Now let's finish him. You heard the orders.
I'm gonna run out of my cheap missiles, like, way too quickly here.
What can we do for you, Commander?
They're about to start capping B.
Congrats, the game mode is now Annihilation.
Oh, it's over.
They know what they're doing. They're hiding their thing. Right where it's gonna rock.
How
people
dare
and
they?
missiles.
How dare they hide their thing like that? I can't believe they're hiding their thing. Can you believe that they're hiding their thing? Did we raise the point limit? No, we did not.
No.
The enemy secured zone Eclipse.
Please don't mind me. I'm just gonna throw.
Oh, I'm already throwing.
Order received. Engaging now.
What are our orders, Commander? Let's scrub their signal.
The rocket box is passing next to my yub. It's crazy. 8 denied.
We are jamming your target.
What about B? What happened to B? Oh, I thought I heard someone say we had something on it.
So I can't. I couldn't
no, I
help.
said they're about to cap B.
I couldn't help but notice that we do appear to be really down on cap points.
Yes.
Order received.
And?
Engaging now.
Your point is...
Well, the last
We don't
time I
exactly have a cap fleet.
did we just call it? do we like actually do we recover from this, or is it actually over? Did I just kill
Oh,
it?
we have to kill them now. Just forehead into them.
Okay, I don't know if you understand that I'm CLs or not, but I can't do that because I'm CLs.
Yes, forehead into them.
That
Okay.
sounds like a you issue.
It is a me
Oh
problem.
wait, I accidentally fired 8. Oops. That
What
was
are
a
these
mistake.
being Are you TOTing their cap? Where are those?
Oops.
Oh wait, no, that's Levy's
I
path.
fired
That's...
8. I fired 8.
Go, deny the F point. That cannot be denied because they already capped it. Good job.
There is a plane.
I swear to Christ, if I see a light raid cruiser, I'm uninstalling Neb.
Okay, so like I'm gonna like sidle up to Hallow, so like I don't get light raid cruisered.
So I'm like leaving. Like I don't know what you're talking. I don't know like why you want to sidle up to me. I'm,
You're
like,
knocking out a range.
I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk into their.
9126, 9126, Pike, probably.
Good thing I have no flight zone with 24 Naganatas.
It's leaving. It's going away. It smells fear! It's afraid!
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, I'm being jammed.
We are en route, Commander.
Have you tried not being jammed?
I am attempting to do so.
Oh, you're
What
about to
is
you're about to
that?
perish. You're about to
Is
perish.
that
it's
one more
over.
Spectre bombers?
All right, bye, Levy. Oh wait, no, that's
Adios.
Potato Wish's saw bombers. That's Potato Wish's saw bombers. Self-illume, self-illume.
I am. You're not self-illuming. Why aren't you self-illuming? You burnt out your illuminator. Are you actually? It burnt out the illuminator.
Incoming new orders. Let's go. Engaging jamming.
Understood. Engaging the enemy.
Did they even have a front line? They're double backline, I think, right? Carrier and containers
I don't know.
with a cap fleet and whatever the heck that is.
Oh god, that's a light raid cruiser. That's a light raid cruiser.
Mark,
Where?
Mark.
No track, just based on its gunfire patterns.
No track? Do you not have radar?
I have radar! No, never mind, I don't.
What?
There we go.
Skate.
Skill issue?
I have radar, it's
So-
just I MCOM'd it to deal with the containers and I forgot to turn it back on.
Okay, so if you look at my ships and look at it trying to self-illume its own chaff. It is failing miserably.
Let's see. Do you want me to do anything about that light raid cruiser? Because personally, I kind of want to just drive to the B point.
Did I pat that right? I think I did.
Wait, it's bow tanking. It's not,
Oh,
it's
I'm
not
about
playing
to
correctly.
blow out. I see.
Escape, do you have... Is that
No, that's a
TC?
monitor, that's a monitor.
Escape, do you have a kill backpack?
Yes, I do.
Aye, aye, Commander. Firing missile.
Oh, that's a
Okay, you'll be
flat-
fine then, probably.
I'm just gonna...
Maybe.
I'm sorry, that's a flat head.
Oh, okay, don't fire that then. Oops.
Yes, Commander.
It's
Great, the
flat
pigs
head
come after I
Friday.
lose my VLS backpack.
Well, that's overkill. You see what's coming, right? Wait, did I miss that? Don't tell me I missed that. I missed it.
You missed.
I missed. I
Congrations.
still missed that.
Congrations, you done it.
Wait, why are the pathing different per missile? What? It's a mixed salvo. What's going on here?
I was like, why is the monitor trying to turn to shoot at me?
Oh wait, no! It caught!
Oh. Half of them missed.
Yeah, because soft kill.
Oh hey, my rail destroyer is finally firing. Oh, my rail destroyer is
Hey,
being
there's the
locked.
right here. Hey, I found the light raid cruisers. Hey, I found the light raid cruisers. They're underneath.
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
What do you mean they're underneath? Oh.
Yes,
I
winter
see.
morning is being fired at. In case you couldn't tell.
I see.
Uh,
Yeah, this thing doesn't have radar, so like, I don't know what you want me to do
Wait.
about that.
Negative. That's out of range.
You have a
Good news.
track on it.
Good news, the BB has been upgraded to Cap
Standing
Guard.
by.
Mega boss moment.
Yes, Commander.
I still
hey, do you think we can win this?
have no.
No.
Jammer. On
Escape, I'm gonna need you to swing back.
I'm fucking working on it. Give me a minute.
Oh hey, there's a ferryman.
Is my
I'm
jamming?
actively being murdered.
How are you still being tracked?
Let's move quickly. Module has been destroyed. Enemy missile incoming.
You don't have offensive abilities. Why don't you have an army missile?
Let's move quickly. We'll be there before you know. What are our orders? Awaiting your orders, Commander.
I'm sorry, how are these Ocellos missing?
No GP.
My fucking beamstone at 3 kilometers.
No clue.
Okay, there we go. Now they're hitting. Now they're hitting. Okay.
Quiet.
Those
The Grazers!
Yes, Commander.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Those light raid cruisers are providing offset track on my CLs.
They have Grazers. You could just... Heck...
I
Wait,
know
what?
I'm not in a position to do so right now.
Awaiting your orders.
Those are going for me.
We'll be there before you know it. Back into formation. Yes, Commander.
Magazine. I don't need have to have my radar on.
What is it, Command?
I'm dead.
Oh, sorry, you're rocket boxed.
Let's go.
Negative.
That's
Uh,
unfortunate.
You
Well, this is bad.
And you're just saying that now?
Jammer online.
Oh, I think we were aware of it before.
Course laid in.
I thought we had a cat fleet. Rip.
Awaiting your orders, Commander. Quiet. Command's on the line.
It's okay, we'll get the Volker.
Yeah, I really needed someone to do something. Not that it would have helped, but like, it would have made me feel better. Is that
I-
How
boom?
am I
Yeah.
That's a
missing the
balloon.
broadside of an Acela? This is
How
bullshit.
why am I being comms jammed currently?
Light raid cruisers.
Oh.
Wait, no, light raid cruisers aren't allowed to bring soft kill. I don't know.
What is that? That's a ship. There's a ship there, and it's
100 mil.
no.
It's 100 mil.
En route, Commander.
Stop chasing me is crazy.
Quiet. Command's on the line.
Oh, I'm structure broken.
Well, this is suboptimal for our existence.
I suppose.
The enemy has presence.
Our signal is being jammed.
I would
So-
suppose it would seem as such. Anyways, honestly, this is winnable. We just 5-capped them.
Exactly. It's so easy.
Just
Uh-oh.
losing, just 5-cap.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Those are rocket boxes.
Uh-oh.
You're good.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
I mean, yeah, but there's an 100 mil liner right there.
Those aren't rocket boxes in the front. Those are do you see the decoys? Those are that's Gert, that's Gert, that's Gert, you're so dead, you're cooked. Do you have comms jamming? Comms jamming, comms jamming.
No.
Nope, no, you're cooked. Yep. Wait, what?
Quiet.
They didn't shoot the Gert. You're fine, maybe.
Fine
Why
is
is my
a
signature
strong
size
word.
L?
Fine is a
Fine
strong
is
word,
a
but
strong word,
you're not dead.
Star.
They didn't shoot the Gert. You're not dead. They didn't fire the Gert.
You heard the orders. We hear you, Command.
The super good hell nuke.
What can we do for you, Commander?
I should die for saying that.
Standing by.
We hear you, Command.
Public execution in 3 days.
You're telling me if all the things Hollow's done, that's why we execute him?
No, it's like added up.
I'm sorry,
to
what else have I done that's worthy of execution?
Everything.
You are,
Our
Commander.
module is repaired. Orders, Command.
Name one thing.
You did absolutely nothing.
Yes, Commander.
The 250 on it?
Why is there a 250
Based.
on your BD?
Based.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Can the lock vet from our rails cap A? Probably
Oh, yep,
not,
there-
but... Oh, yeah, now Levy's out. Rip.
That's a decoy in the back. Wait, why is it in the back? Oh, that's super good. I see it. I
Yeah,
saw the
those are
bomb
the bombs,
detonation
yep.
or
It's
Levy's-
fine. The
The bow
even
will eat
dead's
it.
about to explode.
The bow will eat it. It should have came from the side.
I'm still technically not dead.
Okay, there
That
it is. Yep.
Quiet. Commands on the line.
That... oh?
What? Oh god damn it. God fucking damn it.
I used some the
Wait, that wasn't intentional?
pardon?
That wasn't intentional.
No way that was unintentional.
Target lock achieved.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize it would come out wrong until I said it.
What are our orders?
Pardon? I mean, true, but... What are
I
you?
didn't mean for this to happen.
Oh, you're not a fucking small ship, are you? The fuck? Oh, you are.
It's a tugboat. Which means it's not small. Also, I don't know if it's a tugboat, I just kind of made that up on the spot. I don't actually know anything.
What are our orders, Commander? We hear you, Command.
The only thing I know is that I know nothing.
The only thing I know is that I'm about to get fucking yubbed here and die horribly.
We are en route, Commander.
Don't worry, you just need a command ball, self-illume, and
I'm
everything
CLs! You can't do that in CLs!
I have
Is
command ball and self-loom and everything, but they just didn't shoot any missiles at me.
just dodge the secret cone, you're in CLs. That surely
Dodge
works.
the secret code.
They're commando, so it doesn't work, but like... Actually, you're not tracked. You could just dodge the secret cone.
Engaging the missile on the scope.
Those aren't even like.
Those are just
super
rock-
good
those are
missiles.
rocket
Those are
boxes.
Rocket boxes.
Look, you dodged the secret cone.
I know, I'm so good at this game.
Dodge those secret cones, too. Oh no. Oh no, that's a bit close. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
I have radar jamming, like, I can actually counter them.
No, you're not fine! No!
No, it's... I have... enough. Hard kill, I'm good.
You almost lost your jam pad.
Shooting at us.
What?
You heard the orders.
Oh god, that's a liner. Oh, I hate
Your
CLs.
radar. Your
Yep.
radar.
No, it's on. It's just that the only
Oh,
ship
yeah.
that's... yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. GG.
We'll be there before
God, I hate
Oh, wait,
fucking...
there's a
I
craft
hate that CLs are the only viable thing for ANS, and they're countered by literally everything that OSP has.
Oh, not really?
I mean, I am
It's
saying
really
that
just
to the...
CLNs.
I am
it's
saying
really
that
just
to the good
CLNs.
CL player, but still, it's just rough.
Liners are rough, but like...
How am I
They're
not?
wonderful.
I have parallax on these things. How am I not spotting him and he's spotting me? I'm so confused.
You sure your radar is on?
No, it's
Your
on.
panels
It's
look fine.
operational. I checked it.
Your panels look fine.
Command is back.
It's not like you're running low on power. You got okay power. You should have okay power with that setup.
Yeah, I'm.
Why can't you see it?
I don't
through?
know.
I
I
see you
am.
burn
I
through.
burned through it like 3 times.
Receiving.
Why can't they see it? That's so weird.
That's a para. Yeah, on the ship. There it is. Okay. 5 kilometers, and I couldn't see him. By the way.
Oh, because the center of mass is behind a rock.
Oh, cool. That's
So
great.
So they get to free fire while being hidden. You can do that with Axfords on the bottom slot too.
Why are
Especially
pikes
in-
trying to it? Why are pikes attacking me?
Understood.
Yeah,
Why are
just
pikes trying to do a strafing run on my heavy cruiser?
Order received.
no clue.
Engaging
Just
now.
escape. You're gonna have to pull straight back. That's your only chance of living.
I know. I'm not winning that. We're not winning this anyway. And yeah.
Target acquired.
That was a decoy.
You're ready when you
And I'm still spotted. No, I'm not. Okay, I actually did go dark there.
Oh, I'm being locked from behind. I should push forward. I
You're
guess.
spotted again.
Of course I am.
Right away, Commander.
And burn through
Okay,
reveals
so-
nothing.
Components repaired. Let's move.
Probably LRT or
You heard the orders.
EWR. Let me check. Our beam DDs are also spot, or our rail DDs are also spotted, so it's probably EWR. That would be my guess.
This shite is abysmal. I hate this.
What can we do for you, Commander?
My existence is pain.
Hello? Ball jam. Ball jam.
Yeah,
Ball
give
jam.
me a
Ball jam.
second.
Ball jam.
Just get a 6K. Just get a
Ball jam.
six.
Self-illume.
Okay.
Self-illume. Self-illume. Self-illume.
Module is repaired.
Just get all 6.
Yes, Commander.
You're fine.
My brother in Christ, this is an easy game.
Uh huh.
Yeah?
Uh huh.
Warning. Incoming missile.
What are our orders? Enemy lock confirmed. Heard the orders. Let's go.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Target lock achieved.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to me?
You are very, very
Yes,
lucky.
shoot the pikes. Shoot the pikes. So they can't do that again.
I don't see any pikes. I don't
They're
know
literally
if they're
right
there.
in front of you. 2 kilometers out.
Enemy lock confirmed.
I don't have anything to shoot them with.
Do you not have Mark 61s or 2s?
No.
Use the 450.
Okay.
They're 2 kilometers away. You might be able to hit them.
You don't have.
Oh wait, I
ST
have a size
No.
3 hybrid ACMs. Hold on,
Yeah,
there's
just
one
use
for
the-
this.
Yes, yes, yes.
A component has been destroyed.
Target acquired.
Ball. Nice.
Course laid.
Tasty will not be happy about this. Okay, do the other ones too.
I think there's more pressing matters, Star.
No, it's fine. We lost this anyways.
Yeah, no, this was a loss in fleet selection, I think. We should have noticed that we didn't have a cap fleet.
Of course we did. You just have to separate all the rail DDs.
Commander, they have a target.
Then you just
on
have 5
us.
cappers. There you go.
I think he found a
Aye,
CLN.
Commander. Firing missile. Hostile fire incoming.
Locked on target.
Component lost. Standing by. Warning. Component disabled.
Oh no.
Commander, lost the module.
Hollows the
Okay,
game still.
I did
It's fine.
nothing
It's fine.
wrong.
Your ball and loom are still fine. Your loom is out of angle though. Or rather, not out of angle. The
All the
Angles
enemy
and-
fleets that
Correct.
ever
What's the
exist are
correct?
now on my ass, so yeah.
Our missiles are running low. Quiet.
There's literally no way I can win this.
Nope,
The light ray
there's the ball
cruisers are
jammer.
there. Yep.
and yep, you're gone.
Damn.
You're gone.
So our late raid cruisers actually tech now.
No, it's just
No.
that we had no sensors or cat fleet to counter them.
No, it's the CLN
We-
attack.
It's yeah, that's CO1. That's tech.
Receiving. Enemy missile detected.
Hastings was not kidding about just a couple containers starting that snowball.
Component destroyed, Commander. Commander, we lost the module.
And I'm gonna die to S2s, I think. You're gonna die to S2s.
Copy that. Forming
I'm not even like playing anymore. I'm just pressing buttons.
Oh wait, I should have launched my super killjoys.
Commander.
Oh, you got
think I
reactor
have
sniped. Okay, cool.
We've got internal damage. Commander.
What are our orders?
Hasty's still dumping containers on your dead ship. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Internal damage.
And missing apparently.
They destroyed a
Yeah,
module.
why did I bother soft killing them?
Exactly. Welcome to ANS.
Destroyed a module. We've got internal damage.
That one was bad.
That was bad.
Oof. Light ray cruisers is not the new meta. We just had no cap fleet and no sensors. That was an us issue.
I mean, you say that, but Tasty only expended 20% of his rocket containers. So, like,
It sounds
if
about
we
right.
brought a cap fleet, we still wouldn't have a cap fleet.
True. Do we just nerf rocket boxes? Like, completely?
Mhm.
There's a reason I'm not in Balcon.
Those are normal rock containers, by the way.
Right, those aren't short stops. And they,
So you
yeah,
can just soft kill
it's...
them. You can soft kill them. It's fine.
I know, but it's... Huh. Interesting. Do we want to go on to fleet review, or do we want to do one more, Levy?
It's up to you.
Rocket boxes are too cheap. Yeah. I think the
1
best...
point increase to base cost with this
It
makes such a big difference.
Yeah. They're in a position where I want rocket boxes to be a thing that you can do, but which means that like any nerf to them needs to not be too much. I don't know.
I think the problem right now, at least what I see, is that rocket boxes are too effective against cappers and not effective enough against like everything else.
Except CLs. CLs are
Right.
just a die to rockets.
Okay, well, CLs deserve to suffer, honestly. I am.
What? I can't.
CLs are
believe
the
this.
only thing that keeps ANS viable against OSP. And I mean that like genuinely.
Do we
Which is
just
why we should buff CL. Let's
OVO?
get...
Do we just make OVO the norm now?
No, that's hell.
Okay, but isn't AVO also hell?
Okay, but it's less hell.
That is true, yes.
I doubt it.
ANS has problems with caps. I think that's the biggest thing.
Right. ANS has problems with caps, which snowballs because caps actually do provide you some really good sensor coverage. If you lose that, you lose sensor coverage, you lose awareness for your front line, which snowballs into your front line being unable to do its
And also
job.
caps is the core of the game, so it's
Right.
like,
I'm in agreement with that right now, yeah. ANS needs significant buffs to their cap game, or OSP needs significant nerfs to how they can affect ANS's cap game.
ANS has like that is true. ANS has like unparalleled defensive ability with beamstones, but
it's
that's
like
about it.
it's like, yeah, ANS is super good at holding territory, but they have literally nothing in their arsenal that can gain the territory in the first place compared to
Just throw a
OSP.
pair of axes at it. That's all
Well,
you can do. You have to throw frontline at it.
yeah, you have to rely on your team to throw either flex or frontline at your cap points, which becomes a problem because you can't rely on your team all the time. In high-end competitive, you can, but the problem is that in random lobbies, OSP will always have the advantage because ANS always needs to be well-coordinated.
The rough part is ANS as a faction is also built around the idea of integrated fleet action, so it's like
Right. But
how do you deal with
still,
that?
making ANS a bit better at the cap game by make ANS cat fleets better on their own would definitely help, because then they can pull a bit more weight, which would help the team coordination issue.
How would we do that though?
Therein lies the problem.
That's the problem.
Right. Is it? Would it look like a nerf to OSP or a buff to ANS is the big debate, I think. And what those buffs or nerfs would be.
Remove Pike, buff CL. There you go.
Remove
Get
Pike
them
buff
update.
CL.
But the cat player still suffers.
The camp player is still going to suffer because that doesn't really
what if
affect the
you do-
camps all that much.
What if you do both? What if you add the Pike to the CL? Is that how you buff CL?
No.
Put a fucking EO ball on the foxhole.
Replace Thruster 17 with the EO ball.
Increase Sprinter linear thrust so it can matrix dodge. That might help, but also the problem is that one of the inherent issues to ANS not doing all that well is because the things that counter ANS cat fleets inherently apply a significant micro tax on the ANS cat player. You have to be controlling the ship that's being rocket boxed in order for a linear thrust buff to help. Anyway.
Thankfully, it's hit all stop and
right.
It usually does it. But it's still...
Yeah. I'll still play, like, ANS caps, it's just so rough.
Do we want to do another match? It's been, like, 2 hours already.
Let's go into fleet review, and then if we have time, we can do another one.
Alright, this is gonna be my first fleet review.
Alright. So we're doing the fleets in my server, starting with, let me just pull up the ones that we're actually doing. We're actually starting with your fleet, Hallow, your Midnight
No, we're not
Oil.
starting with... I submitted this, a revised version of this fleet to Neko's fleet review, and then I forgot that this
You
was
had the, no,
here.
you had the cat version and you had the rail version, right? This is the cat version.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this
I mean, yeah.
this one we haven't looked at. You've submitted it.
I
No
guess.
takebacks, no takebacks.
Okay. I mean, it's nearly identical, except this one is slightly older.
Why are we skull reacting it? I'm gonna skull react it too. Why did you skull react your own fleet?
Because I'm aware that it's not very good.
Alright, anyway, we're doing both of Davenant's fleets too, because I did preview them, and they're very based, and also Tethys submitted a fleet after the line I drew yesterday. We are also reviewing that. Tethys had a double CL fleet that they put in that they wanted to swap with that one, so I let them do that. So that's 16 fleets, including Davs, I think. And I know that we're also going to be skipping HIMARS's and Potatoish's fleet, because those ones we reviewed yesterday on Neko's. HIMARS is the fucking German cap fleet, I think. Oh, yeah. It's the German cap fleet, and then Potatoish sent in the orbital saw liner that obliterated Levy's BB.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to run a 3-minute...
I should probably explain.
I'm going to run a 3-minute ad
we're doing
break.
ad break.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just going to run a 3-minute ad break while we get all the fleets, like, loaded up and everything. And,
Oh yeah, I should download all these fleets.
Yeah,
huh?
download them all while we're doing the break. We will be back in 3 minutes for some fleet review. I will see you all then.
God.
Over.
Okay, I'm bringing over.
We have a full 5 seconds that were cut from the recording.
Yeah, I had a full 5 seconds when I
Oh.
actually had my audio off.
What happened in that 5 seconds? No one will ever know. All right, we've all got the fleets downloaded. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Hello, you get to start with your fleet.
So yeah, basically what happened was I had a dream where like I got hit by like a rocket or like a missile or something, and it scared me, and I couldn't sleep after that. So I built this fleet, and it has like soft kill for everything, and it has 9 anti-bomber S3H, and it has 4 torpedo killjoys, 9 regular killjoys, or 9 active decoys, 4 super killjoys. We got the comms jamming device, the like mixed jamming device, and then there's 2 cappers, which are just cheap cappers that just go onto the point and die.
Yippee.
They're rebound maxed because
Oh,
rebounds are actually really good against rocket containers. And that's it basically.
I got the upside down ship bug.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, there's a bug where sometimes if you go from a missile or a spacecraft design screen to a ship, it will just flip the ship upside down.
Hang on, I'm opening up your stream. Why, it's just upside. What the fuck?
Star, what do you mean pyro bot fleet?
How did you do this, Levy? How did you do this? Falcata! Falcata unlocked! Oh my god. How do you...
It's just upside down.
It's reversed.
Holy shit, it's Corey's right. It's Falcata. It's Falcata. Look at it.
Guys, the Falcata update dropped.
Send a screenshot of this to Banana. Banana.
The Sauron is still broken.
Banana. Falcata got leaked. Is the camera pan in opposite directions too?
Yeah.
That's awful. How did you do this? Oh my
Okay,
god.
I use a flight stick, so this is normal for me. This is not normal.
Can
this
we-
is reversed.
No,
too.
we're not skipping that over. We're not skipping over that. What do you mean you use a flight stick for this?
So Neko dared me to play Neb with a flight stick, so
Christ. Alright. Anyway, back to the fleet review.
I mean, there's really not much else to say about
yeah,
it.
we
I
went
don't
over
know what
most
a
of this.
Bomberbane looks like.
Oh,
I just
Potatoish,
kinda
if you
eyeballed
wanna
the missile tuning.
if you wanna send in a new fleet and fleet submissions, you can do that. Just send it in right now, we'll download it and we'll get to it at the end.
Yeah.
If you want to replace the one that was in Neko's. Yeah, that's the only downside about me doing fleet review with Neko, too, is that sometimes we get overlaps like that. But yeah, if you want to send in a new fleet, just send it in to the fleet submissions and we'll go out of order, I guess, next stream when we do this. Anyway, yeah, we already...
Yeah.
If you want,
I don't know
like...
how to actually tune an anti-bomber size 3 hybrid, so I just eyeballed
How
the
did
missile
you...
tuning, and I was like, it probably shouldn't be fast.
It's carrier crumper. Let me load up mine, because mine is actually, like, may or may not be a stolen template, for how it's actually supposed to be built.
I can't believe
The only thing
crime.
I can say is that, I would remove the act secondary and just do pure command because it does have some weird
Yeah.
interactions with Heiko Chaff. But other than that, I think the tunings are nearly identical.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. I have a little bit of... Hello. Thanks for the cheer. What? I have cheers set up? Huh?
you can set up the throw money at the Avali now.
Oh, I can do that, yeah. You can buy bits with that. I see. Whoa, indeed. Thank you, Jeffrey. I do have a bit of maneuverability in the cruise stage as opposed to just pure top speed.
I see.
And I think
Doesn't matter. They're cold launch.
I mostly just do burn duration for the sprint stage.
I see.
But other than that, it's tuned pretty much right. I would just move.
About the other missile, the Heaven Sent Block 2. This is an ABA missile. But like I didn't know what
What?
else to put in the VLS, so I just loaded 3 of those in there. I was like,
It's
yeah,
a direct
sure, whatever.
fire hybrid. No min angle. Is this the one that you like fucked up to get free weave?
Yes. The Starlight in the one I submitted in Neko is just an extremely bastardized version of this missile.
Aren't they the same point value too? Between like
No, the Starlight is like 1 point cheaper, I think.
Okay. I mean like for an anti, what I would do for this is I would take off Hardened Skin and just put on Weave and then use it as like an anti-rocket shuttle or anti-shuttle flanker missile.
Yeah.
I would do CMD. You have CMD A or CMD Hodge. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would just take off Hardened Skin, do Weave as a terminal, and then yeah, just use it as an anti-shuttle flanker missile. It doesn't need to be too complex. You don't have the like the VLS space for like super big capital killer salvos, but having a couple anti-shuttle ones is always a very nice tech you can do on Backpack Axford.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for like the most part, we already talked about like the rest of the build on Neko's stream a bit more in depth. So I think,
soft kill.
Yeah, I think we just move on. I think we've already taken a look. The sprinters, the cappers, they're on the cheaper end. Double rebound, Mark 62 chaff launcher is pretty. I mean, it's fine for a cheaper one. The only problem is that some CLN players have started to mix HEI boxes in with their rocket salvos. To deal with the rebound sprinters. So that is something that you might have to worry about. But honestly, though, yeah, you're fine. It's very rare that they would mix in HEI. It's rare enough that I think you're fine. All right. I think we just move on, because we already kind of went over the rest of the build in Neko's stream.
Yeah.
Potatoish sent in their new fleet if we want to just download that and have it ready. Why does it say triple C? It says triple CLN and triple is spelled incorrectly.
This is how you know it's good. This is gonna be tech. We're gonna get to this fleet in the fleet review, and it's gonna be tech.
We're gonna get to this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna get to this fleet review, and the meta is going to shift dramatically because it's gonna be so good. Tech Expo on ScapeGT's stream.
So what's the next?
Next one is I think it's Finn's. Scape made this fleet.
Trust me, bro. Okay, Escape.
It's gonna be something
Escape.
completely.
Really walk me through your thought process on this one.
It's gonna be something complete. Oh, it's a Okay, so the third CL is a very interesting design, considering that those are Mark 62s. It's like a triple CL fleet, but they forgot to budget the first two ones and are like, oh shit, oh fuck on the third, and are just like, oh, I guess I'll put fucking 120s on it instead of 250s. Is there a description? This fleet is illegal in 15 states and 2 continents. Okay.
Which states?
I don't know. Hopefully not Arizona. Why is that? Okay, they're small drives.
The double small drive.
Okay, here we go. Yep, this is a
No, because it's the small whiplash for the better stats. So this actually is the only like somewhat valid use case of the small drive.
I'm gonna stop you right there before you say valid again, cause no. Someone ban Hallow. Anyway, so ox steering, reinforced mag, small DC, reinforced CIC, large DC, gun plot. A singular bit to say it's a valid use case. I need to do something with
Incredible.
I need to do something with the bit. Thank you, Star.
Why do you have one bit?
I don't know. I don't.
How does that happen?
I never set them up. I didn't think that they would work. Star cheered 50 bits and said it's not a valid use case. The fucking bit war has begun. So anyway, back to the fleet. I couldn't help but notice that Compartment 9 is a gun plotting center. First of all, why do you have a gun plot center in a CL? Second of all, why would you put it in literally the most protected compartment? Oh my fucking god, there's more bits. I'm broke, I couldn't afford more than one or two. I can afford two. Stop cheering! It's real money to cheer, guys. Anyway, that should be a large DC locker in Compartment 9, or a CIC, or a magazine,
I will
or...
say, specifically on the 120 CL, the gun plotting center helps rein in the 120's accuracy to be a bit closer to the Mark 64's accuracy.
I'm gonna kill you.
What? Oh wait, no, I was reading the accuracy metrics wrong. Ignore that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gun plot centers are not needed on anything other than like 450 mass drivers or rails. You don't need this.
You don't need gun plotting centers on rails.
Yeah. What I would do is instead make this your reinforced mag. Another weird thing would, oh my fucking Christ. Another one? Okay. Do I read that one aloud? What is the context? I can just make a chainmail collar commission for someone and get more money. What does my chat do for a living? Alright, CLs. Compartment 4, 3, 2, and 1. These, the big ones in the center. These ones on CL are statistically the most vulnerable ones. I know it seems counterintuitive, but compartments like 5, 6, and 7 in the nose, and then the 2 in the back, are actually very well protected.
Yeah,
CIC...
Compartment 5 is like invincible.
Compartment 5 CIC... Putting your CIC in Compartment 5 is actually, like, really strong. And, like, reinforced DC in 7 is pretty big, or you put it in Compartment 6. Large DC in Compartment 8, like you have here, and your magazine in Compartment 9 is also very strong. You have the capacity. The context is I make chainmail and quarterstaffs. Oh, neat. The commission I did was a pair of chainmail, matching chainmail collars. I see. Your chat is probably...
Why would someone commission that?
You know damn well why someone would commission that. Anyway.
Well, no, because it's chainmail, isn't it? It would poke you.
Chainmail collars.
Have you heard of masochism?
Anyway, your chat is probably furry.
The thought didn't occur to me, no.
My chat is just furry engineers or slave artists. Immediately followed by a small sippy. You're trying to make me choke on my water, aren't you? Anyway,
Which one are we on? I'm sorry.
We're on Finn's Scape definitely made this
Why isn't it here?
this fleet. Yep, so like I was saying,
talk me through the decision to make a 120 CL.
well, you see, I got drunk on the cruise and decided to do this.
I see.
I think. Another small sippy.
These are 4-point SDM. Oh, these are anti-pike SDMs. I see.
Zing is a VLS2. Which one is the VLS2? The second one? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
SDM. Yeah, these are anti-pike tuning. Which is fair, honestly, if I'm being honest. Honestly, having 10 anti-pike SDMs is kind of tech. Oh, ANS is just suffering, isn't it? More bits. Oh my... Why are we... Didn't you say you couldn't afford more bits? Why do you keep doing bits? Anyway, yeah, so the big takeaway from the CLs, big drive. Module 3 should be a big drive. The center stack and then the compartment up top, those are very vulnerable. You do not want to have your magazine and CIC there. Counterintuitively, you want your CIC in compartment 5, magazine in compartment 9. That works really well. Your large DC locker on 8 is very well protected. You have 294 remaining? What are you doing them? What are you doing using them on my channel?
Guys, look at this. Scape is getting free money, and they're like not.
I'm just
happy about it.
I'm confounded.
Well, no, because you have to pay taxes on it.
I'm confounded.
Yeah, pay taxes on the 1 cent Scape just got.
Also, you are running, what is that? 2 ammunition elevators, a scryer, and a para. Is that the same on all of them?
No, one of them's a
spy
spyglass.
active. Okay, I would upgrade this drive to a big drive, get the power, replace one of the micro-reactors with an ammunition elevator, and you don't really need buff modules for radars, either a scryer or an ARR. On CLs, you're so module constrained that I would just invest in the 4th ammunition elevator and just rely on your team and your ability to move to avoid having a bit worse sensors than you did before. You do have a spyglass and para, which is a really strong combo on CLs, so I wouldn't really worry about buffing them out too much. The unfortunate thing with CLs is you kind of just have to not have a scryer to have the damage output that you want. It is sort of one of the downsides. The good news is that you're maneuverable, so you can often dodge containers sometimes. The other thing is that if you have full soft kill, you can just instinctively full soft kill without needing to know what secret combos are on the enemy missiles. You have a comms jammer, you have directional comms. Do you have radar jamming on any of these? You do have one on one of them, and it's all rebound maxing. So you're flak maxing, which can be good for rocket boxes, but if they send HEI at you, you're kind of screwed. You've got 2 defenders on one of them, which might help you, but given the angles, there's a really good chance that they'll be out of angle to do you any good.
I will say, in keeping with how cringe it is, the 120 CL just has a front line.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think...
I will say that the 120 CL is really funny because it doesn't have, 762 RPM.
Yeah, it has an insane amount of RPM. The problem is that 250 is just kind of better.
Yeah. I mean, you could, like, strip an Acella's armor with that, but maybe. With that level of RPM.
Why would you... Sheared 69 bits? Fucking Christ. I mean, it's like for anti-light, Mark 61s and 62s are kind of good, but 250 is just better. And then for any punch-up, you just lose any punch-up ability for hitting, like, monitors or Acellos. 120 is really good for murdering anything with insufficient armor. Yeah, 120 is insanely good against specifically, like, only liners. And that's it. That's all they're going to be better than... And that being said, 250 HE also destroys liners quite well. So it's like, yeah. I think the big takeaway from this fleet, if you want to do triple CL, you can. I would work on budgeting the first 2 to get them to 1K so you can bring another one that's pretty analogous to the other ones. What? You can do that? What did you just... What the fuck did you just do? Why do I have that? I literally didn't do anything with my bits. How are you doing this?
What just happened?
I will also say that
You did it again!
in comparison to
Gabe, are you
to
okay?
120, 250 can actually break DT
No.
on like a lot of the important components.
I'm
on
not
liners,
okay. I'm gonna
Whereas
have to...
120 kind of can't.
True, that is also true. DT break is another big thing. You get the DPS out of smaller guns, but losing DT break and armor pin ability is kind of just... It's so rough. Big Sippy, alright. And an Awawa. Awawa. Intense brain damage. Yeah, you know that there's a problem when Tethys is the voice of reason here. And another small sippy. I just realized that you're actually just buying all of the bits with the cheers. This could be a problem. Yeah, I think what you do with this fleet, you mess around with the compartments, like I said. The ones in the front and the ones in the back are counterintuitively the most protected, so putting your CIC and magazines there is really good. I would either delete the third CL, invest more in the other two, and bring like a jamming sprinter, or see if I can cheapen out the first two a bit more to bring a third that has 250. I think that's probably the best play here with this fleet. Big drives, you want big drives, because these small drives, they give you better buffs, but the problem is that they just get killed so easily. And on CLs, your maneuverability is your life. Getting your drives knocked out is how you die.
Yeah, you can just straight up run Big Raider or Small Whiplash.
Yeah. Oh my fucking
I
god,
will
I'm
say
gonna
to
have
answer
to...
the question from chat, what makes what is it 100 mil based but 120 bad?
100 mil, it's literally the fire rate.
Yeah,
Like, 100
100 mil has
mil...
the better fire rate. You have 100 mil also goes much better into Alliance's light assets because they're much softer and a bit squishier to the shots compared to OSP light assets, which in the shuttle's case can sort of bow tank or dodge, and in the tug's case they're just kind of fat enough to soak it.
Right. The
And I will
reason...
also say that HEHC gives you the sort of HEHC and plasma gives you the sort of anti-capital punching power that 120 just doesn't have.
Right, it's both the ammo types and the fire rate. It's just kind of... They're just kind of better. RPF helps 100... The only thing that 120 really has is RPF, and also their ability to do a bit of damage to liners with the HE, but it's like those benefits are very much outclassed by the benefits that 100 mil has in a lot of cases, that it's just kind
I
of
will
rough.
also say that in comparison to each other, the hulls that use 100 mil are just better than the hulls that use 120, because like with if you have like a double gun shuttle versus like a double Mug 61 sprinter, let's assume the sprinter's firing RPF. The RPF has to chew through like the nose thrusters, and then it splits damage with like the CIC and
The
reinforced
radar.
mag, and the radar and the
Yeah,
guns.
because...
Whereas the 100 mil, because A, it fires faster, and B, it actually has a smaller blast radius, I think. The 100 mil will oftentimes snipe out like the sprinter's CIC or magazine or radar or drive,
Yep.
and which will just cause the sprinter to like lose combat effectiveness much faster than the shuttle.
If you want to win a fight against a gun shuttle with a sprinter, engage at range. RPF helps you at range because it increases your effective accuracy by using airburst. That is really the only way that gun sprinters have the edge over gun shuttles.
Yeah,
It's
you
the range.
need either range or E-War.
Yep.
Or E-War support.
Yeah.
Because the Bridgemaster's sensitivity is complete garbage.
Yep. The Bridgemaster, once
So,
faced with
yeah.
jamming, will just utterly collapse. It has no way to deal with it, which is why I bring one of my cat fleets right now that I'm using a
The
whole lot.
Bridgemaster's sensitivity is also very bad, so that a frontline sprinter will always outspot a Bridgemaster shuttle.
Yep.
But yeah, you really have to keep that range if you're going that route. So if you both jump onto the same cap point, the shuttle will usually win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to, yeah. ANS is all about doing your engagements well. You gotta be very careful about what ranges and when you engage. Anyway,
Also, did you guys talk about the SDMs yet?
the SDMs
Yeah.
are anti-pike specifically. They're anti-pike tuning.
They're the really cheap 4-point SDMs, so which is kind of like not great, but they're the anti-pike tuning, which is fair,
Yeah.
because a lot of people don't put high coherence chaff on their pikes because they're like, oh, I just don't get seen.
Right. Which is kind of fair, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
pikes are
The
just...
pike is pretty difficult to detect.
They're so ridiculous to spot. It's incredible. But yeah,
Actually, that might be what the adaptive radar spyglass is
No,
for.
here's the issue.
but-
Look
Could
at
be.
what it's
The
set
thing
to.
is
Look
that,
at
yeah,
its defensive doctrine.
adapt...
the
Oh,
At 2 and
doctrine?
3.
defensive
it's
2,
up
3...
to 2 and 3.
Oh, I would...
But this is an anti-pike tuning.
I would just... Pike is size 1 threat, right?
Yeah, pike
Yeah.
is size 1 threat.
Okay, I would just deselect 2 and 3 and just go 1, and then sys this to craft,
Craft.
and then that way your Z prio...
Yeah, that's all.
It's just
What?
all... It's just all wrong, yeah. Personally,
Bro's
deselect
firing
all...
this at a container.
Gunner, container, SDM 200, fire. Fucking desperation tactics. Is this how desperate ANS is to deal with rocket boxes that we started firing SDM 200s at them? Guys, is it tech? Do I fire my anti-bomber S3H ACM at the fucking rocket boxes? Gunner container beam. The funny thing about that is if your beam is pointed towards where the containers are coming from and you be short, that actually does work.
Yeah, because the containers are so fat, they just get
They're
hit.
so fat. They're so unmaneuverable. You can literally just beam them. The government doesn't want you to know about this, but you can actually just beam the containers. Oh, I've got so many requests I gotta do. 2 small sippies, a big sippy, and a wawa. All right, I'll just do
Just,
a
like, drink
wawa
the whole
and just.
glass at that point.
Oh my
honestly.
fucking god. A wawa wawa wawa.
Anyway, is there anything else we have to say about this fleet?
No, it has some very interesting choices. I understand the want to sort of buff your radars, but on CLs you just don't have the module space to really do that effectively. You want to be buying every single ammunition elevator
I feel
you
like
can
with
fit.
CLs, instead of buffing your own radars, you want to nerf the enemy's radars by bringing jamming, basically.
Yeah, you've only got one. You've got
that's
one
how you.
hang
That's
up.
how you win the sensor war with
Yeah.
CLs. You just.
You've got one hang up and one comms jammer, or sorry, one blanket, one hang up. That's not enough. I'm gonna be real. you want a bit more than that on CLs. Jamming support on CLs is very, very strong. Yeah, I think I've kind of said everything I want to say about this one. Just chug the rest of your water. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do something with bits because that's gonna become a problem if you can just fucking buy fucking channel points. Anyway,
John
you.
Grazer is next.
oh my
and
god,
this
this
fleet
is
has a
Spy
slow
Eye.
react.
This is Spy Eye, isn't it? Oh no, I know what John Grazer is. Escape made this fleet. Trust. Where's John Grazer? Yep. Well. So, if you couldn't tell by the
The liners are upside down.
by the liners are upside down. Liner roll
Oh,
moments.
now this is tech.
So if you couldn't tell, that's 8 grazers per liner.
How is it not like 200% overpowered?
Is
How
it
much
just
power
all?
does
Is
Grazer
it just
take?
all reactors? What are our buff
Oh no, it's
modules?
double JRR. It's double jury rig. It's
2
double
rapid
jury rig.
cycles and 2 ammunition. Oh, it's double JRR.
It's double JRR.
Oh
It's
no!
so peak.
Oh no. This shit is so ass. Does this... The Christ almighty.
Have you seen Jane Grazer?
Chain grazer. Oh.
It's a beautiful Grazer Ocello.
Oh no. They
Okay,
got...
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? If you take your standard 4 Aurora Ocello and you put like 1 Grazer on it somewhere, that is actually like legit tech.
Right, because the EO targeting bypasses jamming. Is this annoying?
Yeah, so
a little bit.
If you get like hell jammed and then someone launches a Cello Killers at you, the Grazer just locks the fuck in and just
Yep.
basically is an FCR for your Auroras.
That is true. That is tech, by the way. That's why you will often see... Jesus fucking Christ. It's why you'll typically see grazers on like the chin mount of Ocellos a lot of the time. It's to help get through jamming.
So the problem with this is, hold on, let me just load up a missile real quick. The problem with this is that 1 decoy launcher fires 3 decoys. So if there's like 2 decoy launchers in a salvo, that's most of your grazers that just aren't gonna do anything.
Can grazer help AMMs? Isn't the problem that grazers are too short range to actually help? What is the actual range? No one ever runs grazers. I don't even know the stats of these fucking... Is that a 1 kilometer range? That's dog
It's
shit.
like 1.25 kilometers, but I think the FCR is longer range, but I don't know what the FCR range is because it's not listed anywhere.
Great. The problem with grazer is that you aren't bringing enough. Exactly. We need more grazer, I think.
But yeah, the Grazer is extremely short ranged, which is one of the major drawbacks of it.
Right.
Which is why the Grazer is 35 points and the Aurora is like fucking 90.
The FCR
The
used to have
Aurora is
6
just
km
fine.
range, but it got bug fixed. Did you literally just get free 6 km unjammable PD controller? That's kind of funny,
Yeah.
actually. Yes, I would like 6 km unjammable FCR range, please. Thank you.
And then later we got the Pike, and,
And then we got
look at
and then history repeats itself. Time is a flat circle.
that.
And instead of 6 km, it's now 8 km, guys. It's
Oh
even-
wait, the Grazer only has a 7-second reload. I thought it was 8.
Do you think that's really gonna change things all that much?
I mean, no, but it's better than I thought it was.
Wait, hang on. Is this thing more power intensive than the Aurora?
Yeah, it is. It's
Yeah.
Why?
I mean,
it's
because
running
compared to the
low.
Aurora, it's a
Yo.
really strong shot.
But like gameplay wise, you're putting this on the faction. You're giving. It's like, yeah, I'd like to give the faction whose whole mechanic is that they can't generate power the fucking power drainer 3000. Hello?
I mean, it's because you're not supposed to have a lot of them.
Tell that to fucking Spy Eye.
Yeah, tell
It
about the
has
Spire, whatever.
power
Like,
All right,
draw
what's
and
the
a
what's the
rate
DC? The DC is the most abysmal shit I've ever seen on a liner.
this shit is so ass.
This shit is so ass. It's a complex in 2 larges. Why, yes, I would like to die, thank you.
This is wait. It's
Oh, there's a
8
plank
grazers?
control in the nose, too. Yeah, it's 8 grazers.
That means you're running the equivalent of 8 front lines on each one of these.
Oh, God.
You know, it'd be even funnier if it had like a Huntress. No, it's a Bridgemaster, okay. Oh my god.
I mean,
This
you don't
is so-
need radar for Grazers to work.
That
the
is true.
thing.
Yeah, hang on. Why is there a radar on these? Remove it.
No, this is why I'm saying, like, if you want Grazers, why not just make a Grazer shuttle?
Better yet, why don't you make
Oh.
a Grazer Acello? Hang on, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna upload a guide to the Steam Workshop that's called Light Raid Grazer Cruisers, and it's just all Grazer
Correct.
Acellos.
Incorrect. You have to finish my guide first.
True, I do.
Wait, the shuttle can only power 1 Grazer. Oh my god, this thing is abysmal.
This shit
Goddamn.
is so ass.
No, you're thinking about it wrong. Just run a boosted reactor in the shuttle.
Because you can
So
definitely
it's an
do that.
escort, right? It has to move.
No, no, it doesn't. Have you seen the fucking the sensor buoy
No.
tech for shuttles?
No. What you do? You use the crane on the liner to like pick up the shuttle and tow it with you.
Listen, when can we get the crane to actually work?
Honestly, I feel like one of the things that annoyed me about the carriers update is that you can't use the crane to like deploy like a float plane or something.
Oh, that would be so peak, but no. There's a reason. There is, when I do actually roll my carrier hulls, though, for OSP, I do try to roll one that has a bunch of cranes for the RP. Because that's,
it's just so cool.
I know. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Okay, so, but if you fill every single fucking reactor
we should
slot...
we should give OSP a space PBY Catalina.
Because they definitely don't have any other equivalent to that right now.
Yeah.
You heard of the skiff?
So
yeah,
if
the
you
Skiff
put...
kind of is just a Catalina, isn't
So
it?
if you put a Whiplash, 2 boosted reactors, and 3 microreactors in an Acello, you can bring 11 Grazers.
Gosh.
Just bring the Auroras.
No. Sorry, I'm using the Light Ray Cruiser guide.
just bring a Grazer and then fill all the others. Just bring 1 Grazer and fill all the other slots with Auroras.
Soft kill is too power intensive and the mounts are too vulnerable to incoming fire, therefore soft kill sucks. 2 sentences later, yeah, you should be putting 6 Auroras on your Acellos. It boggles the mind.
Wait, actually, I've been looking at the point defense turret stats. Why does the Bastion have more health than the other turrets?
Oh, by the way, yeah, the Bastion is literally just a better flak turret than the Rebounds. Like, the Rebound is just a dogshit version of the Bastion. The Bastion gets higher fire rate and more health.
Okay, but to be fair, until recently they were both dog shit.
That is true.
And then they both
Let's
got buffed. And
let's
now
be
the rebound
like-
is okay and the Bastion is good.
Let's be like, I'm gonna give OSP really poor PD so they rely on the Acello, and then also give them a better version of both the Defender and the Rebound.
I mean, but like the main threats to OSP ships don't really care about flak or 20 mil.
True, unless it's on a shuttle.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like, okay, OSP has good, like, point defense weapons, but they don't actually matter because the main threats are hybrids, which ignore flak and 20 mil, and
Right.
torpedoes, which ignore flak and 20 mil.
Yeah.
Anyway, so taking a look at this fleet, it's 2 for 50 liners.
Actually, wait, yeah, this is basically the best PD OSP can get, because, like, let's be real, flak doesn't matter and 20 mil doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you get shot at by, like, conventional S3Hs with no decoys, you just counter them. But that's the problem, is that that's the only missile you counter.
Oh, wait, I just realized. The torpedo has just barely enough health to take 3 grazer shots.
That's why you have
That's-
8 of them. That's why you have 8 of them. This also counters S2H. For the most part, yeah, only like 2 or 3 are going to get through.
Well, let me see.
that,
like,
but
I
they
can't
have,
look at the
like,
hybrids right
worst
now.
DC
Hold on.
ever.
Anyway, and then there's also a an Intel monitor with I think it's
Why do you have
quad TC. It's quad TC. Yep.
Why do you have 40 minutes of 450?
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good question. Can we talk about the
Right.
ammo endurance? What happened? What happened here? Did you just
Why do we... What?
did you need no AEs? There are AEs. There's 2 ammunition elevators and 2 rapid cycle cradles. Like, this thing, despite it's powered by 2 JRRs. It's double JRR boosted reactor. That's what's powering this. That's why the DC is so dogshit. The DC is a complex in 2 larges.
I mean-
super skull react. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I have my skull react overlay. Let me put it on.
You skull react overlay.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my
Skull.
god. It should be 20 minutes of firing time
Skull
per ammo.
react.
It should be 20 minutes of firing time per ammo type maximum.
There we go. Skull react.
Bring 1,000 rounds of AP, it'll be fine.
No. 24 RPM. It's double RCC, double AE. Like, it's pretty well buffed for 450. We do not need 20 minutes of 20 mil. Incorrect.
I will say, technically, I think if you do the math, like 3 AE, 1 RCC is a higher fire rate, but also it's just worse because you can't like do the peaking strat as
Yep.
well.
Which is why a 1-to-1 ratio with a preference for ammunition elevators is typically what's recommended for buff modules on gunliners. Anyway,
Unless you're running 250, I think. Then people just say, oh, just go all RCC, just dump the clip as fast as you can.
Huh.
Because the C56 has a massive clip size.
it's like 16, right?
Yeah,
It's 15.
yeah,
It's
15
15.
shots
Yeah.
in a clip.
Yeah, it's fucking massive. It's. Oops, I didn't mean to install that. Yep. Anyway, do we move on? I think we move on.
Yeah.
Wait,
Uh,
hold on. One more thing.
Yeah.
The Intel monitor is also double JRR boosted reactor.
Are you fucking? Oh, why? What's on this thing?
It's got 4 track correlators, and
Oh,
not much
yep.
else.
That'll do it.
I will say,
Oh
if
my
you are
god.
running an Intel monitor like this, if you can afford it, swap one of the track correlators for an adaptive radar receiver.
Yep.
Because this actually massively increases the amount of scouting you can do. Because the adaptive radar receiver, A, makes your early warning much better, and also helps your LRT with getting an accurate track on targets at very long range.
Yep. I agree with that.
So, like, you might say, oh, but the adaptive radar receiver reduces your track accuracy. It actually improves your track accuracy because it allows your LRT to hook targets more reliably.
And in all fairness, it's the actual error it gives you. The debuff it gives you is insignificant, if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
it's insignificant compared to the
To
track
3 track
correlators you
correlators that
have.
you're getting, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
all right, who's up next?
Uh,
2CL better HEKP. So this is a notes fleet. Oh god. All right, we're gonna see some really fucking long ass names, aren't we? Where is John Grazer? Delete. Oh yep.
I
Okay.
mean, these names aren't very long. It's that each word in them is very big.
Red Rain on Wilted Leaves. Otherworld Silent Precipice. Okay. An Apertura Iris.
Recipients.
Recipients. God damn it, notes.
recipients?
Oh, okay. Anyway,
The word in the English language.
oh, it certainly is. It's double CL plus jam escort. Ball jammer, 2 blankets, a bullseye on the escort. No whip drive on there, but I think without a whip drive, a sprinter can just barely keep up with CLs that have the good drives. I'm assuming big raider, small whip. Yep. VLS 3, we are running 2 ammunition elevators, front line. All right, so that's 4 ammunition elevators, right? Yep, 4 ammunition elevators, a front line on one of them, and the other one is parallax. Okay, so it's front line parallax, so we're not paying the extra points for either another parallax or a spyglass, which is fine. All you really need is at least 1 buffed radar on CLs, and you can kind of get away with it. You have double actively cooled amplifiers on the escort, which is really nice too. Okay, so I couldn't help but notice that your weapon groups are wrong. All of the guns are in the top weapon group. Interesting. Okay, internals. 2 aux steerings in the nose, damage control central, reinforced CIC in compartment 1. Okay. Small DC in compartment 4 as well is just gonna get killed. Small DC, basic CIC in the compartment 9 protected slot. Once again, you could shuffle around the internals here a bit. It's just 3 small DCs as your DC. So you're really light on the DC. I'm looking at some of the backup seekers on the hybrids, and I'm kind of understanding why you needed to save points somewhere. It is a little bit rough to not have, like, a reinforced or a large in a CL. Your DC, where did you put the smalls? The smalls are also, compartment 3 and 4 are very vulnerable. Compartment 6 is a good spot for, or sorry, compartment 8 is a good spot for 1, but compartment 4 and 3, those ones are just gonna get sniped out really quickly. Honestly, compartment 5 might be your best bet for putting another, a small DC there. You could swap that with compartment 4, considering that compartment 4 is the one that usually gets killed the fastest. Honestly,
I mean, you could also swap with compartment 3 to get a reinforced center stack.
That is true. You could also do that. That would help with damage splitting. You could either swap the small with the aux steering compartment 5 and then make the aux steering now in compartment 4 like a rapid or something. And then, or you could do the reinforced center stack thing like Hallow suggested. But other than that, nothing else really of note about these CLs. It's double defender, rebound, chaff on both of them.
I will say that the second CL is frontline instead of parallax.
Yeah, the second CL is frontline instead of parallax, but it's running additional jammers. So there's four blanket jammers in total on this fleet. I do honestly prefer the other. I do honestly prefer having 2 more defenders on the other CL rather than jamming. This is the one that you submitted a very long time ago because I was on vacation for a week. So we're a week behind on the first few ones. The Sprinter is really nice. Double ACAs is a very nice thing there. 2 blankets, a bullseye, and your interruption is very good. Maybe a couple things with the compartments. The extra jamming, I think, is just preference. Either if you want to do extra jamming or better point defense. The extra jamming here does mean that you can cycle them. You can start with, like, the CLs jamming and then cycle to the Sprinters jamming when the CLs runs out. So it gives you some extra firing time for the jammers. But yeah, losing a couple defenders on the other one can be a bit rough. The missiles, I think, are the big thing here because we're using EO secondary on one of them. So we got CMD...
Command ARAD, Command EO, and Command ACT. These are, I think, leapfrog tuning. so that the first one stages
What's the stage? 3K, 3.4K, 3.8.
3K,
Yep, these are leapfrog. These are
and
leapfog.
then 4K, and then
Um,
I think.
These are
They're
Moloccos, right? I don't think so. Sync stage. Yeah, they stage in a way that they either leapfrog over each other or they all reach the target at the exact same time. That's the way you do it with SLO killers.
We have 2 decoy launchers and a BSSJ, means you'll get through
Yep,
auroras
that's
pretty
the same.
well.
That's the same setup I have on mine. They're very.
I will say they are all hot launch. I'm assuming that's a timing thing because hot launch can be awkward if
Whoa.
you're
Yep.
in like tight spaces.
I honestly prefer cold launch for my SLO killers. You do run into the problem that Sarisas might pick off them, but honestly, I'm always firing them under radar jamming to begin with, so the chances that an SLO actually spots them after they leave my ship is pretty low, and it's even lower that the FCR on a Sarissa is actually going to be able to lock them before they ignite their thrusters.
Oh, also, despite being direct fire, they are tuned to actually have a lot of maneuverability in the cruise stage.
Oh, you are right, yep. Hot gives
Compared to,
better
like,
shot
1.5.
grouping. That is the advantage you get with hot launches.
Yeah,
the
I
shot
assume
grouping is
that
better.
the reason for the cruise maneuverability is just so when they hot launch, they're slightly they can turn slightly tighter onto the.
Is it all the same tuning for the cruise? Yeah, it is. Okay.
course.
I honestly prefer to do cold launch and then rely on the staging of the sprint stage to get my better shot grouping, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's preference. You do get better shot grouping with these ones, but you can run into some problems where if you have to fire them in a tight space, you could rock PD them quite easily. CMD Act, CMD EO, CMD ARAD. So the secondaries are a bit different compared to what you typically see out of SLO killers. CMD ARAD is pretty standard. CMD EO is expensive, but going to be very reliable. SLOs are pretty mount constrained when it comes to what they can actually bring, so the chance that one of them actually has a blackjack is fairly low, considering that they're kind of like low priority for a blackjack because it's so easy to fit on everything else that OSB has, and very difficult to fit on SLOs because of their mount constraints. So I do understand the EO. It is very pricey, though, so you'd have to be careful about that. And then CMD Act.
Oh, you know what I think this is going on here?
Yeah?
I think this might be like a TTGI kind of thing, where basically by
True.
the time the CMD gets jammed, you're basically gambling that the Act will just TTGI onto the SLO.
That is true. I think that, honestly, that's probably true. It's short-range Act. Secondaries are invested for a reason. Pure CMD Hodge or pure CMD Wake gets soft-killed by 2 buttons. True, yeah.
Yeah, and then it stages at 3,800, so by that time, you're already going to be comms jammed.
Yeah. All right, I understand. I understand the secret combos. It's just a bit more pricey than standard, and that is very evident on the actual build for the CLs themselves. Your DC is very much lower than what you typically expect. But they're still well built for what they are. There's a more up-to-date version of this sitting around. Okay, I see. It's WE. It's wait. CMD EO gets soft killed by a shuttle. It's whatever. Okay, that's fine. Maybe if you want to submit the up-to-date one next week, I can get it. Honestly, the ideas here, though, I do like mixing up the Seekers on SLO killers. From what's standard, it makes the enemy have to actually think about how to actually deal with them. It is definitely more pricey to do stuff like this, especially with the EO, but at the end of the day, against good double SLO players, I think that it's honestly worth it, because the hit reliability against double SLO players that know what they're doing is definitely going to be much higher on these missiles. The only thing is, I'm just not too big of a fan of hot launch, if I'm being honest. But that's just kind of a preference thing.
One thing I will say is that because of how pressured your mounts, your like C1s are, this fleet will likely have some point defense dead zones.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's also the thing with the extra jammers. They're nice, but honestly, I think it's my opinion that you probably get better value out of having more defenders on the other CL.
Yeah, you already have 2 blankets, and you have Act fires, and you can target them independently. So you can just target them independently.
Right.
And once one runs out, you're on the other one. Actually, what's their cooldown time?
Their cooldown is less than the burst duration.
Yeah.
Cooldown
You'll
is
be
only
fine.
like 40 seconds. Burst duration is over 2 minutes. So yeah, you're good. I guess the idea here is that if you just have more jamming, then you can hide better. How
You can
many
hide better,
fleets
you can also
left?
close to shorter ranges.
True. Anyway, I think we kind of covered all the ones that we wanted to cover there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we move on. Who is next on the list?
Forehanger Levy Sanford.
Okay.
A similar variant of this fleet was submitted to Neko as only how the craft were set up different. But I still want this explanation on the S3H ACMs to be seen. This bomber bane is tuned to be usable when mounted on a ship that also has a Sarissa. As far as I know, there's no way to make the Sarissa not engage a manually prioritized target, and normal S3H ACMs can suffer from being soft killed by the Sarissa killing their target, indirectly saving the bomber formation. This missile has about twice the stage range, and the backup steerable extended act has a range of 5 kilometers, giving good odds that if the target is too close to the frigate to dodge the Sarissa, the missile will still be able to track and orient on the formation, even if its multi-kill potential is likely to be reduced.
That's what the tuning things we saw on Neko stream
If you
was.
are incredibly unlucky, it is still possible to soft kill the missile if it launched just outside of insta-stage range, and therefore the missile is unable to instantly orient the target, and the target dies before the seeker is on target. It will just continue on in a straight line, never orienting on the target.
Okay, so we actually did have some questions about the weird tuning on the Bomberbane missile on Neko's stream yesterday. That clears it up quite well, actually.
Okay, so I am not like a carrier expert, so you're gonna have to like carry this part of the for me.
Neither am I, but their explanation makes sense. The idea here is that when you Z-prio a target, your Sarissa will automatically engage as well as your S3H launch. The problem that they were running into is that the Sarissa would kill the fighter before the missile acquired. So that's what the backup act seeker here is for, and that's what the weird stage tuning on the missile is. The stage tuning, the warhead is one size smaller than you typically see out of a ACM anti-craft missile, and also the backup steerable act. We noted that might hook onto targets you don't want it to because of Heiko chaff, but it being mounted here, I understand why it's here now, because it does act as a really nice backup in case the Sarissa issue happens. That being said, like Star mentioned in chat, we're still on the problem of the fact that you have anti-bomber S3H on a fleet that's running a carrier with combat air patrol anyway. The S3H are really nice for dealing with like bombers if you're in a capital, because you can guarantee that the bombers are likely going to be coming towards you because you are a primary target for them. The problem that you're running into here is that you already have plenty of ability to deal with bombers when it comes with your actual like fighters, that you don't really need to be relying on the S3H all that much. It might end up being a waste of points.
I will kind of dispute that, in that as someone who's played combat air patrol carriers a lot, if you are not as good on the micro, actually intercepting bombers with fighters can be very difficult, because the actual speed difference, if both the fighters and bombers are on high burn, the speed difference is actually incredibly small. So the bombers can just run away back into friendly point defense coverage before the fighters can actually catch them.
True. I mean,
so I will say I do think that sort of taking a more mixed approach is probably better, because fighters just really don't have the range.
Right. It's at the end of the day, it is a very nice tool for anti-bomber work. It is one of ANS. It is pretty much ANS's most effective way to deal with bombers. I think it actually is ANS's most effective way to deal with bombers. But Capitals are responsible for their own defense against bombers. A good capital is responsible for their own defense against bombers. However, I've seen some battleships, man. You're just there to help.
Yeah.
True. I think the argument here is that it's a very heavy point. It's a very specific and very heavy investment on points for something that you theoretically can already do with your fleet normally, to the point where you might be better off reinvesting points into some other things to improve either your range or your actual like strike or intercept capabilities with your fighters. That being said, it is a very nice thing to have. I would just say that if you ever run into points problems on this fleet, I would say the first thing that you start to cut is probably the S3H ACMs.
Why is there 2 VLS1s? I guess for better patterns, but like...
Which ones? What are you talking about?
There's 2 VLS1s on the carrier.
That is for... They're the small ones. We pointed this out on Neko's stream that you want to do the big ones. That's for anti-rocket box, because remember, the Insta-Stage ones rely on you having your chaff on the opposite side of your ship. If your chaff is on the wrong side of your ship, Insta-Stage rocket boxes ignore it. So the idea here is that you have chaff on both sides, and that reduces the chance that chaff is on a bad angle to not soft-kill rocket boxes. It's the same logic. If you watch ANS cat fleets, you'll often see sprinters nowadays with 2 chaff launchers on the side mounts, specifically for that purpose. The idea is that they always have a chaff launcher pointed in the optimal direction for soft-killing rocket boxes.
Yeah, hold on. Let me draw this. Actually, no, I won't draw it. But like, you can see that like sort of like if we like look at the levy from like top down, we can like imagine like an arc around the VLS where like rocket boxes don't, where insta-stage boxes don't work. And sort of this just increases the total arc of coverage
Right.
where insta-stage boxes wouldn't track
Isn't
it.
the point of carriers to be responsible for bomber defense? Kinda. The problem is that it's much more meta right now to run pure strike carriers.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that the meta for carrier, the quote-unquote meta for carriers, is to just run only bombers and just hell bomb everything.
Yeah, the meta for bombers is damage output right now, and
Yeah.
less
The
so
meta is
defense.
just bring all bombers and just maximum damage.
Yeah. But anyway, we took a look at this carrier holistically on Neko's stream the other day. I think Lark just wanted to clear up the things with the weird tuning on the S3H ACMs and stuff like that. But if you want our full review on how to improve this fleet or what we think about it, it's on Neko's stream. It should be saved as a VOD if you want to go back and watch that. I think our big takeaways were talking about the SDM 100s. These things should be big chaff launchers. I think a couple other things. Yeah, I just go watch the VOD. Anyway.
Lark stole the Streamline Mark II from the same person I stole it from.
Yeah, that's their Streamline in Flux. You can see the test spec in parentheses.
Yeah.
I didn't point it out in Neko's stream yesterday, but yeah. This was the second time we saw both these exact missiles. These are very good missiles, by the way. You send them in together for
I will say,
light stuff.
I did steal the Streamline Mark II from some random guy. I've never once actually used it. Because every time I want an anti-like light missile, I just use my freaking my homebrewed freaking SAW semi-active ARAD valve size 3 hybrid.
Right. Anyway, yeah, I already reviewed this. We already reviewed this yesterday, so I think we're just gonna probably move on to the next one. Before we do, ad break is gonna happen in like a minute here. So I'm gonna run 3-minute ad break. The next fleet we move on to is...
Okay, this time I'm gonna remember to turn
off your mic. Is Virtual Insanity. Tasty sent in the fleet called Virtual Insanity, which makes me think that we're going to be going insane. Anyway, where's that four-hanger levy? Yep, okay. Yep, we're going to do a 3-minute ad break. We will be back in just a moment for some more fleet review. I will see you all then. back from the ad break, and we are on to Virtual Insanity. Thank you, Tasty Cookie, for missile rains. Yippee. This fleet is interesting. I like TGGI, so I kind of just decided to TGGI because why not? Okay. We have triple missile rains here with S3H instead of S2H. Governed by this love, we have useless twisting of our new technology, and now there is no sound. Okay, so these are very notes names. It's all pure act. It's all pure act.
So I would like to just interject right here. This fleet dies to a lyrebird.
But who brings Lyrebird?
Me, actually.
Me,
Okay.
actually, both of us.
Oh wait, actually no. It doesn't die to a lyrebird. It has 3 missiles that are immune to lyrebird because they're act EO-val reject.
But can't the act still
Truly,
get
this is
jammed by the Lyrebird and it still miss?
Well, no, because it won't stage. It won't stage until the act burns through the lyrebird, and then it'll.
Oh.
Because it's set to reject unvalidated.
We're doing another fleet review. Yeah, welcome, Andestar. We're doing another fleet review. These are the ones on my server. I had a slight build up for being out of town for a week. It's called Total Cap or Death as well.
Yeah.
Tasty knows. But I mean it's all Hang on, why is the Capper the anti-Capper one HEKP2?
Yeah, why is the anti-Kappa one the one that doesn't die to lyrebird?
And also it's HEKP. Okay, this.
I assume wait. I assume it's HEK.
It's a psyop. It's a trick. Send a reply.
No, I think. I think
This
it's
is
HEKP 'cause
Tethys.
add more
Tethys, we need your jam liner now more than ever.
Where is...
Tethys, where's your 13 Bellbird liner?
This is
Oh
what you're
my
gonna
God.
catch y'all
Acting unwise. Nah, this is the meta max DPS. You say, wow, it's max DPS, but you can't deal damage if you can't hit the target, right? Like, salvo size 2, so a total salvo size of 6 with the 3 liners. Or 3 liners? 3 frigates? Oh, I'm fucking losing it. It's a basic CIC and a reinforced mag, yep. The JMLN is the only counter. Exactly. Billions must put 13 Bellbirds on a liner.
Yeah.
Times Neko hat for 2 seconds for that one.
Hold on. Let me pull up the TTGI calculator. Let me see if these things work.
They stage at just 10 meters under 2 kilometers from the target. Top speed of 788 meters per second.
Okay, I'm looking at the TTGI calculator. I don't know how to use this thing.
Hang on.
I didn't even know there was a TTGI calculator.
Yeah, here, I'll put it in the
Hang on.
BC chat.
Why do these things have reactors? They don't need reactors. You can add more missiles. Wait,
Oh,
no,
that
you
is-
actually need react- Really? You need a reactor. Okay.
Okay,
Wow.
Enter the input values in cruise characteristics and sprint characteristics according to your missile tuning.
It's
If
in.
the red
We're
line
using
falls inside
Desmos.
of the green zone, your missile can TTGI.
Wait. You don't need a
Hang on.
because you're only gonna have 2 VLS programming at one time. You don't.
No,
need the
VLSs always take up power regardless of if they're programming missiles or not.
They do.
They do. It is a
Aw,
very.
nice.
Okay, so the cruise speed
Aw.
is 184. Let's input
Dang.
that in. 184.
What is V?
Sprint speed is.
What the fuck is V?
788.
What does the V value do? Adjust V so that S equals S speed. I see. So cruise speed is.
Acceleration is 100.6.
Stage speed is 788. And S Excel is 100.6 Gs.
Okay, yeah, this does TGGI. It falls at about. Okay, yeah, it's in the green zone, so it TGGIs.
Oh, it very much TGGIs. There's a lot of wiggle. You can
Yeah.
actually decrease your speed quite significantly, and it still TGGIs. Yep. So yeah, you're good. This does TGGI. TGGI stands for time to go impact. It basically means that if the missile calculates that it's able to hit a target. If the missile calculates that it's going to hit a target before in like a certain time zone, it doesn't retask onto new targets, regardless of if a better target presents itself. It's a way to get hybrids to sort of avoid getting soft killed by chaff, especially Act ones, because Act knows position and distance. So basically, these things are fast enough that effectively it acquires it can acquire the target that you want them to hit before acquiring chaff, and because they're going so fast, it commits onto the target that you want, that it detects first, instead of swapping targets to a potentially more valuable one. So effectively, if these things acquire, it's similar to insta-stage rocket boxes. If the first thing that it acquires, it goes for and doesn't change its mind even if soft kill gets deployed or chaff gets deployed, right? And so there's a Desmos calculator where you can throw in like stage speed and acceleration and cruise speed data into a calculator, and it will calculate if the timing works out for it to ignore any other targets that it presents itself. This only works on hybrids. This only works on hybrids, period. TGGI is pretty much a hybrid exclusive thing because only hybrids go fast enough in their cruise stage to be fast enough to close the distance between stage and target to avoid swapping targets. Boxes rely on the insta-stage tech, where it's short-range act, long-range act. It will still go after chaff. It will still go after chaff if it's the first thing that it detects. If it acquires chaff first, it'll stage on chaff, go after chaff, and even if it detects the ship that deployed the chaff, it'll commit onto the chaff because it's the time till it impacts the chaff location is too low for it to swap back onto the ship. So yes, it can be good, it can be bad. This is just, if you angle the missile incoming right, it will sort of ignore decoys.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You have 76 of these things.
That
Oh,
is
wait, no,
true,
I
yeah. 57.
added one.
Your
So-
number dyslexia strikes again.
No, I added another one because I had to finish the song. Finish the verse. Yeah,
Anyway,
57.
thank you, Explosive, Small Sippy. I will do that.
I do actually have an eye thing though. I forgot the official term, but it's basically when I stare at number, my eye go, I don't understand this, and then it doesn't track properly.
I see. So
Why it
yep,
only
this
Number?
fleet is very much a one-trick pony. It has a bunch of TGGI pure act HEKPS 3s. The enemy has any radar jamming, you get fucked. If you can't get the angle right to avoid chaff, you're fucked. But if you can get it to work, you're doing good. The only thing about this fleet that I'm noticing is that its ability to really deal with light ships is a little bit low because of it all being HEKP. It's not really going to do much against a shuttle unless you get the angle really well. Against tugs, it's going to be a bit more since tugs are super dense, but because of how fast they are, they might just overpen for the most part.
It's the tasty. Yeah.
British window levels of chaff, exactly. We need window. Start chucking fucking strips out of the back of the bombers. When some AG help against liners and light ships. Not necessarily against liners. If you can get the angle right on liners, you can go either nose in or stern in and just absolutely core them. But light ships are definitely going to be a problem for this fleet. HEKP might be the finisher to K-kill things, potentially. Can HEKP break DT on shuttles, or does it just overpen?
It does break DT on shuttles, I know from experience.
Okay. So yeah, maybe. The thing is that it's going to be pretty unreliable of actually, like, you're gonna spend a lot of points to kill a shuttle that you could do for like half the cost. And you've only got 57 missiles, which is also a problem. Your mag death is pretty low compared to S2H spam.
So an S2
100%.
spam just.
Oh wait, I know the AGKP is really good at breaking DT. I was just unaware of if it can actually do that on like shuttles if it overpins. But yeah, overpin is still 40% damage. Okay, then yeah, no, it's very much capable of killing shuttles and stuff. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot else to say about this one. And you guys have anything to say about it? Or do you think we just move on?
It certainly is a TTGI fleet. I was
Certainly.
gonna say this is the TTGI fleet of all time, but they're all kind of the same, aren't they? They TTGI.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think we just move on to the next one. Thank you, Tasty. We do know that you love TTGI.
When you fight against Tasty, ring Lylebird.
Or jamming. Or good missile defense or something. Yeah.
Or anything.
Jordan sent in the fleets that we're doing next. TF's Shut Up 1 fleet. Semi-backline, arguably the only way to do standoff broadside BB without being dogshit. Hug a rock broadside and fire everything. Okay, I think this is the one that I've seen Jordan run a couple times. It's, if I'm remembering it correctly, it runs a lot. It relies a lot on hang-ups to deal with pikes. Yep, there's a ton of hang-ups on this thing.
Oh.
Alright, so the BB is a broadsider.
Oh, this is 6 hang-ups. I need to run this.
So the BB is a broadsider. It does have a secondary battery, which is nice for dealing with light ships, but you do lose some of your point defense capabilities, especially on those really good cheek mount slots on BBs. They have really good arcs for point defense. Drive setup is Raider Dragonfly Whip. Okay, that's a good just triple drive setup. It does give you a bit of dodgeability with the Raider. Speed and turn rate is very nice to have on a BB as well. We are running Quad TC Spy on this thing too. DC is 2 larges. I'm assuming pretty much in the core. No, where are these larges? Okay, the larges are right next to each other in compartment 2 and 3. What do you have in the core? A reinforced in the core. Reinforced CIC. Okay, I would swap compartment 4 with compartment 3. 2 larges, they're right next to each other, which could be bad because splash damage from missiles is going to basically kill them both if you get really unlucky. Putting large DCs in the core is really nice. Reinforced you can put up here because compartment 3 is very vulnerable, either broadside or bow on, it's pretty vulnerable. So having a reinforced there can be nice. You got...
I would say that this thing does have 2 CICs, but one of those CICs is in the nose. Which
yeah,
is kind of
you can do that.
suboptimal.
You can do that. Another good spot for it is in the bridge. It's preference. The double reinforced CIC, you typically put one in the core and one in either the bridge or the nose. I've seen them both work pretty decently.
I see.
Gunplot, bulk mag.
Citadel, though.
Bulk mag in compartment 12 is good if you're bow tanking, but if you're broadside, it's very vulnerable. If you're bow tanking, it's hidden by your big guns in the front, but if you're side on, it can be a bit vulnerable. You do have the reinforced mag in compartment 1 instead of the bulk. I would honestly put the bulk in compartment 1 and the reinforced in compartment 12. They're the same size, right?
Yeah,
480. Size. Yeah, I would just swap those. You'll probably be a bit more... Your magazines will probably survive a bit more reliably there. The reinforced in the core is really nice because that magazine is basically never going to go down, but the problem is that bulk mag is going to go down quite a lot, especially if you're side on.
I will say, though, that the armor in front of the... That when you're broadside, the armor in front of the bulk mag is more angled than the armor in front of the reinforced mag.
True.
That could have been a factor in the decision of where the mags are, but I don't know.
True. Oh, no, you've got kind of like the weird cheek armor too on the Solomon to sort of break up incoming fire. You do have that flat plate though right in front of it, which can be rough, but at the end of the day, it's preference. How much is in the bulk mag? Both magazines are full to capacity.
Yeah, both magazines are completely filled.
Which is honestly pretty standard on BB. Especially with the extra gun on the back, you need as many bullets as you can have in this
especially
thing.
with this broadside. Even with both magazines full, there's really not a lot of firing time. Only 9
15
minutes of
HE,
AP and
9
15
AP.
minutes of HE.
Yeah, BBs just burn through ammo. Especially
I mean, yeah,
if you
because you can
have
fit so many like ammo elevators and guns.
so
on
many
them
guns,
that you
yep.
Just chew through the ammo so fast.
DC is 2 larges, 2 reinforced, and 3 rapid. So we're only running 6 restores, which can be a bit rough. I think that they did that to afford the escorts, which fair. That's sort of the purpose of this fleet, is to have the escorts to help it out. Yeah, just keep in mind, you did say that this was more of a backline BB2, which can work. The problem is that with BB, a lot of the points you are paying for is its armor and survivability. And if your team is sort of lacking on that stuff in the frontline department, it can be a little bit rough to have a dedicated backline BB when you don't have the ability to tank for your team. That being said, if you're running this in like a 5v5 and you have other frontline, it can be quite good. Because being in the backline will preserve you long term, and your other frontline allies can do the tanking for you.
One thing I will say is that if you can scrounge up 10 points, you should really upgrade the CR10 to a CR70 just because it gets so much more health in DG.
Yep. That is another thing. I think are they worried about power? Because I know... would that put it over on power? It would put it over slightly on power, yeah. I think... Okay, so it might mean that maybe a couple ammunition elevators go down when you're under PD, when your PD is firing, but that's worth it. Yeah. That's fine. So yeah, if you can scrounge up 10 points, that does help. It does help you with comms jamming and stuff like that, and also the health is a pretty significant bump from the CR10.
Because I think, what's the battleship's damage resistance again?
The BB's 40%? DR is 40% on top of the 30 that you get from the CR70 is quite significant. Only 450 is really going to reliably break that.
Yeah, like... The CR70 on the battleship is straight up, it doesn't even dead missiles. You need like 450 or bombs or something.
Yeah, 40% DR on an antenna is kind of funny, and it's really funny considering how low survivability the built-in antenna has.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can scrounge 10 points, that definitely will help. You don't have to worry about the power, because at worst, you'll lose like a track correlator or something when your PD is firing, which isn't really all too big of a deal. You got the bullseye, you've got the chaff box, you got the hang-ups on the side for dealing with long-range tracking from pikes, which is fair considering current meta. DC is a bit light, but you're running this as backline, so it's not the biggest deal. You can get away with it. 2 gun plot centers, only 4 ammunition elevators. Interesting. What else is taking up modules on this thing? Reactors?
I mean, it's not. I mean, actually.
Oh, it's a scryer.
If it's
okay.
a broadsider, you really don't need like the 6 ammo elevators that Battleship normally goes for because you have the extra turret.
There is no blanket jammer, I don't think, on this fleet, or no, not blanket. Interrupt. I mean,
there's no interrupt, but you will have.
You do have hang-ups on the BB. You have hang-ups on the escort, so. Theoretically, if you're good enough with micro, you can get those onto target. The interrupt is very easy to use, which is good, but hangups tend not to do well at defending against CMD missiles. Yep, their maneuverability of missiles means that sometimes missiles will fly outside of the cone of effective radius of the comms jammer. And
the
TOT,
has a very narrow 20-degree cone.
If the enemy TOTs you, you're also fucked, because... Yeah, you're only going to be able to comms jam one of the incoming salvos at a time, really. You're sure to get Gert. Yep, exactly. If they TOT you with CMD missiles, you're kind of in a bad spot because you don't have that omnidirectional CMD jam coverage. Theoretically, you can get away with this by having the comms jammers on the escorts too. You do have independent... You do have independent weapon groups for the comms jammers, so yeah, you can split up your comms jamming to different incoming salvos. So theoretically, you've got, there's people playing chess in Balcon, fucking Lamau. I mean, theoretically, you can comms jam incoming TOT salvos. It's just really hard to do so with hang-ups alone. Vassal's gonna kill someone, yep. Other than that, yeah, if you're broadside, you get that extra gun, so the losing an ammunition elevator isn't really the worst there. You do get a scryer, too, which is definitely nice. You're using a scryer instead of a 5th ammunition elevator, which is kind of nice. 3 defenders, you got 1 on the nose and 2 on the side, so you're very low on the actual hard kill on BB, which is pretty standard nowadays, honestly. The only thing that you're really lacking is, instead of flak, you're running the Mark 62 on the cheek there, which does help you against light stuff, but if you do get shot at by, like, massed S2s, it could become a problem if you're unable to soft kill. You do have self-illum capabilities. You're running a floodlight on the escort, comms jamming, and the VLS-2 has 24 STM-200s. We'll take a look at those in a bit. And you also have a radar jammer, which can be good for jamming out rocket boxes. Chaff launcher also on the second escort. Interesting, they have radars on the escorts, which... a radar on one of them and then no radar on the other. Not sure if that's intentional or if that's just a design oversight. I'm assuming these are in formation with your... Nope, they're... I'm assuming maybe the sprinters are semi-independent then? Like, they're not in a formation with the BB, but they're still close enough to help it out, I think, is the idea here. And then one of them has radar to help detect incoming missile salvos.
Maybe, or to provide offset radar for point defense.
Could be, yeah. I mean, like, in terms of soft kill, theoretically, you kind of have what you need against OSP. The problem is that you might run into problems with specific seeker combos or specific missile strategies. CMD TOTs might be a problem with the lack of hang-ups. Oh.
The SDMs on the escort Corvette are set to offensive.
Oh, yeah, that's a big problem. I think does Z-Prio override that, I think, but...
Z-Prio does not override offensive.
Yeah,
if
if
you want to manually fire these, you can just set it to defensive with no targets.
Defensive, no targets, and then just Z-Prio them, yeah.
Especially because this specific sprinter does not have any other point defense weapons.
Notes has horrendous pawn structure, but hasn't got any of their major pieces out. Dashort has better pawn structure, but still no piece development. Notes got their kings.
I don't care. I don't care about these people playing chess.
Oh my god.
Is that rude to say?
No, not at all. Alright, I do... The STM, it's old tuning too, yeah. One thing I will say is on capitals on ANS, I much prefer to have breadsticks over SDMs. SDMs are nice for dealing with pikes, but you already have all of the comms jamming in the world, so it's not the biggest concern for you. Fighters aren't really going to be a threat to your BB, but however, bombers are going to be much more of a threat, so honestly, for like my preference, I do prefer breadsticks. STM-200s are nice, but the thing is that you're running Act Wake still, and most bombers have Heiko Chaff nowadays. These might run into problems where they just get decoyed and don't reliably hit. I say anti-pike missiles are way better than hang-ups. Hang-ups can work, but yeah, that is true. I'm looking at the fleet like holistically, like in terms of like having a counter for things. Breadsticks kick in way too late. I mean, just go with S3H ACMs. That is true. The problem with S3H ACMs is that having the mount space to run a VLS-3 can be a problem sometimes. You have to give up that backpack on BBs to do it, or else you only have 4. You could run 6 on the Sprinter, which could help, but is kind of a lower number. Put them on the Sprinters, yeah. You might be better off using S3H ACMs instead of the SDM 200s. You get 6 of them. That can definitely help you. Yeah. That's the only downside with S3H ACMs is that they're just... The actual launcher for them is just really difficult to put on things a lot of the time.
Yeah. You know what we should have? We should have a swing arm S3 launcher. That would solve. That's available to both factions. It would solve every problem.
No. It would not.
Don't.
Nebulos would be a solved game.
Solved. Put it to 1.0. Release it. We're done.
Yeah.
Delete Balcon. It's over. We're balanced. Anything else you want to say about this one? I think we kind of covered most of this fleet stuff.
Having 3 rapids in the conning tower is interesting. Right next to your radar and track correlator.
Oh yeah, you could put your radar in the nose in case you do have to bow tank later in the game. The rapids
Well,
in
but
the
the spyglass isn't actually that tough. Well, I mean, compared to other modules, yeah, but
yeah. I mean, honestly, putting 3 rapids in the top is fine because the top gets killed really easily. So whatever, they're rapids. If they die, it's fine. Huh. Yeah, I think we
I
kind
will
of...
question the offside Mark 62 because if you are a broadsider, then I guess in ideal situations you wouldn't get engaged on that side, but I still like understand it as like a secondary weapon. or if
Yeah,
you get
it's
approached
nice as
on
an
the offside.
it's nice as an anti-light thing. If you need to contest points
Yeah.
late game, it's very good at killing like shuttles and stuff. It is a bit rough to lose that stone wall though.
Yeah, the stonewall is like really useful now, especially.
Yeah. Levy would know from experience earlier today. All right. I think we move on.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jordan. Next is Arcdressos. Various flavors. So in an attempt to make a fleet with a bit more frontline than I usually do, I still kept a few of my beloved railguns, but added stuff to go on the frontline, mainly because of the fact Silver and Gold often don't like to see a full railgun fleet among their allies. But since I have basically no frontline experience, I mainly tried to apply the same concept I heard in your own fleet reviews, and am also considering most of OSP ships are unarmored. I hesitated between the 250mm or the 450 for the range. Okay. Let's see. This is various flavors. So that's at the bottom here.
Okay. So I understand. Okay, can I just let's talk about this fleet? Because I once built a fleet very similar to this, and I built because I was like, yeah, I need to I want to explore other options than the things I've just been doing the same thing over and over again. One thing I did not know back then, I did not know about FPAs, focused particle accelerators. Because I noticed that this fleet,
yeah, I'm
that
seeing
this
EREGs
VMAX
instead
fleet
of
does not
FPAs.
have focused particle
General rule of
accelerators, it
thumb
needs a bunch
here.
of
General
EREGs.
rule of thumb, yeah, EREGs do increase the they buff the reload speed on beams and stuff. The thing is that beams have B short, and B short kind of just fills the role of EREGs. Yeah, you do damage your weapon, but most of the time that's really inconsequential when you're confirming those kills to begin with. Especially on Axford. On Axford, you have the level that you can repair things up to is increased compared to other ships. So damaging your beam or having your beam damaged is less of a problem on Axford compared to other things. FPAs are just going to be much more useful on beam weapons. Taking a look at the rest of the ship. Large in compartment 10. It's not...
Yeah, 2 larges in the front and a reinforced magazine.
Reinforced mag in the nose. I'm assuming this is more of a broadsider. I'm assuming that's also 2 analysis indexes. One in the top and one in 7.
Okay, so that is the thing about the analysis index, is that it's useful for one thing only, and that's if you have a Citadel CIC, because then it
Right.
actually buffs the intel a meaningful amount. But the thing about the analysis annex is that the basic CIC, the basic and reinforced CIC, their intel ability is so bad that the analysis annex buff doesn't really do a whole lot.
Analysis index is useful if you're running an Intel Center or Citadel CIC, but it doesn't really.
Well, not really, because the Intel Center is so good, it doesn't really
True.
get any use out of the analysis annex
I
buff.
don't-
It's only good for the Citadel.
I don't really. Yeah, analysis and or analytics. Fuck. Analysis annex. It's kind of one of those compartments that's not really all that useful.
One final thing I will say is that you do have a plant control center, which isn't bad because it is in a very protected spot. But I will say that you can like shuffle your modules around in it. Like you can get another micro reactor, and then you can probably cut the you can cut the plant control center and still be mostly okay.
Taking a look at the rest of the
Especially because the
mouse.
microreactor is both cheaper and tougher.
Stonewall
than the plant control
Defenders,
center.
SPD. You have Defenders on, like, that's 10 and 11 on those shoulder mounts. I don't really like putting PD turrets there because their angles are just really bad. They help you side on, but at literally any other angle, they have massive blind spots. I do like
me
chaff
personally,
launchers. I like chaff launchers and stuff there.
Yeah,
Because those
I
aren't-
like using the shoulder mounts for like chaff launchers or like I like putting a bullseye there
I do
sometimes.
too, yeah. I do the same
And then
thing
I
on
use
mine.
the bottom slot for the defender because that way you still get the good side arcs, but then you also have the bottom arc.
Yep, Mount 9. Putting a defender on Mount 9 will save your life. Like, genuinely. It's a really good spot to put a PD turret because it gives you coverage where the rest of your turrets don't give you coverage.
But okay, like that being said, despite all the flaws with this ship, it is very intelligently built. Like you can
Right.
tell like there is a lot of effort put into making sort of correct decisions and sort of
Dragon.
managing where everything is and what role it fulfills.
The only DC it has are those two larges in the front too, which is
Which
that's
is
a
kind of
problem.
suboptimal.
Wait, is it both a workshop and a central in here? It is. Okay. So we have the problem where you're spending a lot of points to buff basically no DC teams.
Yeah, so I will say
You're
if you do the suggestion and you sort of swap out the plant control center, that also frees up another compartment so that you
True.
can take more DC.
I think the analysis annexes are they're interesting, but I don't think that they're really going to help you. Most of the time you can kind of tell what you're engaging just based on how it behaves, so intel is sort of like not really something a lot of people tend to bring, especially people who are like more familiar with what the enemy will usually do. You can kind of just tell what you're facing off. Like, you see 6 shots of 450, that's an Acello. You see a bunch of 450 in a line, that's a liner, right? It's pretty simple to really start telling what you're actually engaging. I think that you'd be much better replacing the analysis annexes with more DC on this Axford. The workshop central is really nice, but once again, you're running into the problem where you're getting really good buffs to your DC teams, but you don't really have a lot of them to begin with, which kind of negates the effect that the buffs are giving you. The drive setup's nice. Whiplash Dragonfly is a pretty good setup. I do like Big Raider Small Whip a bit more just for the extra maneuverability. Getting better acceleration on these large capitals on ANS is really nice because they accelerate so slowly by default because of how massive they are. CIC is in compartment 2 in the core.
I mean, that's
no, it's in compartment 3 in the core. That's fine. Especially if you were doing some broadside stuff, you don't really want to put it in... I mean... One other thing. Gunplot Center is not really necessary for 250s.
That is also...
Yep.
Actually, no. The Mach 65
triples-
is bad accuracy. The Mach 65 has the same accuracy as the Mach 66.
Why would List have done that? Okay.
Because the Mark 65 is intended to be a secondary weapon on a ship that already has, well, quote unquote
True.
intended. It's intended to be a secondary weapon on a ship that already is running 450s.
Right.
So it's expected that you'll already have the gun plotting center buff. But personally, I think that's just kind of stupid because it sort of locks the Mark 65 into being a secondary weapon.
Right.
But whatever, it's fine.
A couple people are suggesting in chat, make this a bow-on ship instead of a broadsider. I will second that. Broadside Axfords are just so rough in today's meta, just due to how quickly OSP Frontline can just chew them up. Especially at close range. You're going to be at close range with a beam and a 250. You're going to be in that vulnerable range to Plasma 100 mil as well. 250 return fire. 450 is going to have really nice accuracy against you at that closer range.
I mean, Plasma 100 will just kind of kills you regardless.
True, yeah.
It just kills you slightly slower if you bow tank.
I would honestly, what I would do here, I would replace the 65 on the back mount with like a VLS2 or a VLS3. Put in some I'd put some like VLS2, do some breadstick, SDM 200s, active decoys, stuff like that. VLS3, you can run some.
Do an interrupt on the back slot and then just use.
Ooh, that is true. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You don't have an interrupt on this. I would definitely, make the back mount.
You can take an interrupt on the back slot and then just use the beam for all your anti-craft stuff.
Yep. Big takeaways here. Also, your DC being in the nose is pretty suboptimal. If you're doing bow tanking, one thing you can do is that compartments 4, 5, and 6 at the bottom here, these 3 ones here, are very well protected because they're nestled behind this big Mount 3. Mount 3 tends to take all the fire, and those compartments back there tend to be very well protected. A CIC in compartment 6 is pretty common, large in compartment 5, and then compartment 4 is typically where people put their magazine. Those 3 compartments are very well protected from the front. I saw the DC had a lot of HP, and I added them there. Yeah,
the large DC does have a lot of HP. It does have 200
the DT.
HP,
the DT
actually,
is the problem, though.
But yeah, it doesn't have the DT.
On
Damage threshold is basically how resilient a component is to getting destroyed. To put it like to put it like succinctly.
Right.
So the large DC locker, it has decent health, but its damage threshold is really low.
A lot of the times on heavier ships, your DT is the more important stat when it comes to survivability, because combined with the ship's inherent built-in DT, because you are an Axford, you do have quite a lot of that, you do end up having compartments that can basically not be killed by anything smaller than like a 250 AP round, which is very valuable, because it means that effectively what happens is that smaller, lighter damage, like from lighter guns, is going to take it to 0 health, but it's just going to keep doing damage to the 0 health thing without killing it, because the damage it's doing is not breaking damage threshold, allowing a 0 health compartment to theoretically tank infinite damage from smaller caliber guns, and also missiles. On an Axford, reinforced DC lockers cannot be killed by missiles. Unless your Axford is like basically empty, right, and doesn't have that built-in integrity rating buff. If you're bringing reinforced DC, missiles, torpedoes, containers, they, especially HEI ones, only HEI ones, bomb tanners or something else, but HEI impact missiles literally cannot kill you in capitals. Not on their own. They'd need to cause a crit or be supported by like a 250 or 450 ship.
Or kill all your DC teams.
Or kill that too, but it takes a long time for that to happen a lot of the times, which is why reinforced DC is very strong on heavier ships, and why on stuff like my BB and Axford, I typically tend to run more reinforced DC rather than more larges, because reinforced are what keep you in the game long term. Larges is how you recover from damage you've already taken.
It's still good to keep like 1 or 2 larges though.
Yeah, I would stick. What I would do, if you want to keep the DC compartments in the nose, you can. Reinforced DC lockers do work really well as bow tanking things because they do have the higher hit points, but they also have the really high DT value here. So if you want to do DT in the nose, I would replace the large with the reinforced. I would stick a large maybe in compartment 5, CIC in compartment 6, and magazine in compartment 4. That frees up a bit of the core. You can put more reinforced DC, some rapid DC, other things that you might think that you want in this ship, you know.
I will say, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're all good.
There's definitely like some shuffling around of components you can do to like more protect the spots, but overall, it's a decent Axford.
Yeah, no, this Axford, this Axford will definitely do pretty good work if you position it right. Like, don't get us wrong. I think, like we said at the beginning, FPAs are just going to be generally more useful than E-regs on beam weapons because of battle short. But that's a simple swap. Parallax is pretty nice for bow tanking too if you want to put that in compartment 10 and swap
I will
that stuff
say,
around.
oh wait, I just realized this actually doesn't have a bullseye on it.
Does it not? Okay.
No, the
I see.
does though.
Oh, the escort has a
does.
bullseye.
Okay.
Okay.
Relying on
That's-
parallax. Okay, so parallax lock capabilities is a nice bonus that the radar has and should not be relied on. It's so inconsistent because of how much it needs so much going for it in order to actually lock a target that you can't rely on it for most engagements. There also, yeah, rapid DCs, you can put those in the top where it's super vulnerable. The benefit of rapid DCs is that you can put these things in really vulnerable, really easy to kill locations. And if it gets killed, it doesn't matter because the team is already in your ship doing things. Your DC team will stay alive even after the locker gets killed. So yeah, it's fine. If the rapid DC dies, it's whatever.
I will say the railstones have a gun plotting center when you don't really need it.
Gunplot
And you
helps
don't
for
get when there's no and there's no
gunplot.
DC.
Gunplot
Yeah,
is a
there's no
nice.
DC.
Gunplot is a nice bonus for turreted rails and mass drivers, but on the the spinal rail guns, they're already so accurate that it doesn't really matter all that much.
I will
On
also nitpick a little bit. You can make the rail destroyers slightly tankier by moving the basic CIC into one of the smaller compartments.
Yep.
It really doesn't matter.
I
It's a
do-
railgun destroyer.
if it gets
dies
hit,
the second
yeah.
it gets shot.
I do like compartment 3 makes a really nice spot for a CIC and keystones. I found
Yeah.
it's really well
But yeah, I will
nestled.
say you can just swap out the gun plotting center for like a rapid or a small DC locker, because that way you can just flank speed these guys around.
Yep. I would
And
definitely.
you can just reposition them faster to get better lines of fire.
A
on the
rapid-
things you want to railgun.
If you do rapids on both instead of the gunplot, you save 40 points that you can reinvest into the Axford, which will definitely help you out a bit there. A small will also free up 20 total if you do small on each, and it'll give you a restore too, which is kind of nice.
But yeah, I say because even without the gun plotting center, the railgun's accuracy is at its max 20-kilometer range, it only has 45 meters of inaccuracy.
You have to,
Which, when you're considering that you're shooting at things like Ocellos and liners, it's really not that big of a deal.
right. You have to keep in mind that for a comparison, the BB is 350 meters long. If I'm remembering the stats of the ships right, I think the BB is somewhere around 350 meters. So 45 meter dispersion at max range is not really too big of a concern.
Yeah. Especially considering that max range is literally larger than some maps. The base railgun's accuracy is fine.
I added a gunplot center because I hate OSP little ships. Yeah, it'll help you against little ships, but railguns aren't. They're not terribly
Also, I will
effective
say-
against little ships too, and also you have
Well, no,
the light.
actually, railguns are decently effective against.
They kill
OSP
DC
light
teams.
ships.
Yeah.
They kill DC teams, but they actually do have the DT to break things.
Well, yeah, that is true. Well, railgun rounds ignore DR, right?
Oh yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is how you break massive. This is why railguns are also a very effective tool against monitors too, because of how dense
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah, because how dense they are, and they don't care about the monitor's armor.
Yep. You could also put an aux steering in compartments 6 and maybe even 7 will also increase the survivability of the railgun because the damage that goes into the railgun, especially if it's HE, will be divided between the high DR, high health aux steering in compartment 6, and I think 7 does a little bit of damage
And
splitting
also,
as
the
well.
railgun itself is pretty tough.
Yeah, no, the railgun's no slouch when it comes to survivability, especially on a ship that tends to be really cheap and really skeletal.
Yeah. To be fair, you shouldn't really
Didn't we
attack
just
dead
pod
men.
out a ferryman with rails on Nyx? Yeah, well, we had fucking 13 railstones shooting at it, so
Yeah.
you know. it was a practically stationary target with 13 railstones acquiring it, so there was that. But yeah, I wouldn't worry. I would also not really worry too much about light assets anyway, considering that your Axford is really well built for dealing with them to begin with.
Hold on, who submitted this again?
This is Ekdresso.
Okay,
Dresso.
this is I know this is one of the newer players because I remember them submitting like one of their first fleets here.
Right.
So I see the blast frag torpedo.
Oh,
What was the plan with this? I do want to ask.
is that
because I am
a?
not sure.
I
It has
am
200. It does 278 damage.
AMM
It
torps.
does 278
set to-
damage with a 200-meter blast radius.
It's set to offensive is the problem here.
Yeah.
If you can fire this, it's like, yeah, it's gonna absolutely eviscerate a bomber squadron, but it is a torpedo, which means that you're only firing this at bombers that have already struck your Axford. If you want to do like anti-bomber S3 tech, S3Hs are just significantly more effective because they have the range.
You can take this with a massive grain of salt because I am a moron. You can make anti-craft torpedoes. I have done it. I have used them. They kind of work.
Kind
Um,
of.
Kind of.
Kind of.
It is inherently very silly though, and also very based. Thank you.
Really,
Yeah.
they work as submarine knight.
I will say you will generally want a bit more sort of speed and range on these, just so that the bombers can't like leave. You can do that by shrinking the warhead size, because let's be real, bombers at max have like what 80 health or something
This
like
torpedo
that. Like,
has
you
enough
don't-
to eviscerate a bomber like 5 times over.
Yeah, you can shrink the warhead and still keep a lot of the effectiveness. Like I have what is it, the SGT 383 face check. This is an anti-craft torpedo I made a while ago.
Don't get me
It does work.
The anti-craft tactical nuke is very funny though.
Yeah, it is very funny. I wish
like,
wish this
sword.
would like I wish someone would pull up on my Corvette when I'm running this.
If you make it,
You came to the wrong house, fool.
yeah, no. If you make it size 3 fuel, you get 7,000-meter range. You can still kill bombers twice over.
You can set it to defensive
Yeah.
with no targets and do the Z prio thing if you want to manually do it.
Which, to explain what we're saying, is that if you have a missile that has no target set, it will never auto fire. But if you press Z, it brings up if you select the ship and press Z, it brings up the point defense priority control, which is a thing that exists. And if you then press
Click on the
click
target.
on
Yep.
a target, it will prioritize that for point defense fire, but it will also fire. It used to be just one of every AMM you had at that. Now it like looks through your AMM list and selects one that it thinks is the best, I think.
Which is very dumb, because, okay, heat of warning, if you make S2H, pike killers,
Wait, what?
you cannot Z prio, because the game will think that it's the best option to kill bombers. So...
Why? Hang on. Something's up with my missile templates, I think. Could I load you? What? Did I break the game? Why can't I load this template? Hello?
Escape, what did you do?
I'm looking at my missile templates and I'm noticing that some of the act radar in green is like a slightly lighter shade of green than others. What?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I think you're seeing things.
Am I?
Have you had enough water to drink? Are you feeling okay?
I'm fucking losing. I'm fucking losing it, guys. I'm going insane. This is a big sippy. Thank
But
you.
yeah, to address the chat things, torpedo programming time is very short. I think it's like 3 seconds. Yeah, so like you can just fire these manually, but it's slightly faster to use Z prio.
Yeah. Honestly, thank you for the cheer to tell me that I'm going insane. That's definitely helping the situation. What I would do with
Don't
this
complain.
Do
fleet,
we want to say anything about the Prowler Pinard Bullseye
the Lock
device?
Vet,
Or...
the Prowler is fun, but a whip I think would be better here, considering that you're already very stealthy and a sprinter. I mean, you're already pretty fast. 44 flank is not bad at all. You have a rapid in there, so you can flank, yeah. Honestly, a Lock Vet with this fleet is not the worst. What I would do with this fleet is I would remove the gun plots from the keystones, put like a rapid in them or something, and then remove the back gun on the Axford, reinforce the bow a bit, shuffle compartments around, see if I can shed some points for maybe a couple other things and just reinvest them back into the Axford. Because this Axford is going to be really strong, playing very close to cap points. 250 RPF, and the beam is going to absolutely eviscerate any OSP light assets that try and get onto point. The beam is also a very nice punch-up tool, especially if you replace the E-regs with FPAs. You can do pretty good work burning down liners and Acellos if you get the ambush on them. The rails are also a very useful tool. 2 rails with 3 E-regs is typically enough, typically all you need for supporting your front line, especially into stuff like Acellos and monitors. If you do have to deal with liners, though, having a couple extra railstones helps, but typically 450 HE is enough to deal with liners on their own. But yeah, no, the fleet has a really good idea behind it. I really do like it. It's just a couple fine-tuning stuff, I think, is the thing here. And you've got a really reliable Axford rail support fleet. The second Lockvet is for the rails, yeah. Lockvet is very nice for railguns, and can also give you some offset tracks if if your Axford gets jammed and you have it in a good enough position. But other than that, I think...
Do we want to do an ad break?
We want to do an ad break. How much time do we have? We have like 5 minutes before we go into an ad break, right?
The next fleet will probably take more than 5 minutes to review.
It is Jeffreyisms. It's a 450 Bulker fleet. Yep. Okay, let's do a quick 3-minute ad break then. And then
I can also use my new Be Right Back screen that I drew while we were doing fleet review.
You're multitasking.
Yeah, I'm multitasking.
All right. We'll see you all in 3 minutes. Continuing the fleet review. We will be right back.
All right, let's go.
we have returned. Levy's having some mic problems, so they're going to rejoin us in a moment here.
Right.
So as Jeffrey said in chat, we have loaded up their double levy fleet instead of their 450 liner fleet like they wanted us to.
Right.
So yeah, we'll do this one instead. Is everything all right? Hello?
Why is the reinforced magazine in the hangar slot?
Oh, there's an empty compartment 10 in these. I mean, they still have capacity for craft. How many bombers do they have in this? 20? Plus 8 Tontos.
Sure.
Favor escape? I did not change... What? I don't know what Jar is talking about. Anyway, moving on from trying to decipher what Jar is on about. This is a 3K double levy fleet sent in by Jeffreyism here. The actual levies themselves are pretty skeletal, which is pretty standard for double 3K levy.
I mean,
they got
do have
2 deck gears,
deck
2
gear lockers, and
FDTSs,
2 flight decks.
a small
So-
DC and a basic, or sorry, a small DC and a basic CIC. They do still, one of them has its reactor and a drive, but it also has radar too, I'm assuming. Yep, so there is some radar here. Chaff launcher, no deck gun means that if you need to contest points late game, you're not really going to be doing that in the actual carriers themselves, which is a little rough. You do have an arming missile, so as long as you stay alive on a cap that you already own, you can, but you can't kill light cappers late game. Anyway, let's take a look at the craft here, because the craft, I think, are the big thing here. We're running all bombers. 4 SDM-200s. There's 8 Tontos in there, yep. We're running 4 SDM-200 air superiority bombers here. These are S2-based ceramic tiling, high coat chaff. This is pretty standard for air superiority bombers. 6 SDM-200s in the bay there. Ceramic tiling makes you practically immune to SDM-200 counterfire, and you can just vomit out SDM-200s onto a bunch of Barracudas. Very, very nice little tech here that ANS can run with their increased size 2 bay on bombers. That being said, they are all act wake on the SDM-200s, which could be a problem. Barracudas don't often have high coat chaff, but Sturgeons a lot of the times do. So you could run into problems where the bombers are able to high coat chaff these SDM-200s out. You do have coiled Tontos, which can help with that if you have them on track, and you're ANS. Hopefully your Capitals have good anti-bomber capability, because, you know. But KBU-22 finishers as well, that is something you can also do with the size 2 bomber. These fit really nicely in there, and so if you are done with your air superiority stuff, you can do KBU-22 strikes. Heard that CMD was better, but couldn't find the budget for it. Yeah, that's the only downside. The thing is that, Act Wake is kinda unreliable a lot of the times because Heiko Chaff will just eat that secret combo for breakfast. And bombers often do have Heiko Chaff on OSP, which means that dealing with bombers might be a problem for your mantas here because of the secret combo. You're gonna get some hits, but it's gonna be incredibly unreliable, and it's not something you can really fall back on as a guaranteed hit sort of thing. Devil Ray, we do have conventional bombers here. We got 2 different types of these bomber here's. One of them is running decoy projector launcher, and the other one is not. S3 missile bay and Heiko chaff on each. You just mix these together, so you've got some chaff while not spending a bunch of points on putting chaff launchers on all of them. The missiles are Act EO Val and Act CMD Val for your torpedoes here.
So I will say that these do die a Lyrebird again.
Yep. Once again, I do like Act with Validator on bombers, but I mix them with an ARAD Act torpedo as well. The logic behind that is that all the enemy needs to do to deal with like your very expensive validators and stuff is to just radar jam these things. Because if you can radar jam these things, they will not acquire even with the validator. Welcome back, Levy.
Oh, you can hear me. All right. So I figured out the issue.
Yep.
The laptop, it accidentally disconnected my headphone for about 4 milliseconds, so it decided that instead of using the aux, it would instead use my monitor, which has no mic.
I see. Yeah, Windows computers, or I know Windows does it. I'm not sure Linux can, but I know that sometimes computers are able to shut down USB ports and stuff, which is a little bit rough. Anyway, CMD Hodge, yeah, CMD Hodge might be a better Seeker combo here because it does give you that reliability to get through jamming. If they do radar jam you, you do have a pretty good chance that at least half your torpedoes are going to get through. EO-Val is strong here because what it means is that you don't need to maintain track of what you're firing on. But honestly, if you're going to swap one of these to CMD Hodge, you might as well switch this to CMD Val anyway because you need to maintain that lock as the torpedoes fire. So that CMD Val will be just as reliable as EO-Val, I think. Other than that, 66 of these STM200s. These are pretty standard tuning for them. 70, 170, top speed. Yep. Like I was saying, the only downside, yeah, is that these are act wake, which means that if the enemy has high code chaff, these things are going to have a really low hit percentage. CMD,
I mean, I guess the idea is that you just have such a volume of fire that enough of the activators are going to accidentally like lock on to the actual target and hit.
I assume jamming can create lots of fake signatures, not remove your own signature. Okay, so the thing is that a validator can only see what the primary seeker can see. Which means that if you jam out the Act Seeker, the Act Seeker is not going to be able to see things past the jamming, so it's not going to be able to see anything for the CMD validator to validate on. And that's why things are going on here. Jamming a missile gives a bunch of fakes track instead of adding a bunch of junk ones. Yep. Basically, yeah. That's the thing you got to remember with a validator is it can only quote-unquote see what the primary seeker can see. And so if the primary seeker can't see a target, then the validator can't validate any targets. But yeah, what I would do with these torpedoes, I would definitely make one of them CMD Hodge, and then the other one you can do Act CMD Val. The logic behind that is that if you're doing CMD Hodge, you need to maintain the lock until the torpedoes hit. So a CMD Validator is just kind of a cheaper thing you can do with pretty much the same reliability as EO-Val. EO-Val's big thing is that you don't need to maintain radar track of the ship you're firing at for the validator to work. CMD you do. But since you're already maintaining the track anyway, if you're using CMD Hodge, it saves you a couple points for pretty much the same benefit. Dolphiny Savior, these are arming missiles. You do have 24 of these HE frag anti-ship missiles, and then of course the 66 SDMs. Taking a look at the Tontos you have 8 coil Tontos. Void Superiority is 2 jam pods, 2 of the anti-craft missiles, and also an STM-200, so you do have a lot of anti-craft capability on this thing. The jammer is also very nice. The only downside to this sort of build for Tontos is that without that Cinderline fuel tank, your flight time can be a bit low. It does mean that you're really not going to be able to loiter, and you're going to mostly rely on being strategic with your intercepts. Empty is just the jammers, and then scramble is just the coils. Okay. There are a couple little things I would change about this fleet, but for the most part, I think it's going to be pretty strong. Pretty usable, I think. You don't have a lot of craft in here because you're relying so heavily on bombers, which is fine. You've moved the reinforcement mag to compartment 9. I'm being raided. Hello? From Nebfeet Flight Club. Welcome in. You're, I'm assuming your games are over. How'd the modded fighting go today?
Yippee.
Yippee indeed. We are just doing some fleet review here. We're reviewing a bomber maxing in a unique way, double levy fleet. The bombers are
You bought
using...
a 5-stack with Jeremy Notes and crew. That's. I imagine
That sounds like an
something
abysmal
did
experience. That sounds like an abysmal experience, if I'm being honest. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah. Wait, was it a 5-stack? Was it a 5-stack against Jeremy Notes and people, or was it with them? It was their vanilla versus our mods, I see. I'm actually very curious then on who won that.
the Prism Heck-P rockets.
The Prism
Those are
Heck-P
funny.
rockets eviscerating everything that vanilla
Amazing.
has. They won, but it was fun. Okay, that's good at least, as long as it was fun. The DTSC Hell stack with Jeremy and Notes and crew, though, yeah, they're very good players and very difficult to fight against.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're
Hang on,
just doing some
you
fleet
had
review.
fun while playing against them.
You had
That's
you had
impossible.
fun while playing Nab. I didn't think that was possible. Was it? Were they playing? I killed mini ferrymen. And sprinters. Okay, I was just gonna say, I'm like, were they playing OSP? Because if no one was playing ANS, that would explain why everyone had fun. I see. So they did both ANS and OSP. Okay. You see, if no one's playing ANS, then everyone's having a great time. The problem is that ANS is a faction that exists and has to be played occasionally.
This is why we need Falcata back.
This is why we need Falcata back. Well, no, because you're still playing ANS. One of the factions is ANS in Falcata. But Falcata also doesn't have rocket boxes, so you know, true.
No, we just replace ANS with Falcata. We just pretend it doesn't exist.
You'd still have the same problem where you just die to rocket boxes.
That's true, I guess.
It's like Falcata is also going to die to those in the Cap War, so you know. Let's see, it's fucking gunner, recoilless, rocket box, fire. Oh no. They had 3k CLN, 6k Yub, 3k Cap, and 3k of something else. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like a DTSC stack. But yeah, I think the big takeaway with this fleet is that I would do a couple minor changes to the torpedo seeker types here. Maybe do fuel tanks on the Tontos instead of SDM-200 Bay, but honestly, you can get this to work pretty well. If you can find the points to maybe do CMD SDM-200s, maybe swap to that. You do have 66 of them, so you are relying on volume, which can work. And it's... Another thing you have to consider here is that in terms of OSP backline, container liner is generally more common than carrier. So a lot of the time, you don't really have to have insane amounts of ASF as ANS carrier. It is a slippery slope, though, because if the enemy does bring carrier, you still do need the capacity to deal with that.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you have to sort of decide whether you want to invest all of the points into ASF and gamble on them maybe having a carrier, or if you want to gamble on them not having a carrier and just do pure strike.
I will also say, one thing that makes me nervous is that your main strike complement is only 16 bombers, which isn't a lot.
On double levy, that
Like-
can be a bit rough, yeah.
Like, I understand that, like, OSP's ability to shoot down your bombers is pretty limited. Especially because OSP almost never brings a carrier,
I
and
mean-
OSP really lacks any, like, ranged anti-craft options.
Well, I mean, theoretically, what
But, like-
they can do, if they know that there's no enemy carrier, they can run, like... some torpedo bombers, and they can also put in a Manta with KBU-22s as a finisher, hit with the torpedoes, and then have in the exact same formation KBU-22 capacity.
Yeah, but what I am saying is that, like, your main, like, heavy strike
Right.
complement is only 16 bombers.
I
Which
forget
is
how much...
Not a lot, because if losing, like, even just, like, 2 of them is a pretty big hit to your ability to have, like, simultaneous strikes going
I mean,
on.
I only have 12 bombers in my double
That's
levy
like
fleet,
strikes.
but I do have very big ASF capability. I need to redo all my
Hmm.
carrier fleets, I think. I think for ANS you can get away with having a lower amount of bombers. They're more expensive. You can invest into them a bit more, and like you were saying, the ability for OSP to actually shoot down your bombers is a bit limited a lot of the time. Theoretically, if you know what you're doing with a carrier, you can get away with the lower numbers, but yeah, it is something you have to worry about. They also said it was fun, so mods really aren't that scary. It was a good fight. Yeah, mods are actually decently well balanced some of the times. I know that you guys maintain a pretty strict ban list for overpowered stuff, which is being constantly updated, which is really good because I do know of some mods that are ridiculously strong. But if you have someone to balance it, the main thing with me playing modded is that it's just an insane amount of new factions that I'd have to familiarize myself with, which I'm not really in a... I don't know if I really have the time.
See, the main thing with me playing modded is that if I load all of the mods and then also try to stream it, my game crashes.
Yeah, there's
because
also that.
I play off a laptop, so like it just
Oh,
dies.
yeah. I mean, I'm down to try modded eventually. It's just... Unfortunately, you like to do your Nebfleet flight nights on Sundays, which is when I have my dedicated fleet review streams, and I like doing my fleet review streams on Sundays. Yeah, it's a little bit rough.
I would stream the mod fleet games if I could, if I could.
Right. It's good to hear that they had a great time with the mods, because I know that the mods can be pretty fun. I have played some modded stuff before, and I've had some pretty fun stuff.
I love the Prism rockets. I
must beat vanilla first. Yeah, I'm not 100% completion on Neb vanilla yet. I gotta get there first. I've got to solve the ANS cap war before I do modded, I think. I need to build an ANS cap fleet that doesn't hell die to literally anything that OSP has. I don't know if Levy knows that they're muted or not, but... Levy, wake up! Levy!
Sorry, I had to get water. I thought... I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I had to take my allergy. I'm sorry.
We're on the same fleet here, still looking at the double Levy from Jeffreyism. I think we've kind of covered most of the stuff with this fleet here. I would change around... I think the biggest thing with this is the Seekers on the missiles is something that I might play around with, especially the torpedoes, I think. Having only act validated stuff is very, very risky, because if the enemy has any radar jamming, these things will not hit. Other than that, anyone else want to add anything?
It's very weird seeing Compartment 9 be a magazine.
Could the torp engines be changed? What is the tuning on these? 2.43. Oh, these are really fast torpedoes.
Yeah, no, this is tech I've heard with the decoy projector. You don't need to invest as heavily into maneuverability. And
you invest into speed to keep them up with the decoys then.
Yeah, and you can get weave and just make your torpedoes faster. And they still get like the same PD penetration as corkscrew.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. No, they're fine.
Or at least that's what I've heard. I don't know.
The top speed will also help if you're running CMD, because you do have to maintain that lock as they go into target, and the top speed will just get them there sooner, so you can get your bombers out of harm's way faster. But yeah, no, the torpedoes look pretty well tuned for what you're trying to do with them with the decoy support. I will say that they are actually slightly different on their tuning. They're similar enough that I think that that's just you trying to manually set the drives to be the same without duplicating the template. HEKP twerps? No?
No. You can get HEKP twerps to work, but it's like...
Why would you do that? Why?
KBU 20.
Like, I have used HEKP twerps in the past, but it's like, there's not really a good reason to.
That was you just manually tuning the engines? Yeah, they're similar enough that I kind of just figured that was what you did. They're similar enough that it's unlikely to be something that you actually notice in battle, but, you know, it's just, it's messing with my mind a bit seeing the slightly different tuning on them. But whatever. It's whatever.
So the same term.
Yeah, it's fine. HEKP is, yeah. Torpedoes, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The problem with HEKP torps is that torpedoes are slow by default, and HEKP relies on high-speed missiles, so it's just kind of like trying to fit the square block into the round hole sort of thing.
I mean, you can fit it, but like...
Yeah, you can, theoretically, you can use a hydraulic press to force the block in, but, you know,
Yeah.
why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I've seen it once in Blue
I saw it,
Battleground.
I
Somebody
saw... Sorry, go ahead.
it was once, and somebody got really mad. It was according to what they were talking about, this one guy got really mad at this other one, so he made HEKP torps to destroy his
I mean,
Battleline.
you can get a 29
Like,
point HEKP
it-
torp that penetrates 54 centimeters of armor and does 4.8 thousand damage. But also, why would you?
Yeah, no, it
Simply just bring a
what I was-
hybrid at that point, like what?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Did it work against the battle tank liners? I mean, yeah, but then he ended up making more damage with KBU's 22s.
The last
Literally
time
destroyed the liners with
The last time
bombs.
I saw an HEKP Torp, I was playing with Vastal, and this was a very long time ago, and we were just kind of chilling together, and we had a bad game before, which happens, right? But then the game that we got, we were with some newer players, and someone fired a pure wake HEKP torpedo at a shuttle. Vastal took one look at it. We were in a losing situation anyway. Vastal took one look at it and is like, yeah, I'm done, and just like leaves the game. Which, you know what, completely fair. But anyway, I think we've kind of set up what we want to say about this one. The main break takeaway with this one is maybe a deck gun if you can afford it. Play around with the torpedo seekers a bit. But other than that, I think it's a pretty
You know what I
decently
really
well
want
done
to see in
double
like a
levy
future
fleet.
update, or maybe like a mod?
Yeah.
A Keystone carrier conversion. That would be so cool. It would be
We
so
already
fun.
have that. It's called the Oddity. Have you seen that?
No, I have seen. I was in the freaking fight night where Levy brought the damn carrier creature.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that Levy brought oddities that were carrier built.
But no, I mean like a full like carrier conversion of the Keystone. Like I
Why?
think
Why though?
I see great potential in that hull.
I see great potential. No, cease.
We're making USS Halford.
All right. Oh my god, not the Halford. They added that to WoWs and it's abysmal. I hate it.
Yeah, it's so bad, but it's just funny that
Anyway,
it's there.
onto
couldn't you just take a Keystone, hollow out the front of it, and put like a catapult on it?
No, okay, listen. This is my plan. for
Mass
Keystone,
Driver
alright?
Fighter Launcher.
Exactly. If you want your craft really far away in like 0.2 seconds.
No,
Wasn't-
listen, here's my plan with the Keystone, alright? We take like the front bit where the beam is, we put a pad there, a pad on like the top midsection, and another pad on like the bottom midsection.
Isn't
Alright,
that just
bam.
called monitor?
Yes,
That's
it is basically just a monitor carrier, but Alliance. But
One of
listen,
the
it would be
Fletchers.
peak.
One of the Fletchers was called USS Pringle, by the way. Oh, you think that's bad? There was a gearing called the USS Gyat.
I hate the fact that that's true.
Yep, absolutely cursed knowledge. Anyway, I think we're moving on, right? Next fleet
Yeah, hopefully.
is Katayan's 7th. Oh god, this is the RP.
roleplay.
It's the RP version of the one that we reviewed on Neko's stream yesterday.
I had to deal with
Oh
this.
no!
We're
Oh
pronouncing
no!
every single one of
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Alright, I think
I
we're gonna
will
have to skip
say-
through the description, because I don't know.
Is Sevilla a lucky number? Bullshit. As the 7th Bomber Reconnaissance Aviation Regiment, we've been sent into the worst holes in this galaxy to kick the Alliance's ass. We have enough men and heavy equipment to withstand an intense battle. An unarmed ship, we've got no... an unarmed ship, we're not in direct combat. It's a Voidcraft carrier, after all. Strike fighters without R1 rockets. Launchers alone take up valuable space, and we're called in when the big fish appear in our system, and they won't swim alone. That's why we need more than a lot of fighters to ensure operational freedom in the void and for the bombers and the rest of the Allied ships in battle. Even if that means sacrificing a few pilots, each of us knows what we're getting into when we win this war. I see. So I will say this is absolutely abysmal to use in battle. However, it is a very cool idea to actually have different fighter types for your squadrons. That is very fun.
But like I said, though, like I've said many a time, the day that some poor MIDI using
I want-
Cobalt gets this is the day that MIDI quits the game.
Yeah, what happens when you DC and a midshipman gets this fleet? What the fuck did they do? Hang on, let me go into testing range. I want to see what this actually looks like in battle. We'll just fight up against a test fleet that has combat effectiveness. Oh, it's abyss. Oh my god.
I do like the inclusion of wake skiffs. I'm a very big fan of those.
The Wieland.
Yeah.
It's so based. It's...
I will say the pikes. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but like the pikes don't have an illuminator pod loadout, which might be useful if one of your teammates is using semi-active missiles.
That is true.
I mean, the probability you'll use it is like 0,
but it is a
it's
free
better to
loadout.
have it.
It is a free
Yeah, it's a
loadout at the
completely
end of the
free
day.
loadout. It's nice to have it.
Actually,
I do notice that the Barracudas have an illuminator pod loadout, but not the pikes.
they do. Huh.
I mean, I suppose it
They
could come down to if you see a pike illuminating, what are you gonna do? You're gonna kill it. If you see a barracuda illuminating, you might be less likely to shoot an expensive missile at
One
it.
other thing, we covered like the actual build on Neko's on our stream yesterday. I think the big thing was that the torpedoes, one of them is CMD only. No backup seeker is a little bit rough there.
Yeah,
you get a lot of
also
a lot of benefit after like by putting just like a Hodge or a Wake secondary on this thing, because if the command loses track, if it's just command, it's going to fly off in random directions. If it has a backup seeker like Wake or Hodge, it will continue going forward, and it does have a chance of hitting. It'll also make sure that the missile is more resilient to like jamming and stuff too.
I will, however, say that I think this torpedo tuning is extremely precise. It's exactly 12 points, so you won't actually...
You can't do, no, you can't do it
get
for
a
free.
backup
You
seeker
can't do it
without
for
spending a
free, which is the downside. But I think the other thing that we noticed here is that, just like the RP description said, is that it's very fighter focused. There is very little when it comes to sustained bomber strikes. You've only got 12 bombers, which is a very low number on an OSP more line. You've got I think it was 61 Barracudas, if I'm remembering the number right from stream the other day. That's a lot. That is way more than you actually need realistically as an OSP fleet carrier. If you wanted to make this, I know it's RP that you have the squadron, the fighters like this, but if you wanted to make this a legitimate build, yes, you would definitely want to bring more bombers and more torpedoes above more fighters. That also true, your fighters are lacking light strike too, which is a very strong thing to have as an OSP fleet carrier. The drive setup is also a bit weird. You're running a power drive with a regular Bulwark 800, which is kind of pointless because you can just run the large drive and then a reactor for the same point cost and you wouldn't be slower. Yeah, like I was saying, I get that this is kind of an RP fleet, but there are some big things that you can do to make this more viable in actual game, and we covered most of that on Neko's... I keep saying on Neko's stream. I was fucking streaming too.
You were there.
I was there.
Okay, here's a question, Scape. Can you pronounce the first bomber squadron's name?
I know it's Polish. Bruscaleri?
Close enough. How you pronounce it? I don't know. It's probably close enough.
Okay, I will say that if you swap out the
Berziglieri.
standard drive for a yard, you can get the carrier almost slow enough that you don't have to slow down for launching craft.
That is very cursed knowledge. That's awful to know, actually. Flight quarters, never heard of it. I'm just slow as fuck, baby. Chat, is this tech?
So mean. I'm slow as fuck. Alright.
Actually, yeah, no,
So,
these are Italian, aren't they? A lot of them. I think the
Yeah.
other RP fleet was in Polish, which is why I defaulted to that. I know that Katayan has one for ANS that's in Polish, I think.
Yeah, the mission profiles are Polish.
Oh, that's why I was thinking they were Polish. Yeah, those are... Oh, yeah, those are definitely Polish. But yeah, I think we move on from this one. We covered this one yesterday, and we need to get the rest of them done. I do... The RP is very fun, but in battle... They also sent in a custom hull badge, by the way, for the Moorline 2 in the
Oh.
Nev submissions as well.
Yes, I did see
Which
that.
is really, it's a very nice badge as well. I don't think I can, hang on. Let me just do this and I can pop it up on stream really quick. Do this, do this, do this. Where is it? There it is. And there we go. There it is. So this is the badge that goes along with the carrier, which is really well done. It looks very nice. Committing to the RP and committing to the RP in maximum effectiveness. I love it. But yeah, I think up next, who do we have up next?
That's RP Kaitan.
Hey, Levy, it's your fleet next. TF lost
Hey.
siblings. You want to explain this one?
Uh,
Is it sibling
So-
rivalry or is it? Oh, it's sibling rivalry, not lost. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Explain.
Find my names.
I know.
Find.
I'm losing it already.
This is the fleet with 3 paragraphs.
All right, you're reading it. You wrote them.
God fucking damn it.
You did this. You did this to yourself. You wanted to be part of Fleet Review today. You asked me.
I forgot I posted this.
This is the payment. This is what you have to do in order to be on Fleet Review.
I thought I posted the S3 HEKB cappers. Oh well.
I mean, you've got a
Um,
lot of Heck P in this one too.
Oh, that is
I mean,
true.
yeah.
Are those Acello
Okay, one
killers?
second, Can't spoil it.
Sorry.
Okay. A task force designed to carry months of military research and construction. Project Phonetic Parasite was a secret program designed to counter the Acello-class heavy cruisers to protect Turd have commandeered. Run by Redacted, the whole ordeal was finished in record time, mostly due to multiple successful attempts to avoid naval office interference. The Axford was chosen to be the test bed as their armor and damage control teams can protect the priceless payload from explosions and breaches. Just standing next to her made her design team rather uneasy.
Wait,
Ah,
isn't that
another
the
project
same?
Oh, did you get it?
Just standing next to her made the design team rather uneasy, I feel like is a very familiar line from a game that I might have been playing as well. Yeah, Potatoish gets it. I think it's the, it's one of the cruise missile ones. The
Yaris.
Triumphant?
The Yars.
It's the Yars, okay.
The line is like, I don't actually remember the line.
It is a very fitting line for what's on the Axford too. I vibe with it. Sorry to interrupt.
You're fine. I have all the time. Another project run by her. This one was another resounding success. The ANO couldn't figure out the secret and staging issues until she took over the project. Originally, there was backlash having the 3rd missile stage early, but after it was the only successful test, Winchester made to delay further ANO intervention until the project was complete. Because he's just based like that. Non-headcanon information. The missiles are 1/3 of the budget, making it a top priority to keep them safe. One salvo is enough to cripple or outright kill an Acello. The missiles are fired in order. Foxtrot 3 fires early, or stages early to help the rest of the missile salvo avoid PD fire.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, this isn't in the thing, but what are the initials of the first ship?
CC. Yeah. Command cruiser.
Command cruiser.
I see. It's all right. So this is an experiment with putting Acello killers on the backpack of an Axford.
If you're wondering why it's Foxtrot, it's because I did a test over the course of like 3 hours, and each test was a different part of the NATO alphabet. So it
I
went
see.
Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and eventually Foxtrot.
So
was
you're
the one
relying
that
on
actually worked.
so you're relying on salvo size 4 with 4 different types instead of salvo size 6 with 3 different types. Okay, we'll take a look at those missiles after. Taking a look at the Axford. 2 smalls, a large and a reinforced, parallax radar. Radiator whip is pretty standard. Only 3 ammunition elevators. I'm assuming that's for module space to get the programming channels for the most part. Supplementary radio amplifiers too. Oh, okay. So you're trying to burn through their comms jamming as well, which theoretically you can do on the Axford. You do have the upgraded integrated antenna on the Axford, so as long as that big one in the front is intact, you can do that. It does mean that you lose an ammunition elevator. You're down to only 3, which is a bit rough, but you can kind of make it work, I think. Gunplot center is nice for the 450. Your firing time on the 450 is really high as well, especially the HE. You could probably get away with that only being 20 minutes. That would save you some points too. You are double magging them, so you've got a bulk in the bottom and a reinforced in the core where it's protected. Small DC lockers, reinforced stuff in the front. CAC in the top and in the bottom, I'm assuming, right? Yep, okay. That's pretty standard. Yeah. Pretty standard stuff there. Oh, it's 2 supplementary radio amplifiers.
Wait, it's 2?
Yeah, there's one in the bridge. There's one in the bridge and one in the side in Module 4. That's, yeah, I would definitely replace one of those with an ammunition elevator.
I thought I had one in the elevator. Wait, is that enough to burn through jamming? What is...
I think that one is, right?
750. The thing is 740, so dang it, just barely not. Okay.
Okay, so you do need 2 if you want to actually properly burn through the comms jamming. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a downside. It does mean that you're losing an ammunition elevator, which can be rough, but honestly, guaranteeing those hits against Acellos is nice. Taking a look at the missiles. So Foxtrot 1 is ARAD, BSSJ. Which one is the one that stages early? It's the...
3.
3 is the one that stages early, and 3 is the one that has... Whoa, that's cluster decoys. I see. All right, so that is a very expensive missile that is just there to be a damage sponge. Okay. Decoys on Foxtrot 2 as well. Are those decoys necessary with the clusters on 3?
Surprisingly, yes.
They are, okay.
It allows the Foxtrot 4s to get through without having to make them all leapfrog.
Imagine the cluster decoy missile gets hit with a Sarissa. Oh, no. That would be really...
That's why it has hardened skin.
Can hardened skin shrug off a Sarissa round? 75... I think it's 75 damage per Sarissa hit. Brings it up to 80. Yeah, no. That does shrug off a Sarissa hit. Problem is, Sarissa's firing in bursts of 3, so if the follow-up hits, it's dead anyway, so...
It helps.
It definitely helps, yeah. I'm assuming you're firing these under the cover of jamming, right? Your escort has jamming on it? Yep. Escort is mostly there to just protect the Axford. Some jamming is nice, jam coverage. I do like firing Acello killers under the cover of jamming because it means that the enemy Sarissas are unlikely to acquire them as they're being launched and very slow as they're, exiting the launcher. Spyglass, Scryer on the Escort, VLS-2 with active decoys and some breadsticks in there. You're doing Wake Act breadsticks, which Heiko Chaff is gonna deal with those quite well. But you have 10 of them. You have some. Honestly, what I would do is I would drop the active decoys down and invest into command on the breadsticks. If we do that, how many active decoys do we lose? You still have 8 active decoys if you do CMD breadsticks.
I will say that I don't really understand the reinforced drive on the escort frigate.
Oh yeah.
That's the
Increase
strictest survivability because typically with when you're fighting Acellos, they're part of a monitor ball, and the monitors will try to hit the frigate. It adds
I don't
just
think
a little bit more survivability.
I feel like a better option would be to swap
be
to
an
a standard drive and put an
ox
aux
in
steering
the front.
nose.
Yep. You're gonna be bow on likely to the incoming fire. A reinforced drive against 100 mil, I doubt is going to increase your survivability to a noticeable
I
degree.
will also say that frigates can bow tank 100 mil very well.
Yeah.
Because the 100 mil doesn't actually penetrate deep enough to do any critical damage.
Yep. Rains are... That's why sometimes it's really nice to bring some gun rains in an ANS camp fleet, because if you're faced off against 100 mil, like, meat tugs or gun shuttles, gun rains do really good if you have a bunch of reinforced stuff in them. They just do not die to 100 mil.
Got it.
So I think that's the big thing I'm seeing with the escort. The other thing would be I would definitely invest into CMD breadsticks and lose a couple active decoys. You still have 8. If you do 10 CMD breadsticks, I think that's probably a better investment of points, in my opinion. Axford itself, you're running the bullseye on the nose and the illuminator on the shoulder, which normally I would say I would swap those, but in this circumstance, you want your bullseye to be locking the Acellos for the Acello killers anyway. So I think in this very, like, specialized circumstance, having the bullseye have better firing arcs is probably a bit better for you.
But I will say it is kind of nerve-wracking because it does mean the bullseye's in a much more exposed position.
Yeah,
it's
Mount
much more
8...
likely to get knocked out by return fire from the SLOs.
Actually, Mount 8, yeah, Mount 8 is a very vulnerable spot to put things on. Maybe swap that with Mount 9, because remember, the bullseye on Mount 9 on the belly can fire forward through the main battery gun, and it still is very well protected back there if you're bow on. It's going to have a bit worse firing arcs, but it's miles better than the shoulder. Because that's the thing I'm noticing here, is you want to balance the bullseye being protected while also keeping it in an area where it has good arcs and can acquire the Acellos for your Acello killers. You trade lock range by putting it on the belly? Yeah, you trade, like, 200 meters. Like, whatever. Yeah, oh god, 120 meters of lock range, the horror. Yeah, like, whatever. Who cares? I would rather my bullseye be alive than lose 100 meters of lock range.
It doesn't matter. You're still not going to be orbit dodging.
True.
At that distance.
The rest of the internals on the Axford look pretty well done. Reinforced in the nose. Your center stacks got the smalls. Your DC is a bit light on this expensive of an Axford, but you did need the points to run the Acello killers, so, you know, trade-offs, right?
Look at the breakdown.
The breakdown, yeah,
Hover
you
over-
did say like a third of it was missiles. Yeah. That's...
Oh, you were not joking when you said that. It is fully, like,
yeah.
more than a third is the missiles.
That is a lot due to the, you're kind of brute forcing these missiles to be able to hit, because unlike double CL where you get salvo size 6, you're brute forcing hits with salvo size 4, which can be a little bit rough. You are relying on this very expensive Foxtrot 3 to be covering your missiles, which...
It works.
It works. It's very point inefficient, but it does work. Looking at the rest of the ship here.
I have a video of it going up against Sarissa guys, and Sarissa solos, and it does shockingly well because you're gonna be within like 9,000, and they're decently fast. So
right. No, like, this will work, and having punch-up ability on Acellos is really nice, considering how effective they are at defending against 450 anyway. It is a points investment. You are spending a lot of points on that, which means that instead of bringing, like, a double Axford, you're bringing only a single Axford. if they end up not having Acellos, you've got like 1,000 points that aren't really being used for what you intended them to be used for, which
Okay,
can
listen.
be rough.
Not to be like rude, but like I will say that if you're so concerned about Acellos, for 920 points, you can get just 2 Railstones and just
That is also true.
rail the
Yeah,
Acello.
yeah.
Rail
I will say this
support.
is a much more instant solution to
Yeah.
Acello's existence.
This is.
but-
I don't have the time for this. Remove that Acello immediately.
Yeah.
That is the only downside, of course, but yeah, that's why you're seeing like rail supported Axfords, because yes, for a very low investment of points relatively, they are very good at countering Acellos. Takes time, and it's not like an instant solution like you have here, but yeah. Pros and cons, right? Pros and cons.
On TV ad salesman. For a low, low price, you can immediately destroy yourself.
For the lower price of 920
But
points,
Yeah.
you can immediately eviscerate that fucking Acello. And you also do, if you're firing salvo size 4, you also have 4 salvos of these. That's potentially
Yeah,
4
that's
Acellos
true.
removed. Like, if
I
you're getting...
Video, I have an unreleased video of me just eviscerating 2 Acellos immediately, and I accidentally eviscerated the middies Acellos, and I felt really bad.
It's fine. We've all done that. But yeah, if you're landing hits with the missiles relatively well, that's potentially 4 Acellos out of the game that you've done alone. It's just, it's a very risky points investment. But if it does work, it pays off really well. Want to add anything else, Hallow, or?
Not really. I don't have a whole lot to add other than what I've already said.
Right.
One thing I will say is that if you want, this is tech I used in a Submarine Knight. If you want, you can wedge a CR-70 somewhere so that if your CR-75 on the front gets knocked out, you still have the CR-70 to go off, and that gets most of the way through interrupt.
Yeah, an extra antenna if you
because-
can find the mount for it, maybe.
Interrupt isn't, this is my jamming sphere, this is how it is for the whole way. It gets stronger the closer you get, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Which is why I'm saying the CR-70 does get, it gets
Yeah.
most of the way through the interrupt.
no,
It
I
doesn't
was
get
just-
all the way through like the
I was
75.
making sure it
but-
wasn't being dumb.
Right, and you do have backup seekers on
Yeah.
these, right? You do have, they do
Yeah.
go straight after they get comms jam. So honestly, one supplementary radio amplifier might be enough, because at that point, with only one, you're getting comms jam so close to the target anyway that I don't think that you really need to maintain
I mean, I
CMD.
Yes, but with the 920 point investment into the missiles, I think making sure they hit isn't really that harmful of an investment to make.
Yeah, that is true. That's fair. All right. I think with that, we move on to the next one. Up next, who do we have? Up next, we have HIMARS's German Camp Fleet and Potato Wish's Orbital Saw Fleet. Potato Wish wanted us to review triple CLN instead of their Orbital Saw, and we've already reviewed HIMARS. So we can skip HIMARS, move on to triple CLN, which is a triple CLN. Oh, God.
Wait, which fleet is this?
Triple CLN from Potato Wish.
Oh,
It's
triple
after
CLN.
it's after the line. They wanted to swap it out
I
because
see,
we'd
I see.
already reviewed Orbital Saw.
Alright, let's see.
So
It's everything I expected it would be and more.
it's triple CLN. Oh God, how the okay.
I
So
just say these containers do less damage than an S1.
are you fucking kidding? Oh my God, that's this.
Oh wait, no, never mind. They
Wait.
do slightly. They do more than an S1. Never mind.
How
hold
much
on.
does an S? What S1s do you have where it's?
S1s do 300 damage. These ones do 900. Okay.
Oh,
so
I was looking
it's more
at.
damage
Sorry, I
than
was
an
looking
S1.
at the ones that had bigger warheads. I didn't see the ones that had size fucking 1 warhead. Hello, Levy. Is your mic having
Oh,
problems
sorry.
again?
It did it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you said anything to me.
Oh.
It did it again.
Oh, my God.
These containers do less damage than S2s though.
Behold the 1-point container. Like what? Excuse.
Hodge Wake. Ah, yes. Okay,
Hodge
okay.
Wake.
No. You know what pisses me off? There's not a single wake act valve container in here.
What the fuck is Wake Act Val gonna do?
Dude, wake act valve, it doesn't get decoyed.
Yeah, but it doesn't acquire anything either.
Okay, and? Okay, no, it can acquire. It can acquire. It just doesn't hit.
It just doesn't hit, yeah. Oh,
No,
what's
no,
the
it can
engine
acquire, it can
tuning?
acquire.
How, you
Wake
have
act valve.
you have a size 13 engine and these only go 175 meters per second. What the fuck are you
No,
doing?
some of them go 250. Some of them go 250. Oh wait, no.
Uh,
Wait, what? Some of them go 250.
oh.
Wait, no, some of them go 200. Some of them go 225, and some of them go 250.
Oh, the mixed salvos are in shambles. Oh no.
Oh, and some of them go 125.
They arrive at different times. The 62-kilometer range is fucking insane, by the way. What are you doing? Yes, I would like to fish them, and then fish them again, and then fish them again with the same container. Oh my
No,
god.
it's Hodge Wake, so it'll just keep missing until eventually it gets lucky and hits.
This is so bad. Oh yeah, that is. They just orbit with that range. Oh
This-
no, because I know the tech here. I know Potato Ish's container spam CLNs, either the double or the triple here, is literally just to run the enemy out of PD and decoys.
This is abysmal.
This is awful. Can these even pin Solomon armor? 54? Armor pin? Does that pin Solomon armor? Isn't Solomon 56?
Yeah. Also, I think
These-
missiles do count angling. I think.
This
Or at least,
doesn't.
I know Heckbees account for angling. I
This
don't know about
doesn't.
HEI.
This doesn't fucking pin battleship armor. That's so fucking funny. Why? Yes, I would. Oh my god.
You know, my commentary fleet. You should add some Wake Act Val.
Don't. No. This is-
Okay. Listen. What is Wake Act? What is Hodge Wake gonna do that Wake Act Val wouldn't?
It still actually does cost only 1 point, doesn't it? Even the fucking
Yeah,
extended steerable act only costs a point. This is so. I guess act validation is just so dog shit anyway that I don't. Yeah, it's 0.25 points. Listen,
Yes.
there's
It's
why
0.25 points.
why yes, I would like a fucking act validated missile, please. Oh, this is so bad.
Like, at least make some of them firm to like confuse people.
Hodge Wake. Oh, this is so abysmal. This is so shit. I know, because it's like I've gotten 2 extra kills with this fleet in only a single game. That doesn't surprise me because people don't know how to set their PD to manual. It's like if the enemy player knows how to do PD decoy manual, this fleet actually does nothing. But the problem is that the moment someone doesn't know how to do that, this fleet actually just wins. Do I even bother looking at the internals on the Moorlines themselves? You put the basic CIC in there? Why? Why would you put the basic CIC in the big
none of
hitbox?
these have chaff or damage control, so
I'm gonna stop you right there and remind you that this is a triple Moorline fleet. That is not the biggest concern. This is abysmal. This makes me suffer. I don't think I justify this with any other attention. I think I just move on.
Wait, why is one of them so much more expensive?
Because it has an early warning on the bottom of it. Oh, the next fleet is the Lion Dice for free. We gotta do it.
These are power drive in order to save points on not having to buy a reactor.
It's triple more line. What do you think they would buy a reactor?
Wait. I guess, yeah, fair enough.
All right. Anyway.
Wait, hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a second.
What?
Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe you can save points on the first one by not taking the power drive because the early warning radar has a boosted reactor.
Yeah.
But you're actually 1% overpowered if you do that.
That is very sad. Alright, Lion dies for free. What cringe has Sammy graced us with today? So, looking at the preview here, this appears to be a creature.
Alright, whatever.
It
It can't be worse than what we've already seen.
It's best battle shit. We can't stop remaking best battle shit. Actually, no, this actually has legitimate buff modules in it instead of just being full of fucking reinforced thruster nozzles. That's reinforced prowler. Reinforced prowler drive is the drive set. Oh, you're taking it from the top. Okay. So immediately off the bat, I'm seeing that this BB is 2.9k. How did you do that? Reinforced drive, prowler drive is your drives. Bullseye front line is also insane. 8 large DC lockers is fucking hilarious. Oh, that's why it costs so much. It's 115 minutes of rail firing time. I see. How many bullets is that? Like, genuinely, how many?
That's like 200.
Yeah, it's actually just 200, yeah. You've got... You put
Every time you think you know how bad the Mark 81 is, it's actually worse.
You see, this is why we should bring back the Mark 82. No.
It would still be. We still shouldn't bring it back because it would be dog shit.
Holy shit! Look at the railgun reload. They put 2 E-regs on this thing, and the hull properties decrease the reload by 20%. Or sorry, increase the reload by 20%. But because the 2 E-regs buffing it have diminishing returns, and the hull property doesn't, it's only minus 12%.
This thing has 3 Citadel CICs.
That's information I didn't need to know, but now I do know. Oh, look at that battle tank!
Two in the front and 1 in the LARP spot.
One in the LARP spot. You know, because of the position the Citadel CICs are positioned, this might actually get CIC sniped. You put 3 Citadel CICs in a BB and you still managed to get it CIC sniped. What did you do? What happened here?
I was about to say, oh wait, but it has so much damage control, but I realized it's completely unbuffed, so they're gonna take 10 years to walk to the damn CIC.
Yes, but have you considered 24 teams? Okay, you're running like legitimate buff modules in this thing. Like there's ammunition elevators, there's like, fucking FPAs.
There's legitimate
like,
buff modules, but there's not enough of any of them
to matter. Yeah, it's
yeah.
I'm also a big fan of the billion fucking Mark 62s on the sides too. That's incredible.
Every side slot that can have a Mark 62 has a Mark 62.
Some offensive weapons of this ship have enough ammunition for more than 60 minutes of continuously firing across all ammo types. Really? It's 60 minutes is the threshold that gives you this warning? That's how high the warning is? That's bad. Yeah. That needs to be like, warning, you have 40 minutes
of offensive ammo. For point defense ammo?
No, even for offensive, 60 minutes is insanely high.
Also, 115 minutes is a rail salvo. Again.
It's beautiful. LARP it's the Lion dice for free. The BB is called the Lion too. Okay, what else do we have as like compartments? Bulk mag. We have an intel center because of course we fucking do. Is it literally just all large? It's 2 intel centers and an analysis annex. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Annex.
The 3 citadels. The decel is just 8 larges. Yeah. And then the modules we kind of already saw with the buff modules. Like, it legitimately has buff modules, but it's like, you bothered putting weapon groups on this thing?
Yeah, no, everything is grouped exactly as it should be.
Starboard. Oh, hang on. All the 3 turrets for the 62s on each side are 1 weapon group. The cheek mounts don't have a separate one. It's all starboard and all port. Okay. Beam, aft, rail, 4. Yeah, okay, the weapon groups are legitimate. Why did you bother? Like, genuinely.
Even the escort has a weapon group. It's all, like, nicely weapon grouped.
But it has a singular gun. Why did you weapon group this? Also, give it up for the worst gun capper known to mankind.
You're trying its best, okay?
I think that my
It doesn't have radar. It doesn't have radar. It can't spot any targets.
Oh my god. It's immune to ARAD. It's immune to ARAD. I think my fucking all
dies to act.
My all antenna sprinter would legitimately be a better cringe capper because the antennas give it more health. This is
How much would an all antenna sprinter cost?
probably the same point cost. What is this?
Let's put the CR7
124?
away. Let's get a really bougie antenna
Don't
sprinter.
save this fleet. Let me load up my beautiful, beautiful OC Do Not Steal. How much is the tragedy worth? The tragedy is slightly more expensive, but also I have 17 flares and a bulk mag, so yeah, there's that. Did you know that you can put chaff and flares in bulk mags? Isn't that silly? You can put them on internal magazines.
You know what's also funny? You can put an entire container inside your magazine.
You can. Why you would do that, I don't know, but it is funny. How many channel points do I have to pay to make you play this fleet? That is a dangerous question, because if I give you an answer, you're going to immediately donate channel points, and I'm going to have to play this fleet. Also, I do appreciate the Auroras and the Jammer on the BB.
So this is a red warning, but what actually happens if this fleet happens? If I take the sprinter into combat?
It dies to rocket containers, but genuinely a well-built capper would die to rocket containers too, so you know.
480% power. Like, nothing bad is gonna happen, right?
Just bring a big reactor, obviously.
Just bring a big reactor.
Oh yeah, I'll just put it... Oh wait, you can't put a big reactor in a sprinter.
In the drive slot? Oh shit,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
It fits.
That's like fucking arcane evil cursed knowledge that you can put a reactor there. Holy shit!
Ungovernable.
Become
Wait,
a
it shouldn't
yeah, no,
fit. It shouldn't even fit.
Wait, hang on.
It
What's the
shouldn't
size
fit.
of that mount on the
It's the same size as the drive of the range.
8x3x6? What's the big reactor? Isn't it
3x6. The
5
reactor is 5x5x5. It
Wait,
shouldn't be
what?
able to fit.
You
It
Liv?
shouldn't be able to fit. What?
It's because if you look, this drive is the same size as the one in the range, and the one
Put
in
it
the
in.
range can let you take a big one.
We found a
big
bug. We found a bug reviewing this fleet. No, hang on. This is tech. You put a VLS-3 there in the reactor slot. You put a fucking bus array. There you go. And then a spyglass. Oh, can't do that. Never mind.
Way in the reactor slot.
This it can't fit. Why can't you mount this? Oh my god! How long has this been in the game as a bug? No one's ever.
Before carrier.
Did you know that you couldn't mount it? Did you know that you couldn't mount it due to the size of the mount?
No, I didn't. I just knew you could mount it. I didn't realize that it was.
I don't
Wait,
think.
Doesn't the shuttle do the same thing though?
Yeah, the shuttle does the same thing. The shuttle, you can mount a boosted reactor.
Hang on. Does
Yeah,
this
'cause
mean?
the shuttle's
Hang
drive
on.
slot is also 8x3x6?
Yeah.
Wait,
But
does
the
this
city
mean that?
reactor
Does
is
this?
5x5x5?
8x6x6. Wait. 8x3x6. Oh, this also means that you shouldn't be able to mount a reactor in the back of the tugboat too.
Is this just intended? Why is it like this?
This is if this gets bug fixed, this is a potential massive nerf to tugboat because it means that you can't run your reactor there anymore. This is fucking hilarious. What? Did no one notice this? Like
Is this
what?
just intended behavior or something?
Hello?
Huh?
This is incredible.
I just discovered.
It shouldn't be
a
able to
bug.
fit.
This is because I know what you could do. Like on OSP, like it is somewhat of a legitimate tactic to run no drive reactor shuttle and just put an E-War radar on it, like as a stationary, an early warning radar, as just like a stationary radar buoy. And then in tugboats, it's very tech because you put the reactor there and you put a reinforced drive in the big slot, and it's much more much more survivable.
Like with
Holy
the monitor,
shit.
you should be able to. With the monitor, the drive slot is actually big enough to house the reactor.
Should we report this as a
The
bug?
reactor
I
slot, too.
legitimately don't know. Someone should have noticed it on the tugboat at least, because everyone puts the reactor there anyway.
No,
Like,
because it's been like this for a long time. It might just be intended. Because
would have had to be-
all of these small drive slots can fit the full size reactor.
Wait, this would have had to been like this since like the very beginning of NEB, right?
Yeah, I guess. All of the small drive slots can fit the full-size reactor, even though they shouldn't be able
Well,
to, because it doesn't fit.
This is fucking hilarious.
So
What?
if you hover over the reactor or the drive slot, it says 5 or it says 8 by 3 by 6.
8 by 3
Yeah.
by
Then
6. Yeah, but the reactor is
Yeah, but the reactor is 5 by 5 by 5.
yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't fit long
It's too
range.
fat.
It's too yeah, it doesn't fit long ways. And even like visually looking at it, you can tell.
Yeah, but you can tell it's not tall enough to fit the reactor in it.
Problem with the Sprinter Elint buoy is that you need to do roll and heading to get Elint working, and you can't do that without a drive, so you know.
Let's pretend we didn't see anything.
Yeah, anyway, I think we do a 3-minute ad break and move on to the next fleet and just pretend that this didn't
Yes.
happen.
Yeah.
3-minute ad break, we'll be back in just a bit. There is no bug embossing, say.
There's nothing strange going on here at all.
Anyway, 3-minute bug, bye-bye.
Bye.
Returns. We're back. Where nothing happened before the 3-minute ad break. Anyway, this is 3Cats' fleet. I'm not sure if Hallow is... Hallow? I think Hallow's dead.
Hallow's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, so this is 3Cats' fleet. 3Cats put a description on this fleet that reads... where is it? There it is. I don't remember what this is or where it came from. I found it in my folder and decided that you get it as a fun loot box. Okay. So 3Cats doesn't... 3Cats doesn't remember making this fleet. 3Cats doesn't know where this fleet came from.
I also have a fleet that I don't remember making.
Well, considering that it's 40 points over, it's a beamstone array. I'm assuming this is an AVA fleet that accidentally got kept and was just randomly there in a folder. Anyway, so yep,
300.
it's a beamstone array.
Nope, it is over.
It's 4 beamstones here,
Wait,
and
for me,
a.
it's 40 points under. Did you say you?
I meant to say under. It is 40 points under.
Oh,
I think I said over.
I thought I
Whoops.
was going crazy for a minute.
No, it's me who's going crazy. Looking at the internals of the keystones, they
These
look.
have ammo elevators instead of a second FPA.
They also have a whiplash drive, but you know, they're double ammunition
Oh.
elevator. Are they all just built like that? Hang on, is there a single hard kill turret in this fleet?
No.
Oh no, one of them has
No, there's
two.
defenders. There's
One of them
defenders.
has two defenders. Whoop-de fucking do. Okay. This is literally just a AVA fleet that got accidentally saved, huh? Whiplash drive, Keystone Swarm. That's a basic CIC in compartment 1 on a Keystone. Have fun losing your CIC to like 1 HE round. The damage control is a rapid and 2 smalls, which is fine on a Keystone. 1 FPA
It's
is
reinforced in
rough.
The
two
rapid?
smalls.
The rapid's not.
Wait, what? Oh,
compartment
it's a
stuff.
reinforced in 2 smalls. Okay. Where's the
Oh.
reinforced? It's in the
Core.
core. Okay, that's okay. Reinforced mag in a really well protected slot. They do have chaff launchers on the back. They have AMMs too. 41 AMMs is a decision that you can make as ANS. However, it's a decision that I would definitely not make as ANS. Do these things even have the power to run everything? They do. Oh, that's because they're missing an FPA, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That would explain it. Every one of them has a bullseye. Every one of them has a front line. Only one of them has hard kill. Yeah, this is certainly a relic from the past, huh?
I will say these AMMs have like no range.
What is their tuning?
They have 1.5 kilometers of range.
It's max maneuver tuning. On size 4 warhead, size 3 drive, you want a bit of maneuver, right? Or a bit of burn duration, right? You want it
Right,
about
you want,
here.
I think 2,000.
Is it 2,000 or 3,000? I don't remember. There's a chart that tells you how you tune them. For size 6 drive and size 1 blast frag EL warhead, you can just do max maneuverability because you
Okay,
inherently
3,000.
have the better range because of the larger drive. But if you're running this, you want a bit of maneuver. But yeah, this is certainly this is literally just an AVA fleet, isn't it?
Oh.
Like, what else do I even say about this?
It's a relic.
Like-
It's a blast from the past, is what it is.
Well, I wasn't there, so...
Okay, so to explain to people who weren't there from AVA, Task Force Ash is one of the ANS starter fleets. It is currently a very abysmal fleet. It sucks. Don't bring TF Ash as ANS. It's a starter fleet. TF Ash, however, is still a starter fleet in the game because back in the days of AVA, it was simply just the best. Like, it was simply better. All you needed was TF Ash back in the day of AVA. But Beam Keystone Swarms are just... OSP is really good at having very fast flankers, which Beamstone Swarms tend to die to quite well. OSP has really good... OSP has some very interesting sensor stuff that can also help with jamming, which definitely counters you too. Beamstone Swarms, you don't have the armor, you don't have the maneuverability, and you don't have the internal survivability you get from other frontline ships, which is why Beamstones as frontline are a very bad idea. You just get punished so badly that you just don't... You want to hide Beamstones behind cover all the time. Having them out in the open just gets them killed really quickly.
I've seen them still used on like tombstones and sticks though.
As a push, yeah, you can. The problem is this is 3K of Beamstones relying entirely on being offensive, which is not going to work. You can do offensive Beamstones. You have to be very careful and very strategic about it, though, because of how vulnerable they are when repositioning.
Yeah, the only place I've seen it be useful is on Way Station, which is really, really close quarters.
Don't think I've ever played on that map before.
Way Station is the size of Caltrop, except it's like Caltrop, but the inside of it is hollow.
I see. Okay, I think there's a reason that I haven't played on that map then, huh? Once in a while, you see a 5x Beamstone Swarm vaporize in a cello with the unmatched power of the sun before rapidly dying. Yep, welcome to Beamstone Swarms.
Oh yeah, they fire when ready.
You get 1 kill, and then if the enemy is paying attention, you die immediately after. But yeah, thank you, 3Cats, for this blast from the past. I think we just move on. I'm pretty sure, 3Cats, that was an old AVA fleet that you forgot to delete or modify or something. Anyway, so
I want to see if someone has the.
we're on to Davenant's fleets, and I do love Davenant's fleets. Look, it's a 4x levy, and they've got stealth coding on the levies. Cheapest CLN, equally effective.
Why doesn't it? Oh, why doesn't it show up for me?
Because because they have stealth coding.
Oh.
You're starting to understand these fleets, huh?
this reminds me of that bug where you can have 0 of a missile in your magazine.
Yeah. And yeah, the cheapest CLN, equally effective. Not so much anymore, but I'm assuming
what happens if I try to load the fleet? Oh.
Does it just bug out?
It bugs out.
Oh god. The UI does not like that. The UI does not like that. Abort.
What's actually in it?
Oh, there's so many errors. I gotta get out of here.
Open with VS Code, because I'm kind of scared of what happens if I open it with Notepad.
Wait, what?
It's a 5,000 terabyte zip bomb.
No, it's a 1 kilobyte. It's the template. It's the XML template for a fleet, but there's nothing in it.
That's fucking hilarious. Davin, and these fleets are so based. I'm assuming the cheapest CLN, equally effective, was made when CLNs weren't the most overpowered bullshit you can imagine.
Hang on. I want to see what happened. I think I might crash my game here. I want to see what happens if I take this into a skirmish match.
Okay, so I opened up the Moorline one, and it's a fucking reigns called the Moderately Impunctual, and it's an it's ANS, not my own tag. Wait, what? Hang on. Call sign is the call sign? Is this what? Is this the developer backend of what they see when they do stuff? What is this?
Yeah, this is the default ship, ANS Moderately Impunctual, the frigate.
Is this? This is the wait. Oh god, it's really breaking. Something is wrong.
Yeah, this is the default.
These are all. This is the default ship. Oh no, we found it. John Rains.
John Rains.
What happens when I load up the levy? The levy is also the moderately
if you
impunctual.
hit load
Okay.
existing fleet and then cancel, I think.
Why does the Rains have 40%?
There's like a frame where you can see like moderately impunctual.
Why does the Rains have 40% DR? Is that your biggest concern? Actually, no. Why does
the open the fleet editor and then if you click fleet editor and then cancel without loading anything, you do that you see the same screen actually. Moderately impunctual.
Okay, so
is loaded.
So I if you look at my stream, I have loaded it up into a local game. Let's see what happens.
That's bad. The errors are not fun to look at. Okay, I'm looking at Levy's stream. What happens on? Oh wait, I closed Levy's stream. Where's Levy? There you go. What did you? Deploy. Victory! I think Tethys is right. I think he just nuked the lobby. It's so good. That's so. Oh my god. We actually have the fucking lobby tactical nuke.
Okay, now what happens if someone else loads it?
Oh no, are we
What
going?
if?
All right, which
Hang
public
on.
server are
No,
we
no, no. We're making a
sacrificing
lobby.
for
We're making a lobby. I'm gonna return to main menu. I'm going to go to multiplayer. I'm going to click on
We have with science.
host. I'm gonna call the match. Do not join. Do not join. We're gonna do no password because that would be fucking mad funny. Get in here, load it up. I'm gonna load up a legitimate fleet.
Do not join.
Hallow is here.
All right.
All right, load
up
up the fleet.
the cheapest CLN.
Equally effective.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm
ready.
For
happens if I
actually,
reveal
you
a
know, for
fleet?
science, Levy joins team 2 and see if team 2 survives
Oh,
the lobby nuke.
Wait, Spy Eye.
Spy Eye is here too.
Spy
Spy Eye,
I
where?
know. Spy I
Oh,
know.
Spy Eye. This is for testing purposes only. Okay.
Spy Eye.
Everyone ready. Everyone ready. All right. Spy. Am I interrupting Spy Eye? Spy Eye, ready up.
Ready up.
You
No.
might get injured.
Your computer might
Spy's
combust.
ready up. Just ready up.
You might combust. Your computer might combust.
Just ready up. Just ready up.
Okay.
Sleep, you have
Here we
to
go.
click the button. You have to
Yep.
click the
I know.
button.
I was waiting for.
Rage.
okay.
Rage.
All right. So.
Okay, I have no shit.
Wait, why did I choose a cat fleet? I've got to deploy all these ships. Okay, we're good. All right. Hello, deploy.
Oh, it's draw. It's just a draw.
It's just you got out. We're still loading in. We're still loading.
You're still loading in. I got DC'd with a draw.
Wait, is this gonna count towards my win percentage?
Wait, hold on. What's it look on your head? Oh, you're loading in.
Oh, you
What?
just DC'd. You just
Victory.
DC'd. Now, if you want a lobby nuke, I have one. Don't worry, I already have one too. Victory! All right, it's just that simple. Did that count? 239 battles, guys. I think that counted.
Wait,
Oh my god.
it counted.
Oh my god. Don't worry. I have a I already do have a lobby nuke fleet. It's fine. Don't worry. Anyway, back to back to the fleet review. Thank you, Davident, for nearly breaking our games. We very much enjoy it. All right, and now a sharp pivot. The last fleet of today is Tethys' actually legitimate fleet. I did have the honor of spectating this fleet the other day, where they died to fucking Act Wake S2 spam in the liner. So you know, there's that to consider. Tethys, you want to talk about the fact that this liner died to Act Wake spam S2s, or you want to just not? You want to just gloss over that? It's Tethys's THMBA. It's the one they submitted after the line. They originally had a fleet in the fleet review before the line that they wanted to swap out with this one, so I granted them the permission to do that. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, the Freaky Creature, Tails and Tethers. Yeah, it's this fleet. Lamau, I just killed the Twerp Sprinter with the triple Moor line.
The Banana Man. It's the Banana Man.
Tethys, does this...
You're
Okay.
saying this liner died to
Act Wake spam S2s.
Act Wake S2s.
If you scroll down
Just,
to
like,
the VLS...
load some 100 mil flak and like then you
If
don't
you
die.
scroll down... If you scroll down to what's in the VLS 1, you'll understand why it died to that.
Oh.
There's only 4 chat.
Yep. It's fixed in the
Unfortunate.
newest version. Yeah, well, this ain't the newest version, is it, Tethys? Anyway, so this is a cat fleet. This is a 450 liner half cat fleet.
There's 4 chaff, and it's also in a really bad spot. The nose is actually a really good spot for the chaff box on liners. 'Cause
That
it
is also
puts
true.
the chaff off to the side and not behind.
Tethys, you're bad at this game, confirmed. So this player is a new player mentor, by the way. Anyway,
But that's
as I was saying,
definitely-
this is a
Don't.
this
Therefore
is
he's
a-
better.
This is an OSP cap fleet that relies on a 450 liner goalie support ship plus a bunch of these defensive torp tugs. So Freaky Creature and Tails and Tethers, these are torpedo things here. We're not relying on CMD, we're relying on SAW with validators and secondaries, which is fine. You do have the lighthouse.
Thought ARAD is basically like we have command at home.
Yep. I think it's a bit cheaper too. You do have to run the lighthouse, which does mean that you lose amounts, but whatever, it's fine. You're a defensive asset anyway. Ideally, you're behind cover and you're not detected to begin with. What is the bits are just literally highlight my message, but more effective. This is this is the quality of fleets made by people teaching new players. Yeah, exactly. Can you believe this? Someone get fucking
I
Vassal
forgot
in
to
here.
turn off my BRB screen.
Professional streamer, hollow.
Well, I'm not. I just stream whenever I feel like it.
Anyway, so yep, premise of this fleet: you've got a 450 liner with
I'm
T20
so
sidearms.
intelligent.
You've got a 450 liner with T20 sidearms. You've got a blackjack and a warbler on this, which is a really nice thing to have. No actual hard kill. Mentors say bring 4 chaff on Marauders. Exactly. What could go wrong? You do have container stack launchers for Timu active decoys. I don't much like the tone of your voice. Is that a fucking anti-bomber thing? Yep, there it is. Beautiful. We've also got some...
jammer and...
Yep, so you fire it at incoming CMD Hodge torpedoes, and it has the benefit of soft killing the incoming CMD Hodge torpedoes while also being able to blow up the bombers that launch them.
Ah.
It does both. It does both, and because of the path that it's taking, it does it really well.
So it's an MMK?
It's a
multi-mission killjoy?
It's a Helljoy. It's a Helljoy.
I'm gonna call it an MMK.
Anyway, we have a singular fucking EO pike on this thing too, which is all you need considering EO pike. So you know what, whatever, sure, that's fine. Anyway, yeah, Freaky Creature and Tails and Tethers are they're mixed salvo torpedoes here too. We got some SAW ARAD Val and some SAW Hodge, which means that you're immune to jamming while also having those really strong SAW ARAD ones. Dumping these at close range is really fucking nasty because the ARAD has a chance of just immediately acquiring, and 30-second memory means that you can't really soft kill that unless you've already MCOM'd before the torpedoes launch. And given that this is an ambush hunter, good luck with doing that. And high and low, and new and old, and stop and go, and John and Yoko, and all the ends we forgot. Yep, these are all references to
Ampersand by Tally Hall.
Yep. They're all Tally Hall references, which is fun. I like the names here. These are just gun cappers. So there's 4 gun cappers, and then I think a spare parts. Why are you called spare parts and not another capper? Is there a difference? One of them's cheaper. Why are we cheaper? No sundrive?
No, they all the gun shuttles have ammunition elevators except for the spare parts.
Oh, okay. Ammunition elevator. I see. Okay. I mean, that's not really losing your effectiveness all that much. Ammunition elevators are a nice benefit, but they are 20 points. So you have to be very careful about over-investing with them.
Hear me out. Remove the ammo elevators. Add more than 4 chaff.
Actually, yeah, that is true. Tethys, what are these things doing with ammunition elevators when you have a liner with 4 fucking chaff on it? New player mentor, by the way.
Also, if you want tankiness, you can get reactor failsafes because those are 10
oh yeah,
points,
you just
150 HP, 10 DT.
Fire suppression is 20, right?
Yeah, fire suppression is still 20, but reactor failsafes have the same HP stats.
Actually,
and 10.
Actually, that might be tech, considering how effective bow tanking against RPF and shuttles is anyway. Actually, for 10 points, that actually sounds pretty strong. What the fuck?
I mean, it's because I think the reason why reactor failsafes were 10 points is because no one uses them for their intended purpose.
They're so ass, yeah. They don't...
But it's 150 HP
with 10 DR next to thrusters and a radar, like... fuck your RPF, I guess. Cool.
Like,
it's not like
do this.
It's not like ANS relies on their RPF to win the light fleet engagements anyways, right? Like, they have other options, surely.
That with this, you still die to, like, missiles, and you still die to bombers,
right.
and you can't bloom on capitals.
That is true, yeah. But it's like, What the fuck is 120 RPF gonna do? It's not gonna do anything. You just live if you're bow tanking. I hate this.
This is tech.
I
Although
swear,
I know about this, but I don't do this on my own shuttles because I don't know, I'm stupid.
every other fucking fleet review, I discover new and improved OSP tech that makes OSP caps even worse, and ANS just gets nothing. I hate it here.
you get the reactor swaps printer.
Yeah, you get to put the reactor in the fucking drive slot, I guess. Whatever.
I mean, apparently it's somebody's already reported it to.
Yeah, I'm sure. If it's already been reported, then it's not. I think it's not gonna get fixed. But whatever.
Yeah.
Win the cap war by making your reactor better. Oh. Hey, Liz, can we put big reactors in sprinters, please? That would literally solve all the cap war problems immediately.
I mean, yeah, it kind of would, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Oh, no. I mean, like, after coming from fucking, oops, we found an insane fucking bug that no one noticed, to 3 Cats' AVA, to fucking Davenant's fleets, this is like a fucking... It's like a fucking jolt to just see a normal cap fleet, right? It's like getting punched in the face, but in the opposite way you'd expect.
Oh, wait, speaking of a normal cap fleet, I made a normal cap fleet recently.
Sure. Nephew Fight Club has posted a thing. This is the hull review, right?
Oh,
For what is this thing? That looks like a journeyman, but the front fell off. What is this?
What is the hull review?
I don't know. I don't really do modded fleet review because then I need a bunch of mods installed and I need game knowledge of how the mods work, so I kind of just keep it vanilla for fleet review. But I'm looking at this fucking image and I'm like, what is this thing? What is this? What mod do we need for this? It's OSP, but you need the mod, right, for the ship, surely. Let's see, what mod does it need? I don't know what that mod is. I'm not gonna load it.
Which one does it need?
I don't even know. It's not letting me know on the,
It's OSP. I don't think it's OSP.
No, it being part of OSP's roster doesn't mean that it doesn't need a mod. Where is Steam?
Can you load it to a match? You know, automatically load the mod if it's mod friendly.
Oh, true.
That's
Yeah,
true,
hang on.
that's true.
Let me just do multiplayer. Host. Do not join. Do not join again. Do that. And then I just load the fleet and see. All mods must be from the Steam Workshop to be valid for use in multiplayer. What? Huh?
Is this not publicly available on the workshop?
What is this? The mod vanilla. Oh, it's Vanilla Plus. Oh,
it's
okay. That
Vanilla
would explain it.
Plus. Okay.
That would explain it.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
All mods.
It's not
the
done
Vanilla
loading.
Plus refit, which is different from Vanilla Plus.
Evidently. Okay, I guess we just do fleet review in a lobby. It's loading on Steam. I see it going. Sorting Infinity Graph, refits. Come on. There we go. Okay. Should be able to review it now.
Alright.
All right.
See.
Let's see what we have as a whole. What is this? Oh, it's adorable. Oh, the cute little guy. What the fuck is
guy.
what the fuck is a swivel gun? What the hell? Now, what the hell? Is an oscillating turret attempt by OSP to mount a 250 in a turreted configure. Oh, it's just a fucking it's just a Mark 64, but dog shit, I'm assuming.
By the way, this gets the same like compartments as a monitor.
What are its mounts? It gets two really
This
big
gets the
mounts.
same compartments and modules as a monitor, but with more mounts.
Okay.
This is awful.
Okay, I mean, I see it as an option for modded,
Like,
right? Like, it's side
just
grade.
bring-
What's its armor
bring 'em on.
stats?
Oh no, it has 18
18,
centimeters
18.
of armor.
Okay,
It
so
has
it's
no
not
armor.
a... Yeah, so
Very, very
it's a
small.
fast attack ship, so it's sort of... I guess it's just supposed to be a miniature liner, as I'm assuming what it's supposed to be, right?
You can put
This
T30. You
is
can put
this the
T30s
light
on it.
ray cruiser.
You can put
this the
T30s
light-
and plasma... Oh, there's a dual barrel casemate, or sorry, there's a dual barrel turret at 250 as part of this mod too. Look at that fucking turret! Oh my god, it looks like ass, I love it.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
It's a fucking pyramid! I love it,
Wait, no, this isn't... Wait. This is not a turret, this is a casemate.
Wait, what? Instead of mounting in a casemate, mounts it on an under and over armament. Has the same performance and up.
It can't traverse, but it can elevate. It can't at least in this
This is so
configuration,
dumb.
it can't fucking
Wait, also,
traverse, but it can elevate.
I love how mounts 5 and 6 on the sides are deep enough just so you can do casemates on them too. That's
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
it's like, oh, hang on, it's a fucking revolver, but instead of you have to spin it on its fucking flat axis. You have to yaw it. It's a revolver, but you have to yaw it. That's so cursed. Oh no! The side mount can have a bloodhound. Wait, what? No.
Oh no, the side mount is literally the tug spinal. The side mount is the tug spinal.
Why? Why? This hole is abysmal in the best ways possible. I fucking love it. Oh my god, it's incredible. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And the top middle mount can have a an LRT. Wait, what? Oh, there's a mount there. Oh, what? It clips into the bridge. Put an LRT on mount 3. Put an LRT on mount 3.
Why does
Or
it
not
fit?
not LRT. Wait, LRT, but the early warning.
Oh, the early one. Oh.
It clips into the bridge. It clips into the bridge. Oh no. This hole has some problems. I love it so much. Oh no.
Full properties. More
Does
like
it? Can it?
full problems.
Uh-oh. It also has the problem where you can put the reactor in the slot that can't fit a reactor.
Is this even?
I
a
think this
bug
might just
anymore?
be intended behavior, honestly.
Oh
I
wait,
don't
no.
even
It
know.
is. Wait. No, it's 5 by 8 by 8. Never mind. You can't actually fit it in that one. That is the larger of the small drive slot mounts, so you can do that.
Oh yeah, it is 5 by 8. Yeah.
So you can. It's monitor size is what it is. It's literally just a monitor, but mount focused instead of defense focused, I think. Which is
It's
very.
like a Damon, but small and adorable.
This is unbelievably cursed. It's beautiful. What other stuff does Vanilla Plus have? Can I load Vanilla Plus stuff in the lobby? I can. Oh, that's a size 3. That's a size 3 railgun. That's a railgun that goes on the size 3 slot or the class 3 mount. That's a. And
that class
also
3
a. What is this? It's a 120 triple barrel. It's a 120 triple. No, it's still a 120 double. I think it just gets better fire rate, right? Okay, its fire rate is not all that much improved. Its health definitely is.
What are we talking about?
Vanilla Plus. Oh, I forgot about the... I forgot about the beam turrets. How the fuck does this not be... How is this not overpowered? Wait, what? I can run this...
C105 laser cutter. Oh god.
I can run a double beam rains with only one reactor and still have 20% power to work with. That is abysmally cursed. I love it so much. Oh my god. Yeah, wait, hang on. What's the laser cutter? I'm assuming it's a large mount if I didn't see it. Swivel. Laser cutter. Oh no, you gave OSP beams. Whoa, no. Oh no. Oh no. You gave OSP beams. No.
Oh,
This is
okay, but they can't battle short is the thing, and they only last for 4 seconds.
okay, so they suck at least. 5-kilometer range as well is very rough, but you know.
That means you can put it on a marauder or a monitor though.
Oh
I
shit.
will also
That
say
on a monitor.
you can't power them. Like you cannot power these.
You could put them on a fucking monitor. We have Mom, can we have beam keystone? No, we have beam keystone at home. Beam keystone at home.
Wait, if I load this mod.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh no. All right. Beam monitor blob, please don't. No. Incorrect.
Incorrect. Don't.
Has this lobby filled up at all? Have people actually joined? No. Okay.
They join and then they immediately leave.
Oh, this is... Who joined? Drang...
This isn't even the modern match. We're just looking at
We're just...
abysmal stuff.
We're literally just goofing around, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is there any new alliance hulls?
There was the Axford, but different one. Hang on, no.
We got Fat Axford, we have Small Vauxhall, and we have Creature.
Keystone, Vauxhall, Axford, Levy, Solomon, Fisher is a... Oh.
We have Fat Axford, Small Vauxhall, and whatever the fuck this thing is. Oh, this thing that comes with 5 missile programming.
Oh yeah, this is the Acello for ANS is what this is. The battle cruiser. Oh, it's an actual proper gun destroyer is what this small Vauxhall is. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming it gets better. It gets good maneuver. 39 meters per second flank base is really good. Okay, so it's literally just a proper...
This thing has Vauxhall armor too.
Oh, it does? 26?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. So it's a mini
What
Vauxhall.
is
It's
the
literally just a
lore
mini
for
Vauxhall.
this? It's like, it looks just like a Vauxhall somebody cut in half.
And added a...
Sawed off.
Wait, what the hell is this?
It's a sawed-off Vauxhall.
Oh, it's a command cruiser for ANS. Those missile launchers on... Oh my god, mount the CLS. Mount the CLS on the bow of the Typhus.
Yeah.
Put the CLS on it. The CLS on it is so funny. It's
What happens? Oh. That is not what I expected to happen.
That's not the angle I expected them to be pointed in, but you know what, okay?
That is not what I thought would happen.
Chop towards enemy.
Can we get a vertical launched missile launcher at home? This is so... I love it. It's
What?
beautiful.
This is vertical.
Why is it's just built different. It's just built wrong on purpose. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking beam turrets for smaller ships too is just cursed as hell. Oh, they're pulsed
Class
lasers.
3 beam.
They're pulsed lasers, not beams.
Of course. They also gave us an auto-loading 120.
Oh, I see. Curious.
Small railgun.
The small railgun is fucking... it's so cursed. I hate it.
It's adorable.
The dubious little creature.
The small beam.
The small beam, I think the model is just like the actual beam turret, but
Okay.
like compressed sideways.
So grab a Solomon and scroll down to the bottom.
Add ship,
What do you
BB, scroll down to like the mounts.
To the no, like select a mount and go down all the way down to the bottom.
Oh no, that's the 82. Oh no. Why is the 82 in here? Oh no. This mod brought back the Mark 82. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, like, it's just a Mark 82. Like, it's not gonna hurt you.
No, it's true. It sucks, but yeah. My beloved, come back to me. No, 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 no. Do not show this to Balcon.
Summoning Balcon. BRB summoning Balcon.
This doesn't want you to know this, but you can actually just use the Mark 82 if you use a mod. Like, you can just do that instead of complaining about Balcon.
I need more reactors in this thing. Let me just... There we go. How many E-Regs can I fit in a Solomon Hull?
Honestly, for
I'm
Vanilla
curious.
Plus, the things that this mod adds are literally just smaller beams and rails for ANS and some ships, and then OSP just gets beams, and that's literally it. Like, I was expecting a lot more.
I'm out of power.
How are you? On what?
On my battleship, I have 3 reactors. I'm out of power.
What are you running?
I need
Oh,
more
it's
power.
railguns. It's rail.
I
Oh,
need
it's
more
railguns.
power.
It's railguns. Oh.
I have so many energy regulators, and the reload is still terrible.
That plus 20%. Do you like how the plus 20% doesn't get compounding cost, but your mounts do, so you're inherently at a deficit on top of a deficit?
It's peak.
Oh my god.
Let me get a plant control center in so I can put some small.
Oh yeah,
units.
Tethys. Yeah, someone did say it's back. Yeah,
Alright, there we
Tethys.
go.
Yeah, Tethys. New PTB just dropped while you're gone. They brought back the 82. Look at this. We're on the PTB branch right now.
Don't worry about the other things in the background. It's all PTB.
It's all PTB. Don't mind the little icon next to the mount that has the... Don't mind that. It's fake. Ignore it.
It's fake. It's fake. Alright, anyway,
Oh
this
my
is
God.
this is dumb.
This is the most... I love how, like, even if the 82 was brought back, it just is so dog shit because of the whole debuff on the BB anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, it's currently 6 o'clock for me. I've been going for like 6 hours. I probably got to end stream soon here. I would like to get another match in, but I don't think I have the time, unfortunately.
Nice.
Me neither.
Yeah, I should probably also go.
Alright, who do we want to raid? Who's on? Let's take a look at my things. Raid channel, who's... Star, you're in chat, go live! Star!
Star, go live. Come on.
Is there anyone else doing Neb right now? I'm assuming the answer to that question is no. Hey, look, both Levy and Hallow are doing Neb right now. Could have guessed. I don't.
That's
No one's streaming right now. I guess that it is a Sunday, but like, damn.
it's a Sunday at like late at night. And
For
everybody has
you,
work
it's
tomorrow.
afternoon for me.
For me, it's like 9 o'clock.
Are there any recommended ones? No. They're playing Magic the Gathering. I don't know how much of an over... Is Corey Loses is streaming? Oh! Why am I not following them? Okay, they're streaming. Corey Loses is the mod developer behind the Thrawn's Revenge mods for Empire at War. Or they're the lead developer. It's a team, but...
I don't know them.
It's fine. We can raid into them.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my raid into Corey. How
do I spell that?
Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna copy.
Wait, what if we just all raided into you and then you just raided?
You could do that, or we could three-way
That would
raid
be
Corey
weird,
and
yeah.
surprise them. It's up to you guys. All right, if you want to just raid into me, you can. You've got a minute to do it though, because in a minute I auto raid Corey. Oh wait, no, I can just cancel. I can just cancel the raid. Never mind, we're good. I have no idea what fucking game they're playing, by the way, but it looks fun, so you know.
Alright, let me just raid into you real quick.
All right. I unsent a raid command. That's fucking hilarious.
Right?
Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Here's-
I didn't. I didn't unsend the raid commands. I used the unraid command. Wow, look at these completely
Sure.
unexpected raids. Now that I have all your viewers, it's time for an ad break. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna just raid into Corey. Pleasure streaming with y'all today. It was fun. We had some really fun fleets today. I'm gonna raid into Corey. Raid starting in 10 seconds here. Make sure everyone readies up. Next week's schedule is gonna be a bit weird. I'm probably gonna stream Tuesday. Will be the continuation of High Fleet. And then Wednesday will be Neb, but for the rest of next week, it's going to be a bit weird because the end of next week is when I'm moving back up to college. So we'll probably just have to play it by ear for when I'm available, but hopefully next Sunday at the very least I'll be available again. But I'll keep y'all posted on that. But yeah, see y'all Tuesday probably, and I will catch you all then for High Fleet. Bye-bye.